Gary, am I alive? Am I alive? Seems like
Learn how to customize the bot here. https://docs.streamelements.com.
Yeah, that's where you do that stuff at. How you do? How you do? How are you? How are you? I'm doing good. So we're doing something different. I got bored. That shit was taking forever. I lost interest. And so now I started a new world that is focused on logging, and we are going to follow along with the FDR mods setup guide. And then we'll learn how to actually use some of these machines correctly and whatnot. Because there's like certain ones for individual things, and it'll be kind of cool. I'm excited. And hopefully you are too. So that's why you should hit the like and follow, so you can follow along with us. It helps support the channel. We're on our way to 550 followers too. Excuse me. But yeah, so we're in a new world. I ended up not having enough money at the end to get a vehicle, so we had to lease it. But everything else we own. Oh yeah, and didn't I? I don't know. All right, well, let's get the music back. Where are you?
Partisan.
His daughter instead of his widow. Well, they say he was a connoisseur.
No, that's not the picture I'm looking at. This one, Willie Canto.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing?
I'm just drawing a set of whiskers on Mr. Canto's skinny face.
Randy, what kind of fool?
Look, Benny, look. I just brought a dead man back to life.
What are you talking?
Willie Canto with a beard or a double. If it is Willie, I better get over to Moeller's book
So,
shop, but
this is the vehicle that we had to lease,
killed
this
one
truck.
man already. Fred Moeller could be number 2.
I wanted to go check out these places before we started bringing our vehicles to it.
If I hadn't been afraid of raising a false alarm, which proves that silence is sometimes a poor substitute.
Because as you see, like you'll go, I'm guessing, into the area, and you're supposed to do your logging and then drive out, drive in, do your logging, drive in, do your logging.
The had not been replaced in the window. When I went in, it was neither on the counter nor anywhere that I
But I don't know which one would. Maybe this one might be the best to go to right now.
I walked to the
But
door,
let's go find out.
Mr. Moeller. Mr. Moeller. There's a place. This is office. He must have... Mr. Moeller. The old man lay sprawled on the floor. I knelt beside him. His body was still warm, but he was quite dead.
Shit.
A small black bullet hole in the center of his forehead. Explained why.
I've got. Hi. What's up, John? Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Hi there. This is Frank Martin, the man about the Wheaties. You know,
So this is kind of cool.
Wheaties on night beat because
You see how you drive in, pick a side, be able to come out,
The question is, do you use it? Truth is, millions of Americans do.
start logging in there or coming over there.
And I have a hunch one reason is pieces of it. Nothing I can say about
Yeah, not a lot of flat grounding per se. I chose to do this on another map, but then like it was very hilly and kind of crazy, and I was like, oh my goodness, I'm not ready for that. And there wasn't a lot of space. But here it's more situated correctly for logging.
Millions of us dip into Wheaties come breakfast time. It's the whole
But we own everything.
energy that makes the whole morning go better.
We just gotta
Kernel of wheat, for goodness sake.
choose a place to start.
Every plate of wheat. That's why they give so much. That's why they're so poppin' full of vitamins and minerals for your good morning. That's why Wheaties with milk and fruit
Yes,
starts
too
the
quiet.
breakfast to remember. So why don't you join us tomorrow morning? Us millions of Wheaties eaters.
Hi.
Make
Ah!
yours breakfast with champions too. Join us. You'll see how
Alex,
Wheaties
welcome.
at 7 can help at 11. Do that, huh?
Okay, I had to turn the radio stuff up more.
Back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
When Willie Canto showed up at Old Man
It's a very
Mullen's
fine mix
bookshop,
of
I
getting the
didn't recognize
audios
him at
correctly.
first. After all, he was supposed to have drowned himself after he killed his boss, Ron Heileman.
Oh, it's
I
also the
hurried
end
back
of
to
the
the
song.
bookshop and found that Mr. Mola was dead, a bullet through his head, and the book he'd been trying to sell for $50,000 gone. I reached for the phone. Ooh, the phone is dead.
All right.
But the wire.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
How's everyone's Saturday going if it is Saturday where you live? So yeah, we could just drive straight out that way too.
You've been standing
What's this
behind
sign
the door
say?
all this time, pointing at
Authorized
the
vehicles only. That's us.
Now look, Daddy.
Don't come into prison.
This seems pretty good.
Why? You usually kill your friends?
You're no friend.
But I am.
Oh, then why did you try to harm my Beatrice?
Beatrice. Yes, Dad was Beatrice.
You've made spells.
Yeah, we can bring our vehicles over to this area.
You must die. The book can't save you now.
Now, wait a minute. Let's talk some more, little boy. So you've got the book, huh?
No. Virgil is taken.
Virgil. Oh.
Nope.
Oh, sure. Virgil, of course. Your
That
God
way.
to Helen Purgatory. Where is he now? In the Chinatown of Leadwell?
There's enough of yours to make my head hurt. You must die.
You don't want to kill me, Daddy, chum. If you killed me, you'd be a murderer.
No.
You'd never see paradise with Beatrice. You'd go to hell.
No.
Give me the gun, Cato.
No.
We stood facing each other, about 12 feet apart, while he struggled with himself. I couldn't afford to wait. A little pressure on that trigger, and I'd be featured in the obituary column. I tensed for a spring, and then Willie Canto's gun hand fell to his side, and his dark eyes were suddenly filled with tears. I stepped forward and put the automatic in his long finger.
I should kill you, but
I should kill you.
cannot. I cannot.
All right, so I'm
Don't
guessing
feel
we should
too
take
bad
this
about it,
over
I-
there.
Now let's get on out of here and go for a little drive.
Actually, let's just
Fresh
follow
air will
what
do us both good.
is going on in the video.
Ah, the rain stopped. There's my car. Hey, Willie, come back here. Canto, come back or I'll shoot.
There, that's enough space. And now what we've done is we've disconnected this part of the trailer from this one. So then we'll be able to actually drive the machine onto the up and then we're going to doesn't keep her on sit around that round piece. Just what happened.
Oh, so he's going to connect them all. Oh, God. I got to remember all the controls. Well, I got to learn all the controls. There we go. That one's already together. Huh?
Pointed the gun to the sky. The shot seemed to give him just
What's the button to close
He
that?
dived into an alley and vanished. I turned around and headed back toward my car. I got there just as a couple of prowl cars pulled up behind me. Huh? Well, Sergeant Blake.
It was you who called the police. Why didn't he give you a name? You bashful or something?
I haven't had a chance to call anybody yet.
Well, somebody called. Said that some guy just killed the fellow who runs this bookshop. What are you doing with that gun?
Oh, don't look at me like that, Buzz. It belongs to a fellow who was found dead in the river 3 months ago.
And you don't have to drive the machine over to line up with it. You can also just use your controls to swing your neck to swing this cab. Okay, so now we're straight again, and boom, there we go, we got it. And then I'm gonna swing this cab back so that we're straight again. Boom, there we go, we got it. And then I'm gonna swing this log grapple, we hit Q. Boom, there we go, we got it. And then I'm gonna swing this cab.
What the hell? Where is it? Where's the picture?
To go.
Well, who gave it to you?
He did.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Willie Campbell.
Yeah,
the
tool
fellow who
function
killed
2 and
Ron
tool
Heilemann,
function
is as
1.
big as life, and he's twice as crazy.
That should be
You're
what
the
that
one
is.
who's crazy.
She.
Everybody in the Heilemann household identified Cantor's body. His wife, his secretary John Talbot, the butler, the gardener.
So they made a mistake.
Then we better go out and have a talk with Mrs. Beatrice Heilemann. If Cantor's on the loose, he may be planning to call on her.
Mind if I come along? The Heilemann estate featured a lot of formal gardens, 2 or 3 guest cottages, and a mansion about the size of Mount Vernon. The only thing that could have made the interior more early American was a stuffed Indian over the mantelpiece. Tears shimmered in Beatrice Heilemann's lovely violet eyes as Sergeant Black told her what had happened.
Poor Willie. I guess I was wrong when I identified that body as his. But even John Talbot, my husband's secretary, thought it was he.
I don't want to alarm you, Mrs. Heilemann, but there's a chance Cantor may show up here.
Oh, but Willie wouldn't harm me. Why, he was always devoted to me.
He was devoted to your husband, too, but look what happened.
I still can't believe it. My husband was so kind to him, so gentle. He even tried to teach Willie to understand some of those dull books of his.
Like Dante,
Dante? Why, that was my husband's nickname for Willie. How did you know?
Willie thinks he is Dante.
Oh? Ron was always giving people the names of characters in his books. Sometimes I don't think they were very complimentary. I was never too sure.
Now, who was Virgil?
Virgil? Well, I don't know. wait a minute. That's what he called his secretary.
John Talbot?
Yes, Mr. Talbot.
John Talbot, Bert.
I suppose he doesn't work here anymore.
Yes. I needed him to help me wind up my husband's estate. There were so many things to do.
Can I see in
Does
his?
he live here on the premises?
Yes, but he isn't in town now. Poor man's been working so hard cataloging the rest of those books that I
Grapple, we hit
told him to take a week off.
Q.
He left yesterday.
Boom.
I
There
see.
we go.
Where'd
we
he
got
go?
it.
He
And then I'm
mentioned
gonna swing
something
this
about
cab back. So
fishing
hit
and
Q.
I don't know if it hit tool function 2.
Homicide will
And
probably
then
talk to you
swing
about this further.
You
But in
did
the
move that
meantime,
finger
keep your
for
doors
there.
and windows locked, just in case.
I'll be careful. Thank you.
Is there any buttons anywhere?
When we stepped out into the night, it begun to rain again.
Because we have the controls
Sergeant
right
Black drove
here.
off to make his report to headquarters, and I stopped to light a cigarette and try to make some sense out of the mess. And
Could
then
be
I saw a
those
dim
13,
figure emerge
14.
from the side entrance to the big house. The figure of a man standing momentarily in a yellow fuzz of light that shone from the open door. A small, familiar silhouette. The door closed and the darkness swallowed him, but there was no doubt about it. It was Willie Cannon. I jumped out of the car. Willie! I caught sight of a shadowy figure as he whirled and ran toward the back. Willie! He headed toward the guest cottages, barely visible in the faint glow of a distant street lamp, and for a moment I lost him. Then I heard him leap across the veranda of one of the cottages, and I charged after him. He didn't have time to bolt the door in my face. Willie, what's the matter with you? Just want to have a word? Where are you? Turn on the light. Where's the switch?
Wait.
That's better. What are you scared of?
You? You're the police.
What gave you that idea?
I heard you in the house. You were talking to my Beatrice.
Oh, I see. She knew you were there all the time, didn't she?
Why, yes, of course. I was in the next room.
Well, I'm not with the police. I'm just a broken-down reporter. So
13,
put
14.
that nice big knife down, Willie.
Huh?
First a gun, then a knife. You're a bad boy, Willie.
What do you want of me?
That knife, put it on the dresser, and then we'll talk. Now, that's better. Now, what were you doing out there in the room?
Going away. Far away.
Why?
She says, if I love her,
Where's
I would
19?
go away. Farther than before.
Then before, where was that? Where you been spending the last 6 months?
On the island.
What island?
Where Mr. Heileman has his summer cottage.
So she told you to go there?
Yes, yes. She's so kind. She gives me money. She sends me food.
Oh, shit.
It's so lonely. I had to see her. Why does she tell me to go? She told me before she loved me. Beatrice doesn't change. She's kind and generous. Her heart is like gold.
Yes, yellow and hard.
What?
Did she ask you to kill Mr. Heileman?
Oh, no. I wouldn't kill her. Yes. Yes, I killed him. It was me. I killed him.
Pretty mean, wasn't he, Willie?
Oh, no. He was a nice man.
You killed people who were nice to you?
No, I wouldn't. I killed him.
Beatrice wouldn't want you to lie, not even for her sake. She wants you to tell the truth, Willie. Did the secretary stab Mr. Heileman?
No.
But he killed a man in the bookshop.
Yes.
And
Where
you
was
know
this
who
shit that he
killed
was
the man
talking
who
about,
was
the
so good to you,
stabilizer?
Mr. Heileman, don't you? Don't you, Willie? You know. You saw it, didn't you? You know who killed him.
Yes. I know.
Go on, Willie. Tell me what you saw.
I saw through the door into the library. Mr. Heileman was there and Beatrice.
Yeah, what were they doing?
He says he knows about Beatrice and Virgil. He says he'll give a divorce.
Go on, then what happened?
She picked up the scissors and... No, I did it. I did it.
She told you to say that, didn't she? What happened after she stabbed?
She ran out of the room. I went in. Mr. Heileman was trying to get up. He said, Willie, get me some paper.
All right.
There was no paper. There was only the book.
So that's
My
everything.
book. And I put it on the floor so that he could write.
The Black Gospel?
Yes. He wrote in it. On the empty page in front, he said, give this to the police. They will know who killed me.
Why didn't
Cab back so that
I was afraid. For
you
Beatrice.
don't know where you're going. You can obviously...
She comes in again and Mr. Talbot is with her. They say that I must go away.
I'm going to
never
get
told
something
them what
really
Mr. Heileman
obnoxious.
wrote in the book? No. of course
Perfect.
not.
That's the
They
direction we
never
want to
sold
go.
over the rest of
We
the
want to
collection.
keep following this road
I
down
don't
until we hit this
remember.
next little
Everything is
cutoff
all
road.
mixed up.
So that's why it was worth 50 grand.
Do we go to
What
his?
do you
Let's see
think?
what his
Follow
looks like.
your little pizza cutter
So they
on the
identified
map.
that
And
body
again,
as
if the map's
yours,
too
hoping
big,
the
you can hit
police would drop
9,
the
get rid of it
search.
entirely
You're
if
lucky
you're
to be
feeling
alive.
adventurous.
Mr.
Or
Stone.
keep it
Everything
small
falls
so
into
you can
place.
see
Not
kind
a
of
pretty
where
picture,
if
but it's
you're-
clear enough.
And again, we're arriving right at the road that I'm going to map down in Moody
Was
mode
our
here,
old pal,
so that
John
it's not in my
Talbot, the
way.
secretary. He stood in the
Make
open
sure we
door
don't
of the
knock
next
anything
room,
over.
turning
Again,
against the
in this
darkness.
truck, you can hit C.
I hadn't seen him since the inquest on Highland's death, but he hadn't changed. He was a slender, handsome man, looking like a college professor.
And
in
honestly, I
tweeds
recommend
and
doing this
rimless
just as a
glasses.
tutorial.
The type generally pictured carrying a pipe or a book. But what he was carrying was a snub-nosed .38 revolver.
And we're going to park it
Willie. Virgil.
Does that gun mean I should have knocked before entering?
unloaded. And that's basically the whole process for load.
Opportunity for what?
All right, well, we're following the process. Why not? Let's do it.
Beatrice. Her footsteps.
John, it's all right. Thank God. I've been waiting for you. Oh, Mr. Stone. Willie.
Beatrice, I was going away, but Mr. Stone had gone.
John,
You got an itty belly
what
button.
is it? Why the gun?
It seems that your faithful Dan
That's what I meant.
talking to this newspaper.
Code green.
Rather,
Want the answer? Or do you want to talk about it?
Willie, have you gone
All of the
crazy?
people that
Oh,
I
Mr.
have
Stone
lost
wouldn't harm
in
you,
the past
Beatrice.
7 years,
You wouldn't
I
touch
have
her, would you, Mr. Stone?
basically
Not without
seen
gloves.
him
What did
die
he tell
before
you,
it happens.
Stone? That
Like a
lunatic.
wheat fryer.
And you believe him?
Not the exact.
John, is that why you're holding a gun? You fool. What does the matter with Billy said about
All
me?
right.
There's no proof.
You consider yourself safe just because I'm scared.
Wait, that gun.
Let's go. This fellow knows too much.
I can't stand anymore. I can't stand it.
Let go of my arm.
So many terrible things. I can't stand it anymore.
You hit her. You hit her.
Willie, no.
I'll kill you. Get back. Drop that knife.
Willie Turno staggered as I leaped forward and knocked the gun from Talbot's hand. Talbot reeled backwards and sat down heavily on the sofa behind me. It was then that I saw the dagger in his side and the red stain spreading. Beatrice stood with her back against the wall, her eyes wide, staring at Talbot, and then at Willie lying doubled up on the floor. And suddenly she gave way.
Whoa.
I snatched up the gun and went to the phone. As I reached for it, I saw that Willie had risen to his hands and knees, his thin face glistening with sweat. He began to crawl towards Mr. Adams, one hand reaching out for it, his eyes glazed with shame.
So he said it's best to like chalk out an outline with your buying some, paintable surfaces stuff. But we don't need to do that. We're just gonna get in there and get going.
Beatrice, I'm back. No, please, please. Beatrice.
Dante's Inferno. Hello, operator. Get me the police. Well, the clock hands have been verging on 4, pinching out the last hours of the night. The rain has stopped and the new moon is out. No lover's moon, but thin and curved. Like a knife or a dagger. The curved dagger that Willie Canto used. Poor Willie. He wasn't the first who was betrayed by what he thought was love. Love is like eating mushrooms. You don't know whether it's the real thing until it's too late. No. Copy, boy.
You are listening to Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade.
If you're a mother or a father with a warm spot in your heart for pink cheek,
I thought we chose a different group.
Here's something you should know. Good food builds good health. And Wheaties are good food. Now, I don't know what you've been doing about breakfast with the kids, but did you know that there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate? With the sunny, wholehearted goodness of field-grown wheat in every plate? With the full strength of whole wheat vitamins, minerals...
It's always
proteins
crazy
in
hearing
every
these
plate.
ads.
It's true. Whole wheat in all its richness. That's what you furnish when you fill the cereal bowl with Wheaties. Don't slip up. See that they get Wheaties. Crisp, sunshine, good. Pour on the milk, put on the fruit, and know the youngsters are getting all that whole wheat can give. Do that. Wheaties. Breakfast.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis and edited by Larry Marcus. Tonight's story was written by Irvin Ashkenazi with music by Frank Worth. The part of Willie Canto was played by Ben Wright. Beatrice Heileman was Lorene Tuttle. Others in tonight's cast were Fritz Feld, Herb Ellis, Tudor Owen, and Lou Krugman. Frank Lovejoy will next be seen in Milton Sperling's production Three Secrets, released by Warner Brothers. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen also on Tuesday, that's tomorrow night, to the Penny Singleton Show on the Wheaties Big Parade. Peter?
This is Frank Lovejoy reminding you of today's biggest bargain, United States Savings. You pay for 3, get 4. Save with United States Savings. You build your own future.
Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. Stay tuned for the first piano quartet on NBC.
And now the Mole Mystery
We cheated. We could have gone around the whole area. We should have.
M-O-L-L-E.
Mole.
The heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you, as a return engagement, one of the most successful plays ever presented on the Mystery Theater. It's entitled Murder Without Crime.
Murder without
J. Lee
time.
Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Gary Kroger, featured recently on Broadway in the play Therese, is the star of tonight's story and will be heard as Matthew. John Sylvester plays Stephen. And by the way, a most important element in tonight's play is a piece of furniture, an ottoman. Not like the usual footstool, but quite large. Large enough, in fact, to hold firewood or perhaps a body. Say, look here, Dan Seymour, how can you laugh at such a grim thought?
Well, a man can laugh at worse things. For instance, shaving torture. You know, a lot of men can laugh at that because they use Mole, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Mole, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Mole, the heavier brushless shaving cream
You gotta
for tender skin.
think about which way I'm pushing my pedals.
Mole is the shaving cream that's heavy.
I've got flight pedals, so it's like, let's go, that's backwards. But then, like, this is something else too. So, and you have to put gas or brake for it to turn.
So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Mole.
Mole!
The heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Now for tonight's Mole mystery, Murder Without
And unfortunately, we do sort of have to have the... Oh. Yeah, as long as we're not doing that, that's okay.
Oh, that's so funny. I've never heard anything funny in all my life.
Just a minute, dear, the phone. Sit down while I answer.
I can only stay a few minutes, Stephen. It's 1 a.m.
That's long enough for a drink, Grandma, darling.
Are you thirsty?
I'm always Hello.
Yeah.
Must have been a wrong number. Probably got tired of waiting. What are you staring at, darling?
That picture on the mantelpiece. It wasn't here the last time I was here. That's Jan, your wife, isn't it?
Uh-huh, it's picture Jan taken just before she left.
Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about her. Turn on the radio, darling. I feel like music. Something soft and sweet that fits my mood.
Come and sit on the ottoman with me.
Oh, darling, this is so wonderful. Soft, light, sweet music. Do you love?
That was it.
Oh, let me hear you say it.
I love you.
Say it with more passion.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
I wanted you to act more like a lover, not like a caveman. You keep that up, I'll go upstairs to your landlord for protection.
Ah, Matthew will do you no good. You are entirely in my power. Darling, I love you more than anything in the world.
Anything in the world.
Then you love your wife?
Jesus Christ,
Jan?
lady.
She means nothing to me anymore. Oh, no. Turn off the radio, darling.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Jan?
What's the matter? Are you alone?
Yes, of course.
Darling, speak louder. I can't hear you.
Said I am alone.
Then could you meet me?
Where are you?
I'm at the Nelson Hotel.
All right, I'll be right over.
Stephen, do you love me?
You know I do, I always have.
You want me to
Darling,
Yes, dear, but I'll come
you're
back.
my one and only. Oh, there's no one but you, darling.
Yes.
Is she
Yes.
coming back to you?
She wants to.
Oh, she does. And all she has to do to have you running in vicious circles is drop
I'm going to kill her. Ah,
Darling, let me try to ask you to do
oh,
a special
darling.
favor. I'm afraid we'll have to call her.
You jest.
Really?
Now, please don't make a scene. I'm sorry, darling, but you...
How many times are people going to say darling?
She'll not get you. I won't give you back to her without a fight. I won't
I fights, I tell you.
Perhaps I can change your mind.
Wait, what?
Write out a check for you.
Oh, that's crazy. It switches. Okay.
You think you can buy me? All you have to do is to run to your check.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do 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 do.
Take that dagger off the wall.
Go ahead. Go ahead, beat you. How you've always used to. Meet her. When you come back, I'll be dead.
You're not doing it tonight. Now, you be careful with that dagger. It's sharp, even if it is old.
I said I'd rather die than give you up. Well, I meant it.
If you're thinking of taking such a step, I'd suggest another method. This might be bad, you know. Men don't like their women starved.
I'll show you. You dirty rotten. Oh.
That's crazy.
Greta. Lord. Red.
The hell, how many people are at this place?
What'll I do? I must do something, but what? The ottoman. I'll put her in the ottoman.
No. Oh yeah, I forgot I was backwards. Oh, I forgot to move.
Just a minute. Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just a minute. Oh. Hello, Matthew.
Stephen, I was just leaving my apartment upstairs when I heard something. If that's your landlord, I thought...
As your landlord.
What on earth have you been doing?
Doing? Nothing.
You sure?
You sure? There's a dead lady there. I plainly see her. Look. It's a dead lady.
Gave me quite a fright just now.
Oh? How?
You didn't answer the door. In fact, I had to summon up
Oh,
all my
shit.
courage to come in at all.
Good heavens, why?
I don't know. I should have said, I wondered if you would answer the door.
Why shouldn't I answer the door?
I thought perhaps you might have gotten tired of it all. People get tired of when they make up their minds to blow their brains out.
Jesus.
I was quite prepared to find you dangling something.
And we're going too fast.
Too much, I don't want to hang myself.
I heard a rather loud gasp, almost a scream. You know, the kind of a scream you expect to.
Yeah, we could work on this middle part. That'd be kind of
Oh,
cool.
it's probably a while.
Strange. I could have sworn it came from here.
Well, it didn't.
Damn, 105?
Well, Matthew, I don't want to turn you out.
By the way, is Greta here?
Greta, good Lord, no.
I could have sworn I heard you come through the left.
Well, you're wrong. No, Matthew, you must go.
Must I? I was hoping we could chat a while tonight. Anniversaries are so fast.
Anniversary? What anniversary is this?
It's yours. 4 years ago tonight you came to live. Remember? 4 years ago tonight, necessity forced me to become a landlord. I rented you this bottle of vodka.
Well, this house was certainly too big for one person. Who's staring at me?
Knife. dagger you've got on the wall there. What about it? I don't know. There's something. Oh, yes. You cleaned it, polished it. Shining so bright.
It's your imagination. Now, Matthew, I do wish you'd get up.
I must say, you're most innocent.
I've got to meet Jan.
Jan's coming back? Oh, my dear Stephen, you should have told me. What's this?
Nope, wrong way.
I'll get you for your present.
Yeah, I cut myself on glass.
Yourself rather badly. Well, my wrist. Look here. All these things can be taken.
No, I'm all right. Let me alone.
Well, if you insist.
Good night, man.
Yes. Goodbye.
No.
Oh, thank heavens it's gone. Now, I'll have to go meet Jan first. Then I can get rid of the body there.
Stephen? Stephen?
This is a hard speed.
I must find out why that man was so nervous.
Chip.
Staring at the ottoman. Let's never know.
Well, that was a horrible try.
It's Grenna. Grenna. Good Lord. As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's play, Matthew runs into a bad situation. As for Stephen, it looks as if he's gotten into even worse trouble. Wouldn't you say so, Dan?
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, he's as bad off as the fellow with the TWs.
TW? What's that?
Why, that's when a fellow has, tough whiskers. Now, that kind of fellow can be in real trouble every time he shaves. But not if he shaves with Mole, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Mole is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straighter and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Mole, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Mole, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of Murder Without Crime.
Stephen has accidentally stabbed his sweetheart Grenna and hidden her body in the ottoman.
We'll figure it out at one point, eh?
Matthew, his landlord and neighbor, has entered the apartment and discovered the body. Now Stephen returns home with his formerly estranged wife, Jan.
Come on in, dear.
Oh, my God. Not too bad, darling.
Oh, you know it's a mess. Wish you'd given me a few hours to clean up a bit. Men aren't good housekeepers.
Well, you'll have to say you didn't really want me to come home.
No, that's what they do.
Well, I'm back now, darling.
Yes, you're back, and it's wonderful. Jan, I love you, I really do. Hello, man.
Jan, my
Hello.
now you're looking even more beautiful than when you went away.
Well, that must be because I'm so happy to be back with Steve. He's been bad while I was gone.
Jan, much as I hate to drive that light of ecstasy from your eyes, Stephen's had a ravishing blonde up here every night of the week.
Oh, what's more, I believe. Well, Stephen, you and Matthew chat while I freshen up a bit. I won't be too long.
Perfect.
Blackmail.
You know, Stephen, if I were 10 years younger, I'd take her away from you.
No chance.
Am I as bad as all that? I came down, Stephen, because I seem to be hearing too many things. Remember how I thought I heard Grenna with you earlier? There's nothing worse than an imagination. It's a conscience. Stephen, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, there's something wrong.
I tell you, there's nothing wrong. Well, Matthew, I must write some letters.
I must say, Stephen, you're not at all the genial host tonight.
Ooh.
Whenever I'm alone with you, you spend all your time thinking of schemes to get rid of me.
Yeah.
I really brought you an important message.
Well, what is it?
I have a friend. There's lots of money. You said you always wanted to get rid of that ottoman, and he wants to buy one.
Oh, so?
So I sold him yours.
Why? But I'm afraid I couldn't.
Don't be silly. You've always complained about that ottoman being an eyesore.
So you cut it with that one,
Can't have any reason for not wanting to sell it.
and then we push them all into a pile, and then this one's going to pick them up.
You can take the thing out tonight.
Oh, what's this book like? Crime and its consequences.
Still, all right. This is just keep it all here, close by.
Interesting, isn't it? Listen to this passage. No murderer can boast he's committed the perfect crime if the body of his victim is discovered. Stephen doesn't murder fascinate you. Well, of course he does. Everyone loves a murder. And shall I tell you why? Because they think murder can never touch them. You, for instance, you can't possibly imagine yourself being involved in a murder, can you?
I suppose not.
But why not? Stephen, why did you tell me Grandma wasn't up here?
Why? Well, she wasn't here.
Shall I tell you how I know she was up here, Stephen? By her scent. Jasmine.
Oh, well, matter of fact, she was here, but only for a few minutes.
Yeah, where's the...
And she left without a scene. She must be waiting for you somewhere else.
Oh, that's what you suspect. I'm sorry, Matthew, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Just accused her husband of pretending to lead a double life with another woman. The parents say he finds it.
Where the heck?
Ravishing blonde. Where do you think he's keeping her, Matthew?
Well, from the way he's been acting tonight, you'd think he was keeping her right here. Perhaps in that ottoman.
I've had all your idle talk I can stand, Matthew. You refuse to take a hint to leave, so now get up!
It's all right, Jane. Yeah. I can understand how a man becomes irritable under certain circumstances. Well, I'll see you both later.
I'm sorry, Jan. He does get on my nerves. Besides, I'm upset tonight. I gave my wrist quite a gash.
Darling, let me see. Oh, how did you do that?
The refrigerator, you know how those ice trays jam. It bled a good deal, and the way it aches, I think it's becoming thick.
Well, let's put some iodine on it.
Huh? Iodine? There is none.
Yes, there is, dear. At least there was some in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, well, it's gone.
Well, let me take a look.
Oh, look, there is none, Jan.
9:10.
Guess I'd better find a drugstore and get some, although I don't feel much like going out.
Well, I'll go, darling.
Oh, Jan, would you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you could take the car. I hate to ask you to do this, Jan.
It's all right. I know you hate to drive at night, and I'm quite good at it. I don't want my newfound husband to die on me.
Oh, darling, you won't.
I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Now, don't drive too fast.
No.
It's the tilt.
Better get Brenda's body out.
Oh, no.
Get that old trunk out of the back room for the body. Then carry the trunk out of the car. Got to hurry. This darn trunk is heavy. Must be Matthew again.
Man, we're not going in.
Where did you get the key to my door?
Even out, all I am, young man.
Get out! Get out! My attitude.
Okay, well.
All right. Sherlock Holmes. What am I?
That it's my friend. Of course. There's a trunk over there against the wall. Proverbial trunk.
Still think I'm moving in somewhere with Grandma?
No. Not exactly. The trunk is there, ready to receive. Body. How grim and ominous.
Oh, Bill, Matthew, you're poor.
Yes, Stephen. And perhaps you're a murderer. Perhaps I arrived just in time to keep you from removing the body of the girl from its present hiding place and putting it into that trunk.
You better go sleep it off, Matthew. You've had too much to drink.
No.
Alrighty, welcome back. In this episode, we're going
Let's see.
Alrighty, welcome back. In this episode, we're going to be looking at the Feller Butcher.
Husband
So
learns that
as
his wife
we
is returning. It's a quarrel, a loaded revolver, a knife. Perhaps that very knife there on that wall, that dagger. You certainly do suffer from imagination. Fear in your eyes, Tracy. Confess that you're keeping the body of Greta in that ottoman. Yes, it's full of bodies. I'm not concerned about the number of bodies, but one. Is it in the ottoman? Yes, if you like, yes. I came back here out Jan. I did something. I gave me quite a scare. Good. Yes. I suppose I could have saved you a certain amount of fear and anguish. But I must confess I enjoyed watching the ocean. Now, I'm going to call the police. Matthew, you wouldn't kill me. Send me to the electric chair. Why not? I pay taxes to provide, among other things, for a state execution. Matthew, I'm asking you for my life. You're alive. What of the life of that poor girl there in that ottoman? One moment she was warm and alive.
Those are all right turns.
I will not spare you. No, wait. I didn't mean to kill her. It was an accident. Accident? Wounded. A man stabbed his feet on the same night as the strange wife returns. Oh, really? Matthew, think of Jan. You once said you'd do anything.
I still don't know how we're going to use this thing. I know there is logging trailers that turn over, I think. But we'll figure it out, I guess, in the video.
I'm afraid. What of it? We're all afraid. A small boy used to lie in my bed. Wonder what it would be like if I didn't wake up the next morning. It gave me a peculiar sensation. And you couldn't. No, but I could. That, to my mind, is the greatest of all illusions. No, I must have an end place to stand outside. But you're wrong, Stephen. I don't have empathy. You listen to me. You're going to die. You hear? You're going to die.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Murder Without Crime.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today, where such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is its cause.
We never locked down any of these
Double danderine kills
vehicles.
this germ on contact. Now, a special ingredient named Alzan is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. And of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist.
Your druggist.
You can't tie me up, please. Kill myself. Kill myself. What? And keep me from the pleasure of seeing you swirl in court. Oh, no, Stephen. You're going to die properly and legally. Jan and I were magic. Talk this over by the civilized. Let's sit down, Flash. Wonderful idea. Shall I fix them? No, I should. I'm not fixing. I'm the guest. It's about time you treated me. Wait. No, wait. It's not like you to be so generous pouring your drink, Stephen. It just occurred to me that I can't see exactly what you're doing. You're not putting deadly nightshade. Here's your drink. Well, I don't like to appear to have a suspicious nature, Stephen. I think I will feel better if we exchange glances. But no, I insist. Take my
glass? I'll take yours.
There. I insist on having my glass back. I must not drink from it.
But I insist that I must drink from that glass. Your health.
Matthew.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Now I feel a generous mood coming up.
I forgot I fastened those. That's hilarious. It does hold it down.
I've enjoyed myself more in the past hour than I have in years. Have you? And would you like to know why? Because Stephen, I've hated you as long as I hated you. Envied you. Because you've always had the things I wanted.
Shit.
Grab. But you never showed it.
Especially I hated you for your way with women. They liked you. They've never liked you. Yet I love them. I desire them. And I'm strong. Weak coward.
Quite finished.
Poison.
Ah, no, Matthew. You poisoned yourself. You insisted on switching the glasses. I tried to stop you.
Stephen, you can't. It's all a horrible mistake. Save me, Stephen.
Isn't there a way to change his
Mustn't let me
position?
die. They'll hang you for murder.
They'll hang me anyway for killing Greta.
But Greta's not dead. Look. In the Ottoman.
Not dead? What are you talking about? She's gone. The body's not here.
Yes, I know. You were only wounded her last night. I found her and took her to my apartment, and the two of us thought we would teach you a lesson. You're not a murderer, Stephen. Listen.
Matthew.
Oh, really?
Hello?
Stephen, this is Glenna.
Glenn?
Yes, Stephen, I'm alive. I'm here alive. Stephen, let me speak to Matthew. Stephen!
Get wrecked, buddy.
She wants to speak to you when you're dead.
Oh, I can't change. But he drives weird. Side?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present the further adventures of Kenny Andrews. A few weeks ago, we introduced a funny little smart guy named Kenny Andrews. He made a great hit, and we've received floods of mail demanding his return. So next week, smart little Kenny, who thinks he has an angle for any situation, returns in a mad adventure when he becomes entangled with big-time gangsters and a lovely girl named Nikki Passions.
Murder Without Crime, written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger
All right,
and John
so where are we
Sylvester
going to
were
put
featured in tonight's
this?
program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at the same time when the Mystery Theater presents the
I hate how it keeps on rolling.
Kenny Andrews.
This is NBC.
It doesn't switch gears.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I've got a story for you. A story about a canvas cloud, a tinseled world, bloody murder. If that wasn't how it all happened in Taormina, which is in Sicily. I know it happened because I saw it. Call the story The Painted Smile. Stick around.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, The Painted Smile.
I've always had a fondness for the exception that breaks the rule. Maybe it's because I like to break rules myself. Take a smile, for instance. One of the intangibles of life, so everyone says. But what about that smile of the Cheshire Cats? That grin hung around long after Puss had vanished. You call that intangible? Like the smile I'm going to tell you about. The horrid humor of that painted smile lingered long after the man who wore it was quite dead. Yes, I'd come to Taormina for a holiday. The circumstances were ideal. I had some extra cash in my pocket, the climate was fine, and the local police were completely disinterested in me. But I no sooner entered my room at the Santa Monica Hotel, I was testing the mattress, as a matter of fact, when a long-bladed Sicilian knife whispered past my ear and wickedly winked at me from the bedpost.
There's no way, right?
Somewhat curious, I turned over quickly, and standing there in the doorway was a slim man with pale brown hair, pale monkey eyes, and the face of a tragedian. Why, Tony, you old clown.
Harry, you old devil, what brings you to Taormina?
Money, old friend. The climate, the
Oh, well, let's try.
wilderness. This happens to be one of the last places in the world where Harry Lime is welcome. You?
Same old reason. The circus is playing.
Circus? Isn't that bringing coals to Newcastle enough?
Not everyone is laughing and happy in Sicily, and clowning is my business. I was born to make people laugh.
A clown. Born the greatest con man of them all.
No, I have a certain talent for crime, perhaps later time, facility with a knife, but no, I'm afraid I'm an honest.
All of all, you could be my guest tonight, Tony. Share the pleasure. My first night in Taormina.
To the contrary, you shall be mine. I'll serve you Sicilian pasties for hot dogs, champagne for pink lemonade, introduce you to every freak on the midway, and seat you in a box for the main show. How would you like that, eh?
Yes, I'd like that. This night I'll step inside your canvas crowd, old man. Pop the enchanted peanut in my mouth and enter the circus.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Leave every gilded angel and tinsel queen I see. Snowy animal, walk the sawdust stairway.
Really?
Yes, Tony, I'll be happy to accept your invitation to the circus. And who could ask for a better host than a clown? We left the midway crowd, the lights and the calliope. Then the growl of jungle beasts came to me. We approached a small dressing tent. Then the clown humbly called to his friend.
Nola! Nola! Are you in there?
This is not going to connect,
You
right?
again and what is it?
No.
I want to see you.
You will see me later. Go away.
But I have a surprise for you, Nola. A wonderful surprise.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not going to work at all.
The canvas flap snapped back and she stepped into the yellow glare of the lamps. Nola. Hair as black as though it had been poured out of an ink bottle.
Oops.
Body sinuous, graceful. Like a cat's. She was like a cat. And her ice-gray eyes flared strangely when she looked at me.
So this is your wonderful surprise, Anton.
Nola, this is Harry Lime, my friend.
I'm always happy to meet a friend.
The way she said it, the way she was looking at me, made it seemed like we were all alone. Just Nola and me. I also knew that Tony was in for a bad time. Funny thing, he knew it too. Told me about it a little later while he was putting on his clown makeup.
So you feel sorry for me, Harry?
Well, I don't feel one way or the other about anyone, but if you fancy Nola for yourself, you're a chump, old man.
I know.
Oh? And you like to be kicked in the teeth, is that it?
Look at me, my friend. What is it about me for a woman to love? There's a great deal about Nola to love.
With my desire, yeah. The love.
You're forgetting something.
I am?
All clowns suffer.
Oh, yes.
Paint a smile on their face to hide a broken heart.
Ah, really, old man, don't be trying.
Nola's like a fever in the blood, a disease. She's not good for me, perhaps, but the pain of loving her is better than the ecstasy of loving any other woman.
Well, I agree with you, Tony. You never would have made a good confidence man.
You think the clown white has gone deeper than my face? That my thinking has become as theatrical as my profession? Perhaps. The show is about to begin. Help me with my wig.
There you are.
Am I not the funny man?
Very fine.
See you later, my friend. Now I'm told you must go to clown and dance like a puppet.
Well, Nola pulls the string. Laugh, brown laugh. Foolish move. It wasn't a very big circus, but it looked like the greatest thing on earth to the folks in Taormina. They laughed at Tony's antics till they cried, moved, nodded at trapeze performers, and gasped at Nola's animal. Then came the grand climax.
Señores, señorita, you have seen the beautiful Nola command the tigers, the pumas, the lions, like they were house kittens. Now you shall see the unbelievable. Antonio, the great clown, shall enter the cage of the black puma and make him dance.
Oh, he's gonna die.
And he did. He did. Going into the main animal cage, Tony pantomimed his bravery to the crowd. He cracked his whip, he strutted. He proved to himself, at least, that he was afraid of nothing on four legs. And then a smaller cage was rolled in and opened on the main cage, and another clown in the costume of a black puma sprang inside with Tony. First, my friend was terrified, then he saw the pumas as frightened as he, and they made friends and waltzed around the cage together as the audience screamed with mirth. It was as simple as that. But Tony's clowning was touched with genius. In his performance, there was all the posturing and heartbreak and fear of the world. And by conquering his fear in the shape of the puma, he put a happy ending to his story, and everybody went home happy. That was everybody but Tony. I saw him after the show waiting for Nola. She ran up from the main tent.
Oh, okay, he didn't die.
Nola! Nola!
Get out of my way.
But Nola, I must talk.
Take your hand off me. Let me go.
Oh!
A whip cruel and the puma's claw cut across his face. I could see a livid wheel rising under his
All right,
horns.
so this is going to be the first
Tony
machine
took
we
it.
learn how to
Took it
use.
silently. Just looked after Nola with big eyes. And he saw me. Thanks for the show, Tony. It was swell, but the rest of the night's on me.
Yeah,
Now let's
so
do Taormina,
that
Like
one over
men.
there, whatever, that's what I was thinking it was supposed to be doing, and it is. But I guess not on that one. But we'll find out.
I went back to my monastic cell to do some thinking. I say cell, call it that, because the Hotel San Domenico, Taormina, was in the 16th century a monastery. Now in the 20th century, it's a very un-monk-like character who walked its sacred tiles and pondered on human passion. And then I had no reason not to answer the door. Yeah? No. She was very young, very dewy. You know, the moonlight for hair and stars for eyes. So
Hey, yo!
You are Mr. Harry Lyon.
I am.
I am Therese.
Oh, it's enchanting.
You will invite me.
Cool.
I would speak with you.
Well, can't imagine a more satisfactory conversation.
I will sit here.
If you like. It's all very femme fatale, very intriguing, but just how do you happen to know my name?
I asked the manager.
And they do make things easy in Taormina, don't they?
What?
It's Honeyport.
I just arrived at the hotel a while ago. I am staying here too.
Alone?
Function 1,
I see.
You do know Antonio Vega?
no function 2.
Oh, sly dog. You're another one of his girls, is that it?
I am his only girl.
Oh, of course.
I am his daughter. The manager told me that Papa was here to see you this afternoon. He said you were his old friend. Is that so funny?
No, don't start that again.
I came to you, Mr. Lime, because I could not find Papa. He wrote to me he was going to be here. He is a traveling salesman, you know.
Oh, no.
So when school closed for vacation, instead of staying there as usual, I thought I'd come here and surprise Papa.
Papa and me,
Hasn't he told you about me?
Yes. Oh, yes, of course.
Then you know where he is. I can go to him.
Well, as it so happens, your father's coming to the hotel tomorrow night. Why don't you wait for him here and really surprise him,
What a wonderful idea. Oh, Mr. Lime, I could kiss you.
Oh, no.
Now, Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, The Painted Smile.
Teresa didn't know her father's real profession any more than I'd known Tony had a daughter. My clown friend was beginning to interest me more and more. A man of many lives, one of those still waters run deep boys.
Okay, cool.
And in spite of the sheltered life he'd lavished on Teresa, she'd walked into the finest.
I guess so.
You just admitted to being a Fed.
Code green.
Bro brought the button instead of the fucking the switchy.
Switchies be getting broke.
What?
Oh, that's good shit.
I love how I asked what and he just said it even quieter.
Switchies be getting broke, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Green.
Yes, code green.
My fault, nephew. I'm getting old. And
You
shit,
got
you know
all
what I
in your mustache here?
Sort of.
Cut some wood.
Yeah, I'm just following the guy's tutorial for every machine so I can learn how to use every machine correctly.
Yeah, Dabby, pull up Discord and learn my
Dabby, what are you looking at me for like that? Like I'm not speaking the truth, nigga. What?
You're gonna have to read all through it if you wanna find it.
Woo.
Alright, so what is it you're sending me this to prove?
Oh, that you're asking mine.
Oh, okay, hold on.
It's an emotional trap the devil himself can set. What to do? I breakfasted with a young lady on the terrace. Well, they're proper in public.
Harry, is that you? Oh, pardon me, you are busy.
Papa! Oh, Papa!
There we go. Oh, yes, I'll tell me more. I'm sure I would if I had such a
just
daughter.
because you're an iPad kid doesn't mean I would. I like your
Oh shit.
You should have stayed at the school.
You are not glad to see me.
Of course, my
So you
darling.
don't watch it?
That's my work, you know. I have so little time. That is why I always visited you instead of you coming to see me.
If it's only one little...
We did earlier, we hooked up the Tiger Cat low cab machine with the Feller Buncher head. Now the purpose of trees from their standing positions and lay them down on the ground in bunches.
Yep.
That's how it gets the name Feller Buncher, because you're felling the trees
And then you're bunching
them and leaving them in bunches. So basically the process of doing that, this machine has two sets of claws. It has the primary claws, and then it has the secondary claws, also known as the collection claws. or
Collection
accumulation
claws.
At the very bottom of this
claws.
head, there is a big saw that spins around. So when you get inside the machine, you turn that saw on, it starts spinning. That's the actual part that cuts into the base of the tree so that we can cut it and lay it down on the ground. So again, in the last video, we set it up so that
we're not doing that.
I'm going to go to the first person camera here. From this view, it kind of gives you a better view of the actual machine and what you're doing. So you have the ability to tilt it down, tilt it up. This one also rotates side to side as well. But the correct angle is...
So he was those two buttons. Yes, sir. Okay. So it's us pressing the wrong buttons. Gotta pause it.
Going to be like this, always forward. So again, you have your main claws, which are these top claws here that you can open and close.
Yeah, we got the buttons
You
right
also
there.
have a set of secondary claws, which you can open and close as well. So
It's so
we're going to
nice
start
having the
off not
exact same
worrying about
shit.
secondary claws. We're just going to use these primary claws.
Yeah.
So the very first thing you want to do is press B, which is to turn on the head, and you'll see it light up in the top left-hand corner. That little white
my
square
click,
turns
click.
green, and now your head is active. Another thing you can do is hit V for Victor. So right now, if I push this head into the ground, nothing happens. It stays normal. If I push V, as in Victor, on my keyboard, you'll see the head tilt just ever so slightly to
to level itself out.
So what you've done now is you've activated it so that your head is able to destroy the ground. So when I push the head into the ground and I push it forward, you'll see it starts to score the ground and make marks on it. Now, some people like this because you're able to knock out bushes and brush on the ground. So for instance, if there's a bush that we want to wipe out, so there's a little bit of grass here, there's not much to work with, but if I wanted to get rid of that grass, I could do that and clean it up so that we have a nice clean spot. It's great if you have really tall bushes and brush so that you can kind of sweep through it and scrape out all that stuff to make visibility better.
Totally, Susan.
Is where it is. But if you press V again, it turns it. All right, so as for new people, they don't know where to go. They don't know. Again, we're going to keep section back there where we painted when you're moving forward. So if you're possible with the ground when you're moving forward. So if you're aiming your head, you want it to move flat along the ground, and that takes a little bit of muscle memory for moving both your boom down and your stick forward at the same time. So again, as I push my stick down, it goes into the ground, but as I push my boom down,
as I push my boom down into
my stick also extends the head, so you kind of get this slidey movement. And I would sit and practice and just go really slow until you get a comfortable speed where you're moving both kind of at the same. Because if you go too fast down into the ground, you're going to push your machine up. And if you go for new people, you can also just practice by putting your head kind of on the ground and level, like about this distance. So see how it's pretty much level right on the ground. And you can actually just drive forward and backwards if you want to kind of get an easy start. And you take time, and it does take the head around. The intention is, as I push my spinning disc head into the tree, we want to close that top claw to grab the tree and pull it into the claw. So I'm gonna switch to this view here. So again, as we push forward, you'll start to see the tree get cut, and then you grab it by closing that top grapple. And then as you can see now, the tree is seated inside the head and ready to go. So again, with the feller buncher, so this single tree that we just cut, we now have to put it down on the ground. And the intention is we always want the fat part of the tree, which is this big fat end.
So one of the reasons why I wanted to do it like this, of following this guy's stuff, is that I've seen some of his live streams. Oh shit. They've shown up because I've been looking into this stuff. I've seen some of his live streams. He's been live. He's listening to like German dance music. It's great. But how he puts things in piles of like this length is all the thick wood, and so he's got it, I don't know however long it's going to be, but then the end parts he puts them over there, and these ones over here, and he separates them and shit, and I'm like and it's cool to learn all this. And I think he might talk about being able to grab more. Not too sure. We'll find out.
It's called the butt of the tree. We always want that butt of the tree facing in the direction of where the road is. So if this is where we want to haul the wood to load it, then we'll want the big fat end facing this way. So that sharp bit at the top is called the top, and then the fat bit at the bottom is called the butt. So we always want to lay it down so that that pointy end is facing away from the direction we want the tree to go. All right. So as we cut this line, we're going to walk in a straight line. We have to make a decision on where we want to lay down the wood. So in this section, it's actually quite open, so it's not too bad for laying down the wood. But the intention is we want to lay the wood so that it's not directly in our way. So if I lay the trees down right in front of me, if I drop that tree and I put it down right here, well, now I can't drive ahead because I'm blocking myself off, and I'm not able to drive forward. So what you want to do is you want to, when you're starting a new line, is you want to put these trees sort of off of your line. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk forward here, So again, we have the tree in our grapple. So what I'm going to do, because I'm walking in this straight line, I don't want to put the tree down right here because that's going to block it off so I can't drive. So what I want to do is I want to put it almost at a 45 and I'm going to drop it right here. So again, just tilt your head down.
Wood.
And you'll see the tree kind of line up, and then just open your grapple and drop it on the ground, and then your tree will be right there. So when you're cutting, you have to pay attention. So I'm
laying wood.
Fire this up again. We're going to cut another tree. Again, we're just using the one claw to grab the tree. And what you'll also notice is you have to watch, because once you cut this tree, you have this really long bit that's sticking straight up in the air. Now, when you're spinning and turning your cab, that long bit is going to hit against other trees if you don't keep your grapple straight up. So for instance, if I have lifting my machine up, your head facing either back a little bit or up, and that will keep it out of the swing range of the trees that are way up the pile. So your grapple is always into the it down and then dropping it.
Yeah, okay.
Close as possible.
So is he going to use it as a road?
Yeah, they're going to kind of butt them up.
I haven't watched you live in a long time.
In here.
All right, cut in. Welcome in.
Just going to give that a little shuffle to me.
We're live all the time.
Primary and secondary to grab it. Walk ahead. We're going to open.
Okay, where's the road relative to where he is?
Good, because that tree is huge. That's a very, very long. Here because I've laid the trees down in between.
So he's just going straight down?
We close that secondary claw. Once the secondary claw is closed, we can open the primary claw again, and that secondary claw will hang on to the tree. So now basically that makes it so that we're ready to grab yet another tree. Now I'm going to go for one of these small ones here. So again, just line it up, close the main claw.
Okie dokie.
I have to do a project out at a country.
Ooh, tell us more. So where are we at here? So he's saying put it on our right. He was going in here, and his butts were facing the road. Yeah, so if we were coming in here, cut, place, or even cut, place, you know, cut, place, cut, place, cut, place. Yeah. Whoa, shit. Jesus. Yeah, totally understandable about the practicing. Hoof.
Minute of the day, it's
I forgot, don't do that.
just to be near you.
Don't have a heart, Tony. She'll have me in tears.
Your cheek. Oh, Papa. What happened to your poor cheek? That terrible scar.
It was an accident, Therese. Another reason why you must not stay. It is impossible. You understand the situation, Harry.
What situation? Why should not a daughter be with her papa?
It is impossible. You will go back to school like a good girl, yes? Or to the relatives in Naples.
No!
Therese?
No! No, no, no! I will never leave you! Even if you don't want me around!
Well, just who won that round, Tony, old man?
What can I do, my friend?
Why, tell her the truth.
And bring her shame? Therese thinks of me as a businessman, dignified, honorable. What would she say if her father told her that he was a clown?
You're gonna have to tell her something.
I said I was an honest man, my friend. That isn't true.
What do? Pick the pockets of the other clowns?
I smuggle emeralds.
Again?
I smuggle emeralds. It was for her, Harry, Therese. How could I support her in such a fine fashion, good clothes, private schools, on the earnings of a clown in the wandering circus?
Thought about it much. Didn't even know your kitten existed, you see.
That is one of many things I haven't told you, my old friend. Forgive me.
Forgiven, but the,
That's wild.
the emeralds.
You see, I've been very successful in the smuggling trade, but very careful. Over the years, I've saved a small fortune. And now I want to ask you a favor.
For the fortune? Anything, old man, for the fortune.
It's for Therese when she reaches 21. If anything should happen to me before, see that she gets it.
Why be so morbid?
The way things are lately, you know, Harry, with my life, with Nola, I think my luck's changed.
Well, how do you know I won't keep the fortune for myself, old man?
The same way I know you won't inform on me to the police.
You figure this pot's too smart to call the kettle black.
That's one way of putting it. Come to the circus tomorrow night, Harry. I'll show you where my savings are hidden.
And Therese?
Therese? I will think of something. Better her heart should break a little now than learn the truth about me, and then
I'll meet you tomorrow night. I didn't like the way things were going. Not that Harry Lyons refers to learning the exact location of a man's fortune, but this particular collection of mullahs seemed to have entirely too many strings attached to it. However, I decided to let tomorrow take care of itself. I was deep in the arms of Morpheus when...
Oh, shit, we fucked up.
Yes. Waking a man up in the middle of the night.
Mr. Lime? Mr. Harry Lime?
Who's calling?
This is Signor Borgia, Questore of Taormina, Department of Public Safety.
The police?
And it is not midnight, Mr. Lime, but 9 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, sir.
You will do me the great favor of coming to my office within the hour,
I'll do
Mr.
nothing of the sort, Borgia. As I told you...
You will come, or you will become a fool. You are already under surveillance.
Well, I'll do you the great favor, Questore Borgia.
Your generosity is exceeded only by your wisdom, Signor. Within the hour.
I never argue with a policeman on the telephone, beyond a certain point. That's when he bears the name of Borgia. Well, when in Taormina, do what the town maniacs do, I suppose. I visited the Questore. I found him a small, alert man, all spit and polish. He eyed me like a hungry robin views a fat worm.
Sit down, Signor Lime. You are a friend of Antonio Vegas?
Oh, well, he must have many friends, I should think.
Too many. At one time, this Vegas was in your profession. A confidence man.
Tony's a good clown.
And a smart man. His buffoon makeup hides more than the proverbial broken heart, doesn't it?
Does it?
Vegas has a smuggling ring, emeralds. Are you trying to tell me you know nothing about the traffic?
I've never dabbled in emeralds, Borgia, old man. They're too hot for my blood.
You refuse to admit that you are in partnership with Vegas?
If what you said is true, well, I wish I was.
Do not try to warn your friend. He will never leave Taormina.
Well, there are worse places to live.
Good morning, Signor Lime.
Good morning. Does that mean I can go now?
It does.
Am I still under surveillance?
Yes. Why?
Oh, my holiday mood, that's all, madam. Hope your bloodhounds are broad-minded. Good morning.
That is wild. Bro makes it look so easy.
How is it that I always get into these things? Here I was about to do Tony a favor. No profit in it for me. Oh. Well, I went to his dressing room that night and he showed me his fortune, all tucked away under a false bottom of his costume trunk, and all in American bills of high denomination. It's a pity to see it lying there just doing nothing.
Yeah, now that you know where the money is hidden, I'll replace the bottle.
Well, old boy, I still say I'm not in this. It's not my kind of caper. Send the nest egg to relatives in Naples,
I don't trust them.
Oh, really?
You know how it is with good people.
Yeah.
Sudden wealth may change their natures completely. Whereas you...
Say no more, man.
And here is something else for you to see. Hidden in this bladder I use for one of my props.
Perfectly cut. Some of them are as big as robin's eggs.
I deal in nothing but the
Well, we fucked up.
Remember that thing. Who's your fence?
Lazzetti.
The best.
Trying to be the best.
Tony, you're one of the few men I've ever underestimated.
Who would suspect the clown?
Yes, but I must warn you, Tony, that there are some who...
You say Mr. Vegas is in this tent?
Si, señorita. Therese.
Yeah, she must have followed me here.
Quick, help me hide these.
Yeah.
Papa, I have found you.
Yes, Therese, you have found me. And now you know what your father really is.
He's the best.
A clown. I think it is too wonderful. Oh, Papa, did you think I would look down on you because you were a clown in a circus? It is much finer than a traveling salesman. You are angry because I found you out?
Why should he?
What can I do, Harry?
I guess give her a pass to the show. I'll take charge of it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What can I do?
That's not...
Am I intruding?
Nola.
There were no introductions. I took Therese out of it as soon as possible. But before we left, I caught Nola's eyes on the emeralds. They narrowed like a cat's. The lady knew her way around gems as well as men. And that bothered me. The climate of Taormina had suddenly become very unhealthy. I would have quit the place that night if Borgia's bloodhounds hadn't been guarding every point of exit.
Why is Papa going into that animal cage, Mr. Lime?
Oh, it's nothing. He's pretending to...
Oh, this is when he dies. He's gonna die in front of his kid. Oh, shit.
Oh, how funny he is.
Yeah.
How wonderful is my Papa.
Tony's funniest routine began. He was giving the greatest performance of all his life because he brought it in the audience. The Puma cage was wheeled up to the main cage and the door opened. Out came the Puma. But no constantly calm this one. A very large, very live, and very vicious cat sprang into Tony's cage. It stood there a moment, lashing its tail and blinking in the lights. In that moment, before it sprang at my old friend, I saw Nola's face watching from the tent entrance. Her eyes wide, her lips drawn back in an animal smile. Her hands stretched before her like claws. She were about to attack.
No! 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 Help!
It was over very quickly. Once I was glad to see the police. Puma was shot and killed. Nola was apprehended. What was left of Antonio Vegas was taken to the hospital tent. As I said, he found a way out of town. The hard way.
No, it was no accident. Like the scar on your cheek. She did it.
She did it. I did nothing. It was an accident. Somebody switched the cages.
What do you mean?
Well, Professor Borgia, I think I can prove differently. It wasn't
You, Signora?
accident at all.
He lied?
Antonio Vegas is my friend, Signora. Understand that word, friend. Why should I lie? I saw you switch the cages deliberately.
No, no, I did not. I did not.
And I know why you did. Because of jealousy.
Jealous? Of that clown? Stop it! Stop it! You shall not laugh at my papa!
Thank you. Thank you,
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
I think somebody before me once pointed out that women are very curious creatures. You take Lola, for instance. Lola was quite prepared to murder the man she loved, just out of a fit of jealousy. Some women, of course, indulge in a more refined and less dangerous form of vengeance. They arrange matters for the men they love so that life just seems like death. I sometimes wonder what life would be like without women. So quiet and peaceful.
Oh, wrong one.
Very, very
Oh, yeah.
Belatedly, hello Sears, hello MB, hello Justa, and goodbye Justa. Shout out to Melissa who had to take off as well. Good seeing you all. Good night to Laura. Sleep well. And Justa, belatedly, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Lives of Harry Lime is one of my favorite OTR shows. Yes, Orson Welles is a large part of that. It would be hard for me to show Orson Welles in it to suck. But I really like the character. It's kind of an anti-hero, and every single story is just great. Coming up, we have Crime and Peter Chambers starring Dane Clark. We have The Saint with Vincent Price, and Walk Softly Peter Troy, a South African Springbok radio show that ran from 63 to 64. I'm a pretty big fan of that show as well. Hey Tuco, how are you doing? So anyway, without further ado, I'm going to kick off the next 3 shows.
Okay, let's fix and move some of this shit.
And Peter Chambers. Created by Henry King, transcribed and starring Dane Clark.
Private investigator, duly licensed and duly sworn. Peter Chambers. You're a private eye. That's your business. Anything else? That's for laughs. It's one of those dark brown nights, dirty with rain. You're home and you're doing calisthenics with the Scotch bottle. It isn't so much that you enjoy a drink, but after all, you're a private eye. You might get waved out of the league if you didn't keep in practice. You're contemplating a warm shower and an early go to bed.
Oh, that's a horrible sound, bro.
That's your service, man.
Oh, shit. We don't have one.
I'm so glad I was able to reach you.
Oh, I'm glad you're glad, lady. What is it, please?
My name is Doyle, Mary Doyle. I own a rooming house at 801 West 53rd.
It's quite near.
Perhaps 10 minutes from where you are. Now look, Mr. Chambers, it's kind of a bodyguard job for tonight.
Tonight? Oh, lady, it's murder tonight. It's pouring rain.
I know it, sir, but it's kind of an emergency, sir.
Better be.
$100,000 in cash. She's got $100,000 up in... Oh.
Hello? Fine night to be making a house call, but emergency, the lady said, and it certainly sounded like the emergency had busted wide open. So, you're fighting the rain, making tracks for a rooming house at 801 West 53rd. Then you're there. You're shoving the bus.
Oops, that was a tree there, bud.
Turn the knob. inside. Inside is a spacious downstairs room. A flight of steps going up. There's a phone on a corner table and its receiver is dangling. And there's a lady seated in front of it. About 40, red hair, buxom, quite attractive, if you're thinking in large terms. She's wearing silk lounging pajamas with shoes to match, and she's out like the proverbial light. You go to her quickly and you slap her back to life. All right, there. Come on, come on. Easy does it, lady. You coming around now? All right.
Look good.
Miss Doyle? Or is it Miss Doyle?
Yeah, Miss Doyle. What are you doing here? Who are you?
Peter Chambers, you were talking to me on the phone.
Oh, good. Look, I'll be with you in a moment. Please don't go away.
Now, here's a new gimmick. You find an unconscious woman, and when you bring her around, she shoots off like a rocket come Mardi Gras. Well, screams to a private detective are like spurs to a racehorse. You fly up the stairs, and you find Mary Doyle in a room with an open door. And there's a lady on the floor, quite rigid. And near her, a small instrument of large consequence, a nickel-plated revolver.
They shot her.
Don't touch that.
The gun.
Just leave that lie. Now, what's all this about?
Just a minute.
Well, what are you looking for now?
Little black bag.
Little black bag. What's that got to do with this whole...
$100,000 in his cash money.
Oh, that's heavy.
Look, one thing at a time, lady. Who's the corpus delicti?
So what do we learn from this? Gotta cut lower to the ground. Turn it off.
She was here in this country for a year.
Oh, Algatino. Great soprano. What was she doing here?
She didn't like hotels. I run a very correct theatrical boarding house. The best. Little good friends.
Look, you better go downstairs and call the cops, and you and I will pick it up after that.
All right. All right, sir. Whatever you say.
So now you go for the gun, only you lift it with a pinky through the trigger guard. But all your careful care is wasted because there's an interruption slightly from mayhem, and the mayhem is directed at you. Get it back off.
All right, people. You still got the gun. You got me with my hands up in the air. So what's our next?
What are you doing here? What kind of a boarding house is this anyway?
Let me tell you. I'm sure I can come up with a good answer if I think about it.
And now you get another interruption. But this one's of the opposite gender. She stands in the doorway, blue-eyed, red-lipped, blonde, statuesque. And you'd be wildly interested if it weren't for a slight matter of murder.
You with the gun. What's between you and Mr. Brown?
Who, wants to know?
My name is Joan Bradley.
Well, I do a low bow, Miss Bradley, except I've got to keep the gun pointed at our friend here.
And Mr. Brown?
Well, Mr. Brown to you, maybe. Bill Craig to me, a hood from Louisiana hiding out from a grand jury investigation.
Mr. Brown?
Just a little misunderstanding.
Never mind him. Now take a look at this, miss.
Olga Dino.
Very dead and very murdered.
No.
You live here?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I'm a lady magician.
Who else lives here?
Mr. Brown, Olga, Ralph Hartman, me, and Miss Doyle.
That all in the entire house?
Being renovated.
That's all she could accommodate, Mr. Stewart.
Okay, now my name is Peter Chambers, and right now I'm in charge here.
Yes, Mr. Chambers.
Is Ralph Hartwood at home?
Yes, he is.
All right then, my dear lady magician. A favor, please.
Yes?
Make yourself disappear. And tell Mr. Hartwood to stay in his room, and you stay in yours. We'll come to you in due course.
All right, sir. You may.
And now you're alone again, with a corpse and Mr. Bill Craig sporting around under the name of Brown in a theatrical boarding house in New York. Bill Craig, tall, rugged, with rock.
Jesus, guy, come on.
Any questions, people?
Oh, a lot of them, pal.
Just No, I'm hiding out from a little heat warmth. So I'm here as Bill Brown, retired actor.
I'm Bill Brown, retired
I
actor.
don't know, maybe it ain't. But what's with jumping me and tussling for that gun?
Simple. It's my gun.
Hey, that's a pretty frantic mission for a wise guy. That figures to be the heat of that deheated Our Lady.
I got the same.
Yes, I want to do that. Change
gun,
camera.
period. Took a look at my suitcase a couple of minutes ago. My gun was lifted. I'm coming down past this open door, see the dead dame, see you with a gun, and it begins to add. Maybe I lost my head. But I can't use trouble for that. And how I can't use trouble.
Where were you this evening?
Took in a movie. Lousy one. Cops and robbers.
When'd you get back?
About a half an hour ago. Ask Miss Doyle. I called down for coffee maybe 5 minutes after I got in.
You know anything about a little black bag?
Yeah, sure.
Know what was in it?
100,000 cash bucks.
How do you know?
Everybody in this house knows.
Look, Bill, you didn't kill this dame, did you?
No. But I got a hunch that whoever did used my gun to make it look like I did.
Shit.
This, Joan Bradley, did she know about that little black bag?
I told you, everybody knows.
What am I wasting my time with you for? I can get the same information and she's prettier.
Your time, people.
You get Bill Cragg back to his room, admonish him that a run-out powder would be a clean admission of guilt, and then you mosey along to Miss Joan Bradley, who keeps growing on you by leaps and bounds.
Come in, Mr. James. Make yourself at home.
Hey, you're awfully pretty. I wish I had the time.
So do I.
Really?
You're sort of pretty yourself.
Let's make a date.
Oh, wait.
As soon as this thing is over.
Twisted my arm, James. That's what it's like the way you twist arms.
Okay, then, let's get back to cases. What's with a little black bag?
Oh, well, we were talking about it at dinner today. Oh,
Where?
here, downstairs. Miss Doyle was serving.
All right, let's have it.
Well, it begins with Olga Dino. Fine, sweet woman.
About how old?
Oh, about 45. She had $100,000 in the vault, and tomorrow morning at 9, she was taking the ship to return to Italy. They were going to be married on board.
They? Who's the, they?
Olga and Ralph Hardy.
Same guy that lives here?
Yeah, they met here, young Englishman.
So?
So, she drew the money out of the vault today. She was taking it with her. She had it in that little black bag.
Everybody in the house knew about it?
That was Olga, sweet, trusting. That was the way she was. Never had a bad word for anybody, never a bad thought. She thought that the money was just as safe here as in the bank. Mary, Miss Doyle kept after her all day.
After the house.
Mary Doyle insisted that Olga hire somebody, sort of a custodian, bodyguard, somebody properly trained and equipped to act as custodian until tomorrow morning when they got to the ship. She kept after her all day.
And by nighttime, she probably convinced her.
Meaning what?
Meaning me.
I don't understand.
It'll be explained to you. There'll be lots of cops here shortly. Uh-huh.
Pete Chambers, come on down here.
Downstairs, the place is crawling with cops. Detective Lieutenant Louis Parker, friend and gentleman, is in charge. Louis is involved in the interrogation of Miss Mary Doyle and a fine-looking young man who turns out to be Ralph Harwood. You turn the gun over to Louis, and you bring him up to date on your end of the affair, and then he returns to his questioning.
Well, two things we got established definitely. The dame is dead, and that bag of loot ain't in the house. That's definite. Now you, Hunt.
Yes, Lieutenant.
That Olga Dino was 15 years older than you. Was it love or was it money?
Love, Lieutenant.
Was the dame 15 years older than you?
Oh, she was younger than any of us, Lieutenant.
All right, with the left 10. Let's not make with the metaphors. Were you out of the house tonight?
Yes, Lieutenant. I was visiting my sister. Got back about 3/4 of an hour ago.
After the rain started?
Yes, sir. After the rain started.
Miss Doyle?
Yes,
What about that June Bradley? Was she out too?
she was at a rehearsal. She returned about 15 minutes before I called Mr. Chambers.
Everybody was out in the rain tonight.
Except me.
You're sure there were no strangers around?
Very sure. I wasn't out of the house for a minute.
Cassidy, get the rest of them down here. Soon the whole quorum will be gathered. Pete, come over here. You and me alone. So, what do you make of it?
Don't make a thing yet.
Crazy artists carrying their loot in a bag, begging to get knocked off.
It figures that Bill Craig's gun was a weapon.
No, I'm sure of that. 3 bullets out of the gun, 3 in the dame, but he's already produced a license for it, so don't give us no office to hold him. Yet.
You think he'd kill for 100 G's? You know, that's
Hey,
pretty
yo.
much the big shot.
Never tell me. Any of them.
Well, how do you make it?
Well, facts we've got, Mary Doyle is calling you. But somebody doesn't want a bodyguard around. So she gets conked on the cranium without a commission, and then Olga gets knocked off and the bag of loot is stolen. Gets taken out of the house. Our murderer returns before Miss Doyle recovers consciousness and joins the rest of the boys and the girls. Then you show up and the deal busts wide open. There's the rest of them. Let me go and make a speech.
Speech away, Lieutenant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going downtown to the lab to see what the science boys may have dug out for me, but my cops stay here. Is that understood?
Sure. Yes, Lieutenant.
All right, nobody leaves. It's clear?
What about me, Lieutenant?
Sooner you leave, the less trouble we're likely to get into.
Now, Lieutenant, you're beginning to sound like a lieutenant. No objection to my moseying around, little, is there?
No objection, provided you report your findings to Papa, and I'm Papa.
Yes, sir, Papa.
Bye now, everybody. Try to act like good little murderers.
Well, now. First
Dear
step in the
Lord, I'm
moseying
terrible
around
at this.
Anybody hear the shots?
Oh, that would have been quite impossible, Mr. Chambers.
How do you know my name?
Miss Doyle told me.
Now let Miss Doyle tell the rest. Why would it be impossible to hear a shot, Miss Doyle?
Because I've been soundproofing the house at the theatrical boarding house.
Yes. Step number 2. Are all of you dressed as you've been dressed, say, for the last couple of hours?
Of course we are.
Good. Now, step number 3. Get your shoes off. All of you.
Oh, really?
Now, look here, old man. It's a rather high-handed procedure, don't you think?
Shoes off, all of you. Under the supervision of the good officer here, Mr. Cassidy. Now, come on, off. And lay them there on the table. Good, that's good, very good.
And what now, sir?
And now you all go upstairs, each of you to your respective rooms. Come on, off you go, my barefooted brigade. Come on, let's go.
Really, a most high-handed procedure.
And so, under the rather astonished eyes of Parker's policemen, you do the old Sherlock. You examine the shoes. You feel them, you touch them, you bend them. You put them back. Then you wriggle into your raincoat and you wave goodbye to the taciturn gentlemen of the law. See you around, fellas. And remember the lieutenant's orders. Nobody comes, nobody goes, except me. And now you're walking in the rain, trying to think.
I got caught on trees
An idea
above.
is beginning to glimmer in your mind, and you're waiting for it to catch fire. Then a block away, you see a subway station, and a fire in your head has started. You jog down the subway steps, but you're not going anywhere. You've got no train to catch. Downstairs, you see an object of interest, a tall section of public walkways. You go near and insert your dime, but you don't check a thing. Then you prance up the stairs and you make for the nearest tavern and a couple of drinks, but this time they have a purpose to ward off pneumonia because you're wet through and through. And then you're back in the boarding house and you're greeted.
Well, the return of Sherlock Holmes.
Parker's got them all downstairs again, but none of them are wearing their shoes yet. My order.
Look, my dear friend, I like my murder suspects wearing shoes, if it's all right with you.
It's not all right with me, not yet, Lieutenant.
Boy, when a private eye goes nuts, it's a matter for the paddywhack.
Look, I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together, Lou.
You certainly got a crazy way of adding, boy.
I'm attempting to produce the murder of Olga Dino.
Well, produce away, detective. Pray don't let me interrupt.
Well, sir, first off, we've got motive.
100,000 motives, all green, and all stuffed into a little black bag.
Right. Also, we've got a small but select group.
Granted. So when do we produce some murder?
Gently, Lieutenant, gently.
Come here. Take these shoes.
Okay, I'm a hipster. I take these shoes the most.
Notice? They're all damp.
What did you expect them to be? Dry? It's pouring out, remember?
Contain yourself, Lieutenant.
I am contained.
All right, let's get back to the beginning. Mary Doyle called me on the phone. Purpose? Protect Algadino's
So gross.
black bag.
Yeah, and the killer heard her and had to act fast. He slugged her, then knocked off the opera singer, then clipped the bag all before you got here. How long did it take?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, so what's with the damp shoes?
Joan Bradley's figured to be damp.
And mine, didn't they? Mine?
Why don't you
No, he's right, Lieutenant. His figured to be damp, too. And so did Bill Craig's. They were all out in the rain. But not Mary Doyle.
What?
You weren't out of the house. Were you, Miss Doyle? That's what you told the lieutenant, remember? Not for a minute, not you.
What are you trying to say?
I'm asking you to explain, why were your shoes wet?
Now look, you're not gonna push me around with your smart aleck private cop politics. Maybe the shoes are wet. So what? I got a leaky pipe in the kitchen. The floor is damp. Oh, that's a hot one. Explanations for wet shoes.
But your shoes are wet from the rain.
That's a lie.
Were you out in the rain, Miss Doyle?
Absolutely not.
Oh, yes, she was.
Can you prove it, Pete?
Certainly I can prove it.
But she's the one that called you. The one who was most worried about that opera singer and her loot.
Strictly a cover-up, Lieutenant. Let me do it right side up for you. First, she knocked off Algadino up there with the door closed in a soundproof room. And then she called me.
Lie!
You be good, lady.
Ooh, she sounds angry.
Get you straight, Pete. According to you, she sort of cocked herself on the head. You found her like that, supposed to be uncut.
And she made sure to leave the outside door unlocked so I could get in.
You got here during that 10-minute period from the time she called.
That's when she got her shoes so wet.
You're gonna have to prove those statements, Mr. Wise Guy, because I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna drag you into court and teach you a lesson. It's about time one of you guys got a lesson.
Shut up, lady. Will you please shut up? Now, wait a minute, Pete. About the shoes, she could have changed them, couldn't she?
No, she couldn't. They're lounging shoes that go with her outfit. If she changed her shoes, she'd have to change the entire getup. She simply didn't have the time. Remember? 10 minutes. So she wiped the shoes as best she could, which left them damp. She had to work fast in those 10 minutes. While you were down the lab with your bright boys, Lieutenant, I was out in the rain, figuring angles.
Where'd you come up with?
A subway station.
What?
There's a subway station a block from here. Downstairs, they've got a block of those dime parcel check boxes. Now, that figured to be the closest drop. Remember, she was in a hurry, so she checked the little black bag.
That's a lie. Check boxes have little keys. I got no keys. Search the house.
There'd be no key here.
Backing down, huh? Figured I'd break down under your phony third degree.
You want to know why?
Why what?
Why there's no key here?
Yeah, why? Tell me why.
Because I've got it. See? Right here. In my hand.
What the heck is all this about?
She used the oldest gag in the world. Probably thought it was new because she dreamed it up. They all do.
Who all do?
Amateur criminals. Sure, she didn't keep the check key on her person. Too risky. Instead, she put it in an envelope and she mailed it to herself.
The old mailer?
It's a lie.
Miss Doyle, you made one mistake. Under certain circumstances, mail can be intercepted. And that's exactly what's been done. See this key? That's the final bit of evidence that's going to fasten you to the electric chair.
Is there a better button than that? Hold on. Because it's these buttons in and out and they like waves as you're seeing us flip over. So let's.
The police open that panel of lockers and find a little black bag. Downtown, she confesses that she mailed the check key to herself, care of an aunt in Brooklyn. And 1 hour later, you and Miss Joan Bradley are at your place, munching corned beef sandwiches and drinking beer. You've kissed her a couple of times.
Grapple, rotate right.
Very little response. So you ask why.
12:11.
Because when my mind is troubled, I can't concentrate on kissing.
But what's troubling you?
That malarkey about intercepting the United States.
Malarkey is precisely correct. Mary Doyle was a type who would fight back until you had her convinced.
Even if they found the bag in that locker, they still have to tie it up with her. So, I had to dream up a ruse to convince her.
Where'd you get the key?
That's a bit better.
The key. It was a key, but of exactly the same type, out of exactly the same group of check boxes. I went there, I paid a dime, I checked nothing, and came away with a convincer.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Thank you.
And all that work, not even a fee.
Well, everything isn't measured in dollars, my sweet.
You've got all the right answers. Come here.
Your mind still troubled?
No, sir. Not a trouble in the world.
Can you concentrate now?
Try. Find out.
Okay, I think we're straight up and down.
Pete, there's one more
Quiet,
thing.
please. Man at work.
And there you've had Crime and Peter Chambers. Dane Clark was starred as Peter Chambers. Crime and Peter Chambers Transcribed was created and written by Henry Kane. Bill Zuckert was heard as Lieutenant Parker with Bryna Rayburn and William Griffiths. It was directed by Fred Way. And this is Fred Collins inviting you to tune in next week, same time, same station, for Dane Clark in Crime and Peter Chambers.
The Adventures of the Snake, starring Vincent Price.
If a body meets a body coming through the old-fashioned, need a body.
It should be coming through the rye.
I prefer old-fashioned. That's my doorstep you're on.
I know.
You like my doorstep?
Oh, I think it's a very nice doorstep.
Well, thanks. Are you collecting doorsteps or merely homesteading them?
Well, my idea was to wait until you got here and then go in with you.
It's a very nice idea. To match my doorstep, I suppose. Will you come in? There. You have a couple of nice ideas. That is, would you like a drink?
We haven't been introduced yet.
You're right.
I'm Wendy Brown.
How do you do? And will you still have a drink?
I don't think so.
Oh, why not?
Because I'm afraid.
Wendy, may I assure you there is no fate worse than death?
But it's death that I'm afraid of.
I phone the drink. Death in general, but...
Have you ever heard of a man named Harry Morgan?
Harry Morgan? He used to be a pirate by that name. Hey, wait a moment. The contemporary Harry Morgan was a cook on a very high plane.
That's the one I mean. He's going to kill me.
But I thought, if I remember correctly, that he was spending the rest of the 20th century in Guatemala, a point south.
Oh, he's coming back to this country.
Oh, I see. It was in the newspapers?
Oh, no. He owes the government lots and lots of money on income tax. He's been after him for a long time. He wouldn't dare come back openly.
Well, then...
He's being flown in secretly tomorrow night.
It's not been a terribly well-kept secret.
But he is coming, and I'm afraid.
Harry Morgan doesn't like...
Out of our line. So let's... Again, you guys can be a little more precise with your stump cleanup if you want. As you can see, there's quite a few stumps sticking up. I'm gonna adjust that a little bit. There we go. So if you want, you can go through and you can clean up all these stumps individually. You can use stump grinders. You can do whatever you want to get rid of these stump pieces. I'm just kind of flying through it here because I'm not too concerned about it, but you guys are welcome to get as advanced or unadvanced as you want.
So he's
for
stacking
cleaning
them
up
in
the
small
stumps.
piles.
So again, pile the trees are. So if we go way up here, I would say the best spot would be right in the middle of our range. And the way I judge that is I know that the range of this machine, so again, the range of our machine is that far out, and I'm going to swing around so I don't hit myself here. And
Beck.
What up, Brian? Alright, so we'll keep on cutting down a bit more. Well, let's get a bit more.
Looking to get some Moser racing stuff? Use my link. It helps out the channel. Mozaracing.com product R5 bundle ref EII7DXPBLE20.
Looking to get some Moser racing stuff?
Jesus.
Use my link. It helps out the channel.
This half of
https://moserracing.com/product/r5-bundle question mark
this, bring it up,
ref
then this
equals
one,
sign
then the back one, then this one, this one, this one, and that's the easiest way to keep your piles nice and clean. So you'll kind of see as I go here.
Are you playing Farm and Be Sim?
The closest pile is this one that's right next to us here. But we're gonna skip that pile and ignore it, and I'm gonna go right to the back. So we're gonna go all the way back here, and I'm gonna switch to this view. And again, we want to line it up so that we're not quite touching the back. We can get a little bit closer.
Okay, so that's why you want to have the size of the piles.
I played just to cut grass for the cows.
I think we might have fucked ourselves over a bit. Oh well.
I used to play framing sim and did farm like I just drove around.
Oh yeah. I did it again.
Well, he and I, we used to be, that is, we were sort of friends.
That sounds comfortable.
Then my sis shouted at me because I did play rightly and waste her time.
Things like what?
things like jewelry.
And you did?
His idea was I would sell the jewelry.
There's lots of fun things to do in the game.
And you didn't sell the jewelry?
Oh, I sold him all right, but...
But you didn't send him the money?
Well, I felt that he owed me something.
And you collected. Now he's coming back, you're afraid he'll try to collect, huh?
Yes, he'll want to hurt me. Simon?
Hmm?
Do you think I should be hurt?
Whenever blondes with ideas get closer than a foot from me, I stop thinking. It's a family failing.
I'll go away.
The family disowned me. Wendy, how did you find out about Morgan's returning to this country?
Oh, Sammy told me.
Sammy being?
He's a punch-drunk little prize fighter who spends all his time hanging around bars. His favorite's the Green Star on 3rd Avenue.
Which might explain how he picked the news up. Where is Morgan's plane landing?
Oh, Sammy didn't tell me that.
That's important for a number of reasons. I think maybe I'll have to find Sammy and have a talk with him.
You're going to help me, Simon?
Well, I don't believe in blondes being killed. I think it's unconstitutional. Besides, Harry Morgan's a bad man.
Oh, Simon. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. How much I...
Because I fee-pied the tractor with my grass in it, so I had to clean that up.
Now you go home, lock your door, and stay behind me.
Oh.
There's less than 24 hours in which to find Sammy, discover where Morgan's landing, and pacify him, if that's the word I mean. Good night, Wendy, and wish me luck. You'll need it. Taxi! Taxi!
North to south, east to west, yell for Louis, he'll do the rest.
Hello, Louis.
Hello, Mr. Templar.
I'm glad to see you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Would it be too much trouble for you to drive me someplace?
Where would you like to go?
The Green Star Bar on 3rd Avenue.
Okay. Hey, but that's a very low-type bar. Sawdust on the floor, sulfuric acid in the drink.
Well, I'm not going there to drink, Louis.
Oh, you got a date there?
Perhaps.
Blonde?
I don't know. The name is Sammy.
Don't sound like a blonde.
Relax, Louis. It's a business date. Sammy, I've been told, is a broken-down prize fighter.
Then I had to make her, or get her fave drink for a month.
Sounds like an accurate description.
Also, he ain't very healthy.
I'm sure he's not. However, I hope he lives until we get to him.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, my goodness.
Another shot, huh?
Okay.
And leave the bottle sitting there, huh?
Take it easy, Sammy.
What's the matter? You afraid I ain't got the dough? Yeah, got a load of this.
Okay, you got the dough.
So leave the bottle.
Where'd you get all the folding stuff, Sammy?
I bet you'd like to know.
Suit yourself, clam up.
I got it 'cause I'm smart, see? I know things. Things that you certain parties was very much interested in.
Fix and erase.
But another
It's 23:09 p.m. RN.
United States tomorrow night.
Anybody I know?
Hey, what's
Oh, wow.
the matter? You think
It's only
you
3
can make
o'clock
me
for us.
blabber all over the joint?
Okay, only I wouldn't go around shooting my mouth off if... forget it. Phone keeps yapping all the time. Green Star Bar. Yeah, Sammy's here. Who wants him? Who? Hey. Hung up.
Who was it?
I don't know. Kind of a whispering voice.
Yeah? I better get out of here. I better get out of here fast.
But, Sammy...
Save the rest of the bottle for me. Well, that's the Green Star up ahead. Oh, Mr.
Should I
Templar,
cock a
see the
Pepsi,
little
Max?
budget coming up?
Yeah, I
Ooh.
did.
That's Sammy.
Oh, wait here, Louis. I want to talk to him.
Okay. Hey, be careful, Mr. Templar, that car!
That was Sammy. Come on, Louis. After him, come on.
But Sammy might need some help.
I doubt it.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Louis, faster. Are you a man or a mouse?
I don't know. I squeak easy, then never mind. The car ahead of us got mud on the license plate. I don't think by accident. Hey, they're shooting at us. I ain't insured. What'll happen to my wife and 6 kids?
You don't have a wife and 6 kids.
One thing I'll tell you for sure. If there
A wife
ain't
and
gets any
6
better, I'll
kids.
never have a wife and 6 kids. I've been hit. What?
Louis, where?
In the left rear. Tires.
Because I have like 500 M in
that's
my
that.
house.
Come on. We may as well go back and see how Sammy is, if he still is.
Ambulance ought to be here pretty soon, Mr. Temple. You don't look good, though.
No. Tammy.
You couldn't have seen who shot him. We didn't either.
There's something else. Tammy, who were the people you told about Morgan? Tammy.
Girl. Daughter. Girl.
Wendy?
Yeah.
I fit him doing it.
Couple of guys.
Who were they? Tammy.
Yeah?
Where is Morgan being landed? Where is his plane coming in?
Don't know.
Tammy? Goodbye. Bartender?
Another cop.
I beg your pardon.
I said another cop. You mind?
No, except that I'm not a policeman. You're a bartender, though.
Detective?
My name is Simon Templar.
Templar?
Yes. I saw Sammy gunned to death outside this bar a couple of hours ago.
Is that so?
Yeah, I went down to the hospital with him. They did a quick autopsy.
So?
Sammy
IGT.
had a lot of money in his pocket.
All right, man. Have a good one. Enjoy your Pepsi Max.
Leaving this bar.
I already told the cops that.
All right, how are we doing?
Great.
He bought himself a bottle.
And didn't finish it. That's why I came back here.
You want to finish it?
Bartender, I think you'd better listen closely. From what I've heard of Sammy, nothing but the fear of death would have driven him away from an unfinished bottle of liquor. Why did he leave the bar?
Somebody called up, asked for him.
Who?
The guy didn't say. He hung up on me.
Guy, meaning man?
I don't know. It was a whisper. You can't tell much from a whisper.
Who'd be worried about Harry Morgan's returning to this country?
I don't know that neither. And I don't want no part of it.
You've already bought yourself a part, bartender. You didn't tell the police about that phone call.
They didn't ask.
Yeah, they'd be unhappy about your coin. You wouldn't want them to be unhappy. They could do things about your license in their sorrow. Who'd be worried about Morgan?
I ain't telling you nothing.
Go ahead, I'll eavesdrop.
Morgan had a girl named Wendy Brown.
Never mind her. I already know about that.
Also, he left the nightclub in charge of a couple of guys named Kerrigan and Marlowe. Talk's been going around that Kerrigan and Marlowe ain't been too regular, shipping the gambling receipts to Morgan. I just finished talking to him, so.
Thank you, bartender. You may have a drink on them.
On you?
No. On Sammy. Oh, go away. I'm in Alaska. Saskatchewan, Alaska. And besides, Saskatchewan isn't in Alaska.
Simon, you've been drinking.
Sure, a bottle of real lemon juice.
Lemon juice?
Yeah, the weather forecast said rain. An ounce of prevention, but... Hey, it is raining out. Now, look, Wendy, why don't you wait until morning?
It happens to be 12:30 in the afternoon.
I've been robbed. I guess I was up pretty late last night.
Simon, have you seen the papers yet? About Sammy?
No, I did better. I saw Sammy.
Simon, I'm frightened.
See where you are. I'll grab a cab, come over, and we'll be frightened together.
Oh, but if you were here, I wouldn't be frightened.
Neither would I. But we're not going to be there. We're going to visit a couple of gentlemen. I probably used the word ill-advisedly, named Kerrigan and Marlowe.
Oh, Simon. Now I'm afraid all over again.
Yeah, it's still raining, Wendy.
Simon, do we have to?
We have to.
I don't get it.
Louis, has anybody passed a law recently that you should?
I still don't get it. Fella takes a girl to a nightclub. Fine, this I understand.
Hooray!
But not in the middle of the day. A nightclub is called a nightclub on account of...
Louis!
Yeah?
We've arrived.
Oh. I didn't recognize the joint in the daytime on account of...
I know. It's a nightclub. Wendy?
All right.
I wait.
You wait. You've been here before, Wendy?
Yes, with Harry. He owns it.
Tell me, is there any other entrance than this one?
Yes, through the alley.
Let's go that way, then. I like alleys. You meet interesting cats. Be frightened? Hello?
Was it... What? Why, Wendy.
Hello, Kerrigan.
And I'm Simon.
where are you going with that nice suitcase?
Ain't none of your business.
Perhaps not. It could be Morgan's business, though, or the police department. Come on, let's go back in.
Look, I got some dough in here. You can have...
No, it might have blood on it.
I told you...
Don't reach into your pocket to tell me.
Go, little pistol.
I think I'll keep it to remember you by. Come on, you're going back in.
All right. The officer's down here. I'll put the suitcase away.
Tidy of you. Where's your partner?
Marlowe? Well, he's around someplace.
Uh-huh. Where's Morgan landing, Kerrigan?
I don't know. Marlowe got the dough from Sammy.
You're sure he didn't?
Why not ask me?
It'd be Marlowe. All right, I will ask you. Where is Morgan landing?
Guess.
Sammy told you that?
Punk was dead before I got there.
Oh? Then you've been out looking for him last night.
Kerrigan, you...
No, Kerrigan didn't tell me. Doesn't have to now, does he?
I think maybe you want to take a walk.
Oh, no, my feet.
More than that's gonna do.
Sorry, I have a gun, too. True, it happens to be Kerrigan's, but then I did leave him his suitcase.
Suitcase? Don't pay any attention.
What's in it, Kerrigan?
Just some clothes. Open her up. Now, as a matter of fact...
I said open her up.
It was a good idea.
They're waving that light.
How many times did I cut it?
Simon?
Oh, Wendy, let go of me.
3 different times. That's hilarious.
If we're alone, light switches over this way. Correction, we're not alone.
I was thinking of like scooping into it, but I guess we just
Kerrigan, shot it.
suck at this, you know.
Did I? Don't forget, Wendy. Kerrigan
We'll
was
figure
the
that. We'll
only
get
one
into
here in
it.
this room with Marla.
That's what we're doing.
Sit down a minute, Wendy. Gotta call the police.
And then?
Then we'll go back to our cab. Louis must be doing a lot of picking outside.
Oh, Simon, my poor hat.
Just another couple of steps.
Oh.
Here we are, Wendy. Well, Louis, did you miss it?
What else?
Kyle Busch died.
Yeah, I know.
Well, where to?
That's a
I
bummer.
knew.
The homemade with the firecrackers.
Yeah, that happens to be the problem, Louis.
Rip, rest in peace.
Just saying hi, see ya.
Have a good one, buddy.
What's wrong with driving a truck?
Who said something was wrong?
Truck drivers happen
Looking
to
to
be
get some
among the most
Moser racing
courteous
stuff,
drivers on the road.
use my link. It helps out the channel.
They're always
HTTPS, TD-moserracing.com, product TR5 bundle, ref TI i7 DLXP BLK22OJ.
A man got shot very
Looking
dead
to get
because
some
another
Moser
man
racing
carrying a
stuff?
nice suitcase
Use
filled
my
with
link.
money not belonging
It
to
helps
him,
out the
didn't want to
channel.
open the suitcase and let the other man
https://moserracing.com/product/r5-bundle $ref $EI7DLXPBLK22OJ.
Oh? Furthermore, what's been bothering you is where his plane is going to deposit him, no?
Yes.
So ask me.
Louis, I will probably assassinate you.
It ain't a joke. Ask me.
All right, where is Morgan's plane landing?
A private landing field up at Boonchest. Want to know what time it's landing?
Look, I don't believe any of this, but what time is it landing?
Midnight tonight.
I'll hate myself in the morning, but tonight I've got to know. Louis, how did you find out?
I listened to the radio.
What time is it, Simon?
10. How much longer to Boonchester, Louis?
Hour and a half, maybe.
We should be in time. Louis, repeat.
Huh?
The broadcast you listened to.
Oh, yeah, sure. The man said Morgan, who has been spending the last couple of years in Guatemala, is returning via private plane to the United States.
Sammy was right,
When
Simon.
questioned by correspondents about his wanted for income tax evasion, Mr. Morgan replied he's been in communication with the United States Treasury Department. He's arranged to meet his obligations to them.
Sammy was right, but in that case...
Mr. Morgan's plane is due to land at Boonchester Airport midnight tonight. A bulletin from a woman's college in the Midwest states that from now on, all women are.
All women are what, Louis?
How do I know? That's why I turned off the radio, because people started shooting guns in the nightclub.
Simon, I don't understand. If Harry had told reporters he was coming back to this country, if it was even on the radio, why did Sammy make such a huge secret of it?
Well, he did have the news earlier than anyone else did.
But not earlier enough to make any difference to anyone.
Except Sammy. To him, it meant the difference between it's corny, but it's true, between life and death.
We're getting close.
The time is, yeah. A few minutes before 12.
Simon.
Yes, Wendy?
Oh. Well, why do we have to meet Morgan when he lands?
He has to know that he can't plan to murder you.
But maybe he'll try at the airport.
No, that's the only place you can be absolutely sure he'll try nothing.
Well, what do you mean?
He's coming back to put himself on the right side of the law. Murder's against the law.
Oh, he'll find a way. A way to kill me, to kill Kerrigan. Marlowe's already dead.
Can't afford to risk anything here, Wendy. Perhaps I can make him realize that he...
Hey, this must be the airport. It ain't much.
No. It's a private field. It's deserted at the moment. The landing lights are on, though.
No welcoming committee. Here's the landing strip. I better pull up.
Well, at least the rain has stopped.
Oh, it's so cold.
Yeah, the ground's wet. Now be careful.
Gee, it's like a stage set, Simon. Brilliant lights and then the darkness all around. And the emptiness.
It's only a little longer.
Simon, listen.
Yeah. That's the plane. Getting closer. Sky is overcast,
Wait a minute.
but...
I can see his lights.
Oh, yeah. He's angling for a landing. Hey, Louis, stay in the cab.
Okay,
Yeah, he's setting her down. Hey, he did a beautiful job. Not very far now. The plane's skidding a bit, but he's got her straightened out. Come on, Wendy. Mr. Morgan, I presume?
Presume right. Hello, Wendy.
Hello, Harry.
You mind if we join you? It's a little damp down here.
Come on up.
All right. Off you go, Wendy. Now me.
Well, Wendy, they put you on the welcome committee, huh?
Harry, don't look at me like that, please.
My name is Templar.
Yeah? What are you doing here?
I'm insurance.
Your what?
Wendy's insurance. Against your losing your temper.
I never lose my temper. I never lose anything.
How was the weather back in Guatemala?
Fine when I took off. Why?
Nothing. Anything happen on the flight?
No.
Very nice plane.
Happens to be the best twin motor job built.
Yeah, I can believe that. The pilot seat's nice and dry. Lower the cabin. Nice and dry.
Hey, what cooks with him, Wendy? Does he want to grow up and be a weatherman?
Everything's nice and dry, Morgan. Except your shoes.
What was that?
Your shoes are wet.
Hey.
There's company. Let's see who it is. Well, the vanishing Mr. Kerrigan. Come in.
My, Kerrigan. Carrying a gun like a real big boy.
Never mind the gags, Morgan. Sammy's dead, so's Marlowe.
That's very sad news you're telling. Want me to break down and blubber?
I'm on the spot for both killings, Morgan.
That's very sad. Why'd you kill him?
I didn't.
You might as well save your breath on that one, too, Kerrigan. You see, Morgan's shoes are wet.
What?
It was fine weather in Guatemala when Morgan took off. The plane doesn't leak. He just landed it. Hasn't been off the plane yet. How did he get his shoes wet, huh?
Look out!
Very nice shooting, Morgan. You got his arm. Very nice shooting indeed.
Yeah, even wearing wet shoes. I'll take your gun, Kerrigan. Thanks. You were saying something?
There's only one way you could have got your shoes wet, Mr. Morgan. You must have been out in the rain.
Yeah?
Which means this is your second landing. Yeah, Mr. Morgan was around New York yesterday and today. Then he got back to his plane, flew around a bit, and landed it all over again. On the schedule he'd given the press. It would have made a nice alibi.
Alibi for...
For Sammy's murder and Marlowe's. Too bad he got his shoes wet.
Yes. you, Templar? Sure, I landed here yesterday, went to town, and took care of a couple of things. In other words, Sammy and Marlowe got killed while I was officially flying in from South America.
A lovely alibi, one of the loveliest alibis I've ever met. It's a pity it had to be destroyed.
It hasn't been. It's going to stand up after the three of you get yourselves mixed up in a gunfight and knock yourselves off.
Think you could get away with it?
I can try. What have I got to lose?
Your pilot's license at least.
What?
Simon, you knocked him off.
So I did. He must have a very weak jaw. Thank you, Angel. Why,
No, I seen the other guy, one bleeding from the arm, seen him climb into the plane. I didn't know you was expecting, so I thought maybe I'd come and keep you company, too.
And I'm very glad you did, Louis. But even the best of parties must come to an end, so, Louis, will you phone the police and inform them that Harry Morgan has made his last landing?
But, Simon...
Yes, Wendy?
You must have known that Morgan had killed Sammy and Marlowe before we even got to the airport.
I did. The wet shoes helped me convince Morgan I knew, but... Wendy, why was Sammy killed?
Well, I thought because he'd gone around telling people about Morgan. That's not right, then.
No, because we know Morgan had openly announced his return. And Sammy's information would have bolstered Morgan's alibi. But how did Sammy find out about Morgan's return before the newscasters did?
How? I suppose. Oh, Morgan himself.
Yeah, it had to be that way. Morgan told Sammy to spread the word around and then killed him before Sammy got too drunk and let the fact slip that he'd seen Morgan a day before Morgan was supposed to arrive. Sammy's only function was to help protect Morgan's alibi and get the three people he was after thoroughly jittery and on the run. Morgan's job would be simpler then.
It really was. But how did you know he killed Marlowe?
Well, you didn't. No gun. I didn't because it wouldn't be proper. And Kerrigan didn't because Marlowe had taken his gun, remember?
Oh. Gosh, Simon, the way you say it all sounds so sweet. But it isn't. And I'm grateful.
That was a nice kiss, but fleeting.
On that case, let's take a little longer.
Mr. Templar. Hey, Mr. Templar, The Saint, huh?
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Joan Banks as Wendy and Larry Dobkin as Louis. Paul Freed played Sammy and Ed Max, the bartender. Barney Phillips was Kerrigan, and Tony Barrett, Marlowe. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Being a private investigator means two things. You can be sure you'll run into trouble, and you can never be sure you can get out of it. Well, there's not much you can do about it, I guess. Except, like Julie always says,
walk softly, Peter Troy.
And now, Peter Troy investigates the blue-eyed brave.
friends, in a lifetime study of the weaker sex, I've come to one startling conclusion. The guy that tagged the word weaker onto the label was out of his mind. Take Julie, my secretary, for instance. Now, she can reduce a fellow with bulging muscles into a quivering jelly just by giving out with one gentle smile. Take another, for instance. Take Hetty Jensen. Now, there is a blue-eyed bundle of sheer dynamite for you.
Jesus.
Hetty can get
Calm
more
down,
out of a
dude.
man with a murmured sigh than the income tax boys can squeeze out with a bundle of writs. Yes, sir. Just one murmured sigh.
It's yours, Hetty. All yours. You like it?
You show me a single girl in London town who doesn't adore me. Yes, I like it. I love it.
Well, here, you better take this, too.
What is it?
It goes with the coat. Just the insurance policy.
2,000 pounds.
That's the valuation on it, Hetty. Don't go leaving it in any railway train.
I won't leave it out of my sight.
I've never given a woman a mink coat before.
I'm glad.
Come to think of it, I've never spent that much money on anyone but myself.
It's appreciated, I assure you. I'll treasure this all my life.
That coat's more than a gift, Hetty.
Oh?
It's a token. A contract between us. If it ever comes back to me...
Oh, now why should it ever go back to you?
You may feel inclined to return it one day.
A mink coat?
Or I may take it off you.
Oh, now you wouldn't be an Indian giver, would you?
I hope not.
What do you mean, Rick?
As I said, if that coat ever comes back to me, Hetty, for any reason, it'll be because we're through.
So?
Think about it.
I don't understand.
Oh, I'm sure you do, my sweet.
Rick, will you please stop acting so mysterious?
Yeah. Let's drink a toast, Hetty. To us.
What?
Till death us do part, my dear. There's something so definite about that, isn't there? Till death us do part. Julie's eyes nearly popped out of her head when that fur coat came walking into my Chelsea office just 1 week later. Of course, it was adorning the slim, trim figure of Eddie Jensen. Then I must admit I did a bit of oogling myself. I have trouble with rent collectors. It makes me nervous to see 2,000 pounds parading around my inner sanctum. Well, I got around to thinking about what I could do with that sort of dough. 2,000 nuts. That is a lot of lettuce.
Yes, it is a nice coat, isn't it? Oh, magnificent, Miss Jensen.
What is it with women and fur coats?
Oh, minks, Pete. Mink coats, please.
Sorry.
It's insured for 2,000 pounds.
I believe it. And our wager's worth every penny of that.
And I'll wager that the minks that subscribe to that code wouldn't agree with you.
Oh, but they died for a wonderful cause.
Well, Miss Jensen, I gather you didn't just come here to model your fur coat for us.
No, of course not. Do you mind if I take it off?
Not at all. I guess you'll be more comfortable. After all, it is the middle of summer.
Who cares? If I owned a coat like that, I'd wear it on the equator.
Would you take the coat from me, Mr. Troy?
Certainly. I'll hang it over here.
Oh, don't bother to hang it up anywhere.
What do you mean?
Perhaps your secretary could find some tape to wrap.
Sorry, Miss Jensen, but I'm not tuned in.
The coat was given to me by an admirer just a week ago.
Well, he really was an admirer, wasn't he? But still...
I want it returned to him.
Hey, yo.
It's the first time I've ever seen my secretary look as though she was about ready to pass out. Now, look, Miss Jensen, if you came here to pitch a gag,
I'm serious, Mr. Troy. I want the coat returned.
You have to be joking.
And I want you to return it for me, Mr. Troy. There's a fee of £50 for you to do it.
£50 just to deliver a fur coat?
Worth £2,000. I want to make sure it arrives safely.
Where does the admirer live?
Teddington Square, Mayfair.
Certainly bus ride away.
Do you want the job or not,
All
Mr.
right,
Troy?
all right.
Thank you. Fee in cash, Mr. Troy. Now the address...
Now, hold on. Is the whole of the £50, is it?
So?
Well, the usual routine is you give me a retainer, I get the balance when I finish the job.
I'm leaving London tonight. I trust you with the assignment. You have a reputation to uphold. The address is apartment 7, Teddington Towers, Teddington Square.
Then the admirer's name?
Oh, I don't think
Now, listen, I have to know who it is to give it to him.
Roderick Vanbrugh.
Uh-huh.
You know him?
Oh, I've heard of him. Playboy around town. He's the fellow whose picture's featured weekly in the glossy society magazines. Look, Miss Jensen, Rick Vanbrugh belongs to a wealthy family. As I recall, he's had a flock of girlfriends and...
What are you getting at, Mr. Troy?
Well, it's just that Vanbrugh can afford to buy a girl a coat like this. He's stacked. If you're through with him, okay. He wouldn't expect to get the mink back. The luck of the game with fellas like him. Be smart. Now, I can put you onto a reputable dealer who...
Troy, that mink has to go back to Rick. Now, I've got to trust you. I'm giving you £50 to make the delivery. Please don't let me down. Just get that fur back to Rick Vanbrugh. Thank you.
Is there any message to go with it?
No, none at all.
Well, it'll be at Vanbrug's place within an hour.
Good, that's all I wanted to hear. Thank you again, Mrs. Troy. And goodbye.
Well,
I wonder if that fur coat is mink or skunk.
skunk?
Yes, Julie Honeybun. There's something about this setup that smells mighty peculiar.
Well, I don't see the mystery.
Huh?
Hetty Jensen is finished with the gentleman, and she's returning his gift.
Now, Julie, even you did a double take when she said she wanted him to have this thing back.
Well, all right.
I'll tell you why you did a double take. You summed up the beautiful Hetty in one glance. That little blue-eyed brazen's a gold digger.
Well...
And gold diggers don't go handing back their loot.
Oh, I suppose not.
Oh, one other point, honey bun. For all her aplomb, I figured her to be a very scared little gold digger. There's a little chink in the armor there for a second or two.
Yes, I noticed that.
And why does she pay a private investigator £50 to make the delivery? Why not get one of the city messenger services to do the job for $10? There's no risk. I'd take it around in an armored car if she wanted him to.
I haven't thought of that.
Yeah, there's something cockeyed somewhere.
Trouble, too?
I don't know. I can't see us running into much trouble with Mr. Roderick Benborough. I mean, playboys get all their action in nightclubs.
Oh, there's Teddington Towers.
Yeah. Anyone who can live in a pile like that can afford to sling mink coats around. Okay, hand me the parcel, honey bun.
A mink coat wrapped in a newspaper. Well, it's sacrilegious.
Well, that's life, Julie.
Yeah. When you look at that place, it's just a fraction smaller than the Houses of Parliament, Pete. I said, what are you staring at?
Black limousine parked across the way from the entrance to the apartment building. No, don't look around. Two men on it. Come on, let go. I recognize one of them. Eddie Krantz.
Who's he?
Professional killer. Internationally known assassin, big time, the biggest. Finger on anyone in this wide world if you can meet his prices.
What did he mean?
I don't know. I tangled with him in Montreal some years back. The client hired me to protect him from Krantz. Well, I fell down on the job. He'd done much better recruiting the whole of the Canadian Mounted Police. Even then, he might have made it. Krantz never misses on an assignment. All right, apartment 7. On the first floor. Take a lift.
You think it's just coincidence that he's out there?
Yeah, probably. It's more than just Roderick Bamber living in his apartment building.
Oh, cool. Bamber and Prince. Playboy and a professional killer. That doesn't make any sense.
That was totally wrong. I panicked.
Well, he's not breaking the law by just sitting in a car. Well, found Inspector Caswell's probably got him tagged anyway. What was it? Apartment?
7. Oh, it's 2 doors down.
Now, the question is, who's employing Krantz? More important still, who's going to get the bullet? Yeah, I'll give it some thought after I've delivered the lovely Hetty's mink coat. Here we are. It's right here someplace. You know, when I get rich, I'm going to...
There's a two-way speaker inside the door on your left.
Excuse?
Well, who is it?
Yeah, my name's Troy, Peter Troy. I've got something for you from Miss Hetty Jensen.
No.
Yeah, it has to be delivered personally.
All right. Lock on the door is released. Come in.
That's what he does without a butler. The intercom beside the door. That's really something, huh? Yeah. Mr. Bamber likes his private. Come on, honey bun. Let's see how the other half lives. Yes. Well, where is everyone?
All right, Troy, drop the parcel. Get your hands up. That goes for the lady, too. Now, do as I say, Troy. You're covered from both sides. Joe, Larry, if you haven't dropped that parcel in 3 seconds, open fire on them.
Now, would you mind telling me what all this is about, mister? Look, I'm just a delivery boy.
And you came to deliver a bullet, huh?
What?
And Hetty Jensen sent you. Oh, I like that touch. Final proof, huh? I wondered who it was. I should have guessed it was the delectable Hetty that organized it.
Now, look, I don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Who's the girl with you?
She's my secretary, Julie Summers.
Government with a secretary. What does she do, Troy? Keep a tally on your killings?
You must be some sort of a nut, Bamber. But right now, the gag's grown stale.
Keep your hands up. My boys have very itchy trigger fingers. This is no gag, Troy. You're not delivering any bullet this trip, my friend. On the contrary, you're going to receive one.
It just had to be some sort of a joke. Didn't make any sense. Roderick Bamborough was standing in front of me, and he was holding a gun in his elegant little hand. Mayfair playboy, a gun, a mink coat, and Eddie Krantz, a professional killer, sitting in a car in the street below. Behind Bamborough were 2 of the toughest-looking hoods I'd seen in a long time. Now, if it was a playboy's gag, was growing thin. I was getting impatient. And I was reminded that nothing ever comes easy for Peter Troy. Not even 50 pounds for a simple delivery job.
Eddie Krantz still sitting down there in the car, eh?
He hasn't moved.
Krantz?
Eddie must be getting old, Troy. Sending other men to do his job now.
Now, look, you've got your lines crossed.
Search him, Joe.
Order, Rick.
There's Eddie sitting down there waiting for the gunshot, Troy. Well, there'll be some shooting in a little while, but he won't hear it. This place is soundproof.
Hey, he's packing a gun, Rick. Smith & Wesson police pussy.
Well, of course, he's carrying a gun. How else is he supposed to do the job?
I've got a license to carry that thing, Bambro. I'm a private investigator, and...
It really does have something to do with it.
Look,
This is a new departure for Eddie Krantz. He never sent anyone else to do his shooting before.
Could be some sort of trap, Rick.
Yes, I've thought about that. But I doubt whether it is. He walks gaily up to the front door, says he's something from Eddie, and expects to come right in and start shooting. Nice, direct approach. Perhaps he thought it'd put us out. The girl was a clever idea, though. Who'd ever think of a professional killer taking along a girl with him to do a job?
He really thinks you're a professional killer.
That's right, honey. He thinks I'm employed by Eddie Krantz.
What?
She'd make a fortune on the stage, Troy.
Look, Bambro, I'm not fooling you. My name's Peter Troy, and I am a private investigator.
Bummer.
Now, if you just get that gorilla of yours to reach into my inside pocket, he'll find my identification.
And once he's got one hand in your pocket, you'll jump him. Oh, no, Troy. I wasn't born yesterday. I knew Krantz was on his way here. That's why I was prepared. That's why I had Larry and Joe waiting here. Krantz didn't take me unaware.
I tell you, I have got nothing to do with Krantz. All right. Now, let's make it real.
Ah? I believe that Mr. Troy is cracking. Positively breaking apart.
Just let Julie go, and I'll do anything you want.
No.
Save your breath. We're both going to die. There's nothing in this world, sure as not.
All we did was to deliver that fur coat.
Yes, a great remove. Eddie played the double cross and wanted me to know about it. Yes, he wants me to know that it was she who sold me out. Selling coat is the sign.
Who are you?
Well, you've seen my picture often enough, haven't you? Roderick Giles, Fitzroy Bambro, my dear chap, Mayfair gadabout, bon vivant, society pop. Ne'er-do-well aristocrat.
No. Franz wouldn't be interested in a Mayfair gadabout.
I didn't be figured. What about me, honey? My name really is Bambro, you see. My father was a major general in the Indian Army. Wife to Parker. That's the truth. But it makes a good disguise.
Now look, Rick, don't.
Don't tell him. Why? Why not? He's a dead man now. A few more minutes.
Tell me the story, Bambro.
This is my town. Yes, I virtually own London. Thousands of people pay homage to me. Bookies, gamblers, shopkeepers, dope runners, nightclub owners. I allow them to exist.
Do you mean to tell me that... No, you couldn't be.
Mr. Midnight. There's a file in Scotland Yard labeled Mr. Midnight. Great, thick, bulging file.
Yes, I know. London's crimes are.
That's right. And not a soul in Scotland Yard knows my true identity, Troy. But then who would think Roderick Bambro, Mayfair gadabout, was the sinister Mr. Midnight?
I'll be. Okay, tell me one thing. Why is Eddie Krantz after you?
He's being paid. Learned Fidela is paying him to get rid of me.
What, the Manchester racketeer?
That's right. Fidela is ambitious. He wants to move into London. But no one can operate in London unless they get with me.
Eddie?
He must have joined up with me. Hence, the return of the coat.
But even with you dead, how does Fidela think he can take over?
Because I made the one grave mistake in my career. I trusted Eddie. I told her who I was and how I operated. That sweet little head of hers, she's carrying the facts and figures about my operation. By now, it will pass on to Fidela. He can't move unless I'm dead.
Rick.
Hmm?
Look.
Stop a bit of Krantz's time. All right, Troy. This is where Krantz makes his second move, and this is where you make your exit. You and the...
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. This is a great time when you should
I thought so.
like and subscribe.
Who are you?
Caswell's the name, Inspector.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Mustachio. Oodle-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I just wanna reach out to you, tell you to love me. Oh,
Oh.
I need a friend. I need a friend.
Oh, Jesus. There we go.
Inspector Caswell, New Scotland Yard. I haven't done anything. Haven't, John? Mind if I join you in the car?
Now, wait a minute, anime
Carver.
in Japanese. What's the fucking difference?
You got no right to come barging in here. You're
Faisal watches all anime
country.
in
I think I
Japanese,
warned
so
you
what's
of
the
the
difference?
So do I. There are people walking around.
No, but he said it would be too much to learn. What's the difference?
The translation's not the same. How they talk in anime is not really how they talk there.
Code green.
Japanese is Japanese. What the fuck are you talking
Green for the steak cooks. Saturday steak. I totally forgot. I was gonna make one yesterday too, man. But I don't even know what I had.
You had a bologna sandwich of salt and vinegar chicken.
I'm terrible at making sandwiches.
Bad handful of trail mix.
Oh,
Okay.
But we want enough that there's a... And now what's happening is we're kind of dragging at a 45-degree angle. And what's going to happen is we're hitting this log pile, which is bad because we're going to push those out of sync. The top two here. Again, use your stabilizer. You can push down. You see the top comes up at that end. And then I can see where my log's going by turning my grapple side to side. Very nice. You can just keep shifting it around until it feels good. Again, you can grab this whole pile like so.
You got it.
Where's the button for stabilizer?
Oh my. Keep it up. Oh, keep that up.
Oh, that ride sounds so good.
Oh no. Too low.
Ding, 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 ding.
No.
Booty tang.
Alright, time for some trees.
You say time for some trees, so some greenery.
If I can get that bottom little guy there. Well, that bottom little guy, it doesn't want to bite down. I can see it's hanging up. There we go. Can only go to such certain heights. And again, you can shuffle your deck around a little bit if you want to kind of try to... The perfect example of what you'd want to do. So for instance, if we're at a weird spot and it's really frustrating, we're not able to get the logs, the grapple isn't lining up, it's swinging all crazy. What you do, close the grapple and forget it exists. Lift it up in the air and just leave it right there. So we're not going to use the grapple anymore. So now what we're going to use is we're going to use the winch. So I'm going to pull ahead just a teeny weeny bit here.
I forgot about the winch.
Let's pull ahead to about here, sure. So on the backs of the or we wanted to straighten my machine out so that I slide around, so fast. And then you can actually line it up just perfect doing it like that. Another technique, if you don't want to do it that way, is you can actually use your grapple by turning it sideways. So let's go. I'm going to switch to this camera view. Actually want to grab these logs right from the tops. And then once I get a hold of them, I can actually turn and direct where I want these logs to go. If I want them to, you want to straighten them out. So what do we do?
Oh god, the processor.
Alrighty, welcome back. And today we're going to be looking at the processor. So we have the Hitachi low cab body here, and we've paired it up with the South Star processor head. Now the purpose of the processor is for actually removing the limbs off of the trees, and it's also for cutting the trees into specific lengths.
Code green cops.
So here we have this part of the tree that's all nice and clean, and then you have this really brushy part. So the purpose of this head is to remove the brushy part, clean them up, and cut the lengths. So these machine heads have a couple different things on them. So we have the knives on the front, which are basically your little grabbers for gripping onto the trees. Then we have the rollers, which are used to bite into the trees, and they roll to run the tree forward and backwards. In that process, while dragging the tree, these knives basically cut all the limbs off of the tree. We also have this main saw here, which is used to cut the actual logs.
Ooh, he's saucing on.
I'm a fucking knee. Oh.
Let's go. Can you use your VR with the wheel, or have you? I have not used it on iRacing yet because I'm not trying to put my wheel on my desk right now until I get a stand, which I'm planning on definitely doing when
That's a lie. He's used it on iRacing before.
I have used it, but I don't want to break my desk, so I'll wait until I get a stand for it. He gets up quick. Yeah, as soon as I get that stand when I get back from Atlanta, I'll also be able to see where my financial status is a little bit better. I'm definitely getting one, but the Best Buy next to me hasn't had one, so I want to get it on the way back. Stop somewhere because I'm driving. That's the plan I'm going with for now.
That was good.
Tough. I can't wait to do VR iRacing. It's gonna be so much fun.
It feels amazing, Plastic.
I bet. Probably gonna be...
And since you have the 3, right? You have an advanced FOV higher than the average VR headset right now.
Oh,
you have a 110 field of view.
Damn, nice.
But normally it's like 90 to 96.
Okay, that's pretty good though. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, if you were like 6-figure job, I would probably make you buy a Primax, but yeah.
Buy what?
The Primax.
Why not big screen?
Yeah, maybe that would be actually
Especially
better
for sim racing.
Sim racing is the Primax.
I am the Primax.
It's the Primax 120 field of view, 8K resolution OLED.
What do you call me?
It's fucking amazing. The only problem is, just for the goggles alone and no trackers or controllers, like 2.6K, 2K.
I'm just gonna go buy an actual front end of a car. You just go super official with it. Why not? That's crazy. That's wild.
I cugged it.
Oh my god, I couldn't touch the ground.
Nice.
Who's Kyle Busch?
He's a NASCAR driver. He passed away recently. Nice. Where's it? There you go.
Holy shit, get this ball out of here. That was a mess until it wasn't. What the hell, Breezy?
What?
The clip.
What you talking about, bro?
Funny.
All of the side skirts. Fucking British fuck.
Damn.
Hopefully this is gonna work. Let's do it.
So hopefully it's gonna work smack.
Paint the car.
Just hoping. It's very brave and noble of him.
Side skirt.
Nice. It's time to hang it up, boys.
All right, nicely did.
Do you guys want a food check?
Food check? No.
Yeah, let's see it. Speak for yourself. Okay. Okay.
Oh shit.
The eggs is making
Alright, so how are we gonna fix this?
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, that's better.
okay, I love in Ireland. So we have motorbike racing up north.
Oh yeah.
A guy D during the race. It's like one of the Danga sports because there's no barras. But very other race in motorbike racing have barra.
How's the TT? Yeah, I really like
I meant I live in.
what's his face? Guy. He used to be on all the TV shows, go around and do stuff. Drives a van.
The Petro Cap. The Petro Cap.
The petrol cup.
Petro.
So I'm thinking we're just gonna have to go bzz, and
Jeremiah
then put
got
it
one of
here.
those like bungee cord chairs.
Bungee cord chairs? What the hell does that mean?
Ever seen one of these?
Oh, nice. Was it comfy?
He was Ite Pizza Pasta.
Nice. Dude, you ever seen the Love Sack?
Orion cut in 7513 just reached level 2.
From
It's like LUVS8C. They're massive beanbag
They're really
style
big
chairs. They're like really good material. They're expensive as shit for no reason. Really comfy. Do you know they have couches with speakers under the seats? You can have bass underneath your ass while you're sitting on the couch.
What does level
You're
2
watching
mean?
a movie. It's
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah, that's called haptic feedback. Or
Gets to level 2.
surround sound system, buddy.
It's super cool.
I have a Bose
Oops, wait, hold on.
underneath my bed.
Classic. You never had a surround sound?
When I grew up.
Oh no, you gotta live it.
Does that do
Now you
something?
gotta do it. Now you gotta do it now.
Points.
Now that you're grown up.
I got some speakers that were gonna be for my computer, but I ended
I
up
guess
using them
nothing.
for my TV, and I'm gonna
Okay.
probably get another pair with the subwoofer, and then use those for my TV and maybe the other one's my PC.
Whose is your highest level?
No idea how to check that. I used to know. I wonder who's that with. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let it load. I think I'm going to the right thing.
The lows. Sheesh.
So Mass Menace, he's got. Oh yeah, because I gave him a whole bunch of points.
Metal.
Monster Jam.
My nigga Smack is smiling.
Ryan,
Who got you smiling like that?
Ryan
Tony?
Chiros, then Wyatt, JB,
What is her
Channel Fairga,
What's
Bubble
her middle
Boy,
name?
Shaq Felon.
Wait, what
They've
you
all
doing
got,
again?
like-
And I love your mustache.
Mustache. Yeah, 5 points, 5 points,
You said
5 points.
my
So we got a
happiness is none
lot
of
of
your
level
business, that's what
2s.
you
Yeah, so you got 5 points there.
That's what I heard.
You're level
too.
2. Excuse me.
Sorry, he wasn't saying that last night.
I know he wasn't. I was there.
Wow, me and you were backing it into him.
All right.
Yeah, one more level. Oh.
That's on me.
I thought you were actually involving yourself in that one, Gabby. I thought you
I
knew
was
what
about
it was.
to.
I mean, you definitely did, but I thought you knew. what
People
he
have
was saying.
high levels, like level 4 or 3. They only have 5 points. I don't know how it works.
Yikes.
You are carrying a gun, aren't you?
How do you know about
Find the
me?
blower.
Been following you for the past 48 hours.
Why?
Oh, Manchester police came to tip.
About what?
About you hobnobbing with Lorenz Pedello.
Looks like you making a round.
He's an own criminal. He's under
No, but we can. I think we have the stuff for it. I thought about getting roadcraft though, but this stuff is more situated for. That's
The way your
arcade.
death pops, Dabby, is the way my
Okay, so
hip
get out of the
pops.
car.
Suspected professional
That?
assassin.
Suspected. Get it? Suspected.
And you came to England to do a job for Pedello.
Satisfying.
Nuts.
Really good pop.
They were seen to pay you a
Feels
sum of
good.
money. Considerable sum. Rumor has it that the amount is
Very nice feeling
£25,000 sterling. All in nice new crisp banknotes.
Now you're getting nothing out of me.
Nevertheless, I'm going to arrest you, Mr. Krantz.
What is it?
For what? Carrying a gun?
What is what?
Well then,
For past
Looking to get some Moser Racing stuff?
What?
Use my link. It
You're
helps
out of
out the
your
channel.
Listen, I never
touched.moserracing.com/product/R5-bundle?ref=EI7 DLXPBLK22OJ.
I believe you.
Looking to get some Moser Racing stuff? Use my link. It helps out the channel. https://moserracing.com/product/R5-bundle?ref=EI7 DLXPBLK22OJ.
Jesus, hold on, wait
The
for
thing
this
of
bot.
making.
It's the. We're just chopping down trees.
But he was making his payoff with that money.
Oh yeah.
Real that. In the meantime, I'm going to arrest you on 2 serious charges: carrying a gun and passing counterfeit money.
that counterfeiting's a put-up job.
I'm aware of that, but it's still counterfeiting. However, you could possibly make it a little easier on us all.
How?
By telling me what you're doing, sitting outside this apartment.
I'm just trying to figure out
Now hold it, Ben, bro.
where we should be putting our
What
stuff.
map?
It's a logging one.
Another one of his men. Yeah, could be Pedello.
I think it's like Pinewood or something like that. It's from the FDR logging mod that we got all this stuff from.
I was driving away. Maybe they'll get mad.
Joe, is that my gun you're holding?
Short.
Well, I hate to have to tell you this, but that model of the Smith & Wesson has a double safety catch.
Boy, stay where you are.
Now look,
Hey, you got yours.
and I got the gun.
So what?
Oh, he kept it
No Smith & Wesson ever made as a double safety catch, Buster. Any two-bit hood could have told you that. Julie, you all right?
This is all right, Troy, but you won't be if you try anything else.
Do you ever play with invaders?
Come over here.
No, excuse me, no, not really.
You're on your own. Someone will have heard the gunshots and they'll...
This place is soundproof. It's like a fortress. Electric lock on the door, bulletproof glass in the window.
You harm her, Bambro.
The only chance you've got that I won't is to drop your gun, Troy.
Can't be all that soundproof. There's someone at the door.
You can't get in. You can't pick an electric lock. What was that?
Unless I'm mistaken, it was that electric lock you used.
Don't get me dirty.
Hey, watch it. He's got a gun. Julie.
I think I'm gonna go for my first pitch.
Why, what in the blue blazes?
Oh, yeah?
It's okay, honey. It's all over. Oh, I'm glad you got here. What the devil are you doing here? Well, we just came to deliver a coat. Eh?
Nah, with Rusty's, you look like me.
And that one over there is
It's 0016.
Now, first, you tell me how you got here, Inspector. An incredible word may sound. We got a chip off.
Midnight for you? Crazy.
Yeah. But how? And where's Lorenz Fidello?
It's 4:16 in the afternoon.
Passing counterfeit thing. Well, it's starting to make sense. Yeah, I'm afraid Krantz rather blew his top about being paid off with that money. Sang like the proverbial canary. So you know who Bamber is? Or was? Yes, Mr. Midnight himself.
So how?
Now, will you please tell me what you're doing here?
It's just as Pete said, Inspector. We came to deliver a fur coat.
I'll phone for the ambulance. Good, I may need it. Come on, honey, I got some inquiries to make.
About what?
The whereabouts of a certain blue-eyed cutie called Hetty Jensen.
That is dangerous.
I'm tired.
And you better walk softly, Peter Troy.
Girl up and watch a movie. I might be too loud to
Yeah, dig down your
snooze to. But the old school radio stuff is fun to listen to and fall asleep to.
After Krantz had finished off Roderick Bamborough. Sending him that fur coat could have tipped him off about the double cross if he hadn't already known about it. But I wish he'd chosen somebody else as her errand boy. In the meantime, the police have taken custody of the mink coat. It'll become Exhibit A when Fidello, Krantz, and Hetty come up for trial. Julie? Well, she couldn't care less. Since the episode of Teddington Tower, she seems to have gone right off, Mink. She says
Yeah.
they're much more chic, anyway.
The big
Okay. So Crime Computer Chamber is The Saint starring Vincent Price, Walk Softly, Peter Troy. All great shows. I hope you enjoyed those particular episodes. Several more good.
What should I watch?
The Big Story. Crime Classics.
Ooh, here's a good one.
Called The Crime Files of
What the fuck?
The
Oops, I forgot we gotta pause it.
The acts of the Drew family, how they fared. It's a dramatization of a historic true crime, as all the shows.
Amphibian, was it? Or was it?
In 1795.
I think it was Amphibious.
It starred Mary Jane Croft, Sam Edwards, Paul Frees, and Charles Davis. And it told the story of.
But it has to be PG because my wee brother is here.
And by doing so, he unknowingly.
Are they allowed to see zombies?
His two sons to death.
Project Zomboid
Let's
stuff?
just say that greed and family jealousy can be a dangerous mixture. Then the Crime Files of Flamand was a crime show that ran from 44 to 48, and then again from.
I went into demo that guy and I hit the ball.
Network. And in this one, the case of the squealing duck starred William Everett as Flamand and Patricia Dunlap as Sandra.
I've been watching this one. How long can you survive the Ark Project and Project Zomboid? It's a nice one to fall asleep to. It's an hour and 18 minutes.
And then another great episode that's coming up.
He doesn't swear anything, but it's zombies and guns and things, so.
That was always based on.
I'll see if he likes it.
Cases. And one of the coolest names for an episode ever, the malingering Martinelli Madcap Caper. It's about the kidnapping of Police Lieutenant Guthrie. And it starred Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Guthrie and William Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb. Also Tony Barrett,
Gold Green,
Porsche, and Dick Ryan.
Yes, sir.
So enjoy these great crime stories.
This guy's name is Dick Ryan.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Sorry. I hit him and he did not get out of the way of that. It's insane.
Sounds kind of complicated, doesn't it, boys?
Yeah, it sure does.
Why, no, it's very simple. Well, we think it's complicated. Suppose you get in the car and show us the way, Vaughn.
Oh, wait a minute. How do you know my name?
Get in the car.
Now, look here.
Get in the car, Vaughn. Come on, get in before I blow your head off.
Oh, wow, shot.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I turned off his brain rot.
The story you're about to hear actually happened.
Yeah, brain rot
in
sucks.
Elkhorn, Wisconsin. It's authentic and is offered as a tribute to the men and women of the great American newspapers. From the front pages of the Elkhorn Independent, The story of a cub reporter
Are you
who
into
used a
Minecraft?
fish story to make the biggest catch of his career in the world of crime.
Ethos slab is pretty good.
Elkhorn, Wisconsin.
Vintage
The story
beef.
as it actually happened. Don Morrissey's story as he lived it.
All day.
He has a
You're just
chair.
kid, Don Morrissey, but you've got a dream. And that dream is to be a newspaper reporter. Elkhorn is your hometown, but it so happens that you're a junior studying journalism at Marquette University. At the beginning of this particular summer, you're doing part-time work as correspondent for the UP and AP in your hometown. But you've got your eye on the future, Don Morrissey. And one day in late June, you walk up to the editor of the Elkhorn Independent, a weekly.
To the upper 90, perfect.
Make it just a minute, Don. Got a paper to get out here. Go to press tomorrow. Yes, sir, I know. What's on your mind?
Fuck.
Well, Mr.
Fudge.
The fact is, I can graduate from Marquette next year, and I thought maybe you'd be interested. Why don't you come right out and say it, sir? You want a job with the Independent next year? Yes, sir. I'm working part-time for the AP right now, but if you could take me on full-time next year, why, I'd sure appreciate it. Oh, you want to be a full-time reporter, do you? Yes, sir. That's all I've ever thought of. That's why I'm going to the School of Journalism now. Oh, School of Journalism.
School of Journalism.
Got your eyes, cross your teeth.
My leg itches. I
Never heard
can't
of
itch
showing any boy how to get a good story.
I'm hiding in my room. He has a chair. He is prob's gonna throw it at me.
Any young fella prove his ability. Out and finds a story, that's how. Not just a little brush fire or church social. A good story. You understand? Yes, sir. Yes, I do. Well, I'll keep my eyes open, sir. You do that, son. Do that. Oh, shut the door on your way out, will you?
He gives you the brush off, and it smarts a little. But you've got your eye on that job, Don Morrissey. And you figure if there's ever a decent story
Shit.
come out of a quiet little place like Elkhorn, it'll come out of the police station. So you go down to talk to Sheriff Oliver Tyson, tell him what you're after.
Huh? Let me ask you something. Yes, sir? We're supposed to file copy out of Elkhorn for the Associated Press and the United Press. Right? That's all. All right. How much have you filed? Well, nothing, sir. Nothing's happened. That's it, Don. That's your answer. People here are decent law-abiding. Drunk, burglary once in a while. Want my advice? Sure do. Get out of Elkhorn after you graduate. Look for big towns. For instance, look at this. This morning's Milwaukee Journal. Yeah. Look at those headlines. Edward Vaughn. Listen.
Hell yeah.
Milwaukee Brewers kidnapped by armed thugs. First ransom note received last night.
See what it means? Okay, Mike.
This isn't
I'm
gonna
in for
work.
$5.
I'll see you, Sam.
And I'll raise you both. Cost you 10.
I'm in.
Me too. What do you got, Leo?
Full house. Queen's high.
How do you like that? Me with a lousy straight.
Me with 3 bullets.
Better luck next time, sucker.
Next time, are you kidding, Leo?
Yeah, you're in me and Sam now for a couple of hundred.
Oh, you cheap punks. What are you whining about? Crying your crummy heads off for nickels and dimes when we're sitting back waiting for $100 grand?
Yeah, waiting is good. We've had Vaughn stashed away in this broken down hideout for a week, and still no payoff.
Takes a little time to negotiate.
Taking too long.
Either of you two think you can do it better?
Now, look, Leo, we didn't mean nothing.
We was only thinking.
You're not supposed to think. I'll do the thinking around here.
I jumped, scared him. He's not gonna throw it at me because I got my bob gun.
Oh my god, I gotta turn that
Looking
off.
to get some Moser racing stuff? Use my link. It helps out the channel. https://moserracing.com/product/R-5-bundle?/R-EF=sign EI7DLXPBLK22OJ.
Looking to get some Moza racing stuff? Use my link. It helps out the channel. https://mozarracing.com product R5 bundle ref I EILK22OJ.
Shush.
Hey, Leo.
Yes, Sam?
You think we're
Okay,
cool
hopefully
by
I
this
turn that
We
off.
should be. We've got low a month since they paid off.
Brother, I
Oh
can't
my
wait
God.
till we get to Miami.
Yeah.
Right.
Boy, am I nuts about Miami.
Okay, so we're gonna process some of these.
Elkhorn, Wisconsin.
with this guy over here.
You can have these sounds. They all look the same and they all sound the same. Elkhorn. Step on it, will you, Sam?
What do you want, egg in your beer? This is the main drag. I'm doing 60 now.
Yeah, and there's a curve up ahead. You better slow it down. 180 jerk water top again.
Slow it down. Watch the road, you crazy fool. Look out for that telephone pole. Look out!
Yeah, it was like 3 minutes ago.
Hey. Yeah, please. Don Morrison. Oh, yeah, Don. I was just driving down Main Street. Saw a big car smack into a telephone pole.
He has got his nail nails
Kept
buttons.
right on going. Where did this happen? At the curb in front of Bethel Church. What kind of car, you know? Well, it looked like a Chrysler or a Prius. We're going 60 at least. 60, huh? Speed limit's 30. Yeah, not only that, the telephone pole's ruined. It's gonna be plenty sore when they find out about it, Sheriff. All right, Don, thanks. I'll alert the highway patrol right away.
Hey, Leo.
Hey, Mike.
Take a look through the back window. There's a motorcycle
That was
cop on our
in.
tail. Hey, you're right. Someone must have seen us crack that pole.
I better pull away from
You're nuts, Sam. Slow her down.
But what?
I said slow her down. Now stop the car. We don't want to talk to any cops, Leo. Not right now. Put away that gun, stupid. I'll handle this.
But how? Leo, I don't like it.
What are you worrying about? A small town cop? These local characters don't even know the time of day. Now slow her down, Sam.
Yeah, but
That's nothing. Put away those guns and act dumb. That shouldn't be too hard for either of you. Let me do the talking.
We made up, I put on his brain rot, and now he is watching 67.
Yeah. Okay, so let's...
You, Don Morrissey, stop in at headquarters shortly after the 3 men are brought in. One of them, a man who says his name
So
is Joe.
we're gonna hop in here. So from this view here, you can see the processor head. Now this type of processor head has a dangle to it, so it swings freely in the wind like this. It does take a little bit of getting used to, so I always recommend with new people you go really slow. When you first start up the machine, you can open up all of the claws so everything's wide open. So now we have the rollers open and the back claws open, and it's basically ready to process. So as we drive forward, we want to be positioned a little bit away from the deck, but not too far. So I usually go about that distance to be safe. So you want to have a little bit of a gap between your track and the pile, but it doesn't have to be too extreme. You do have quite a long arm, but the closer, the better. We want to
I accidentally scrolled and seen a girl on a pole. Lucky I was on my phone.
Straight with the pile. But yeah, basically our goal is to run this wood from that side over to that side, eliminating the limbs and cutting to length.
Over here we're laying
so
wood.
when we're inside the cab, if you hit F1, you'll see this little menu pop up on the top left-hand side, and the second option down will see change cut length. So currently it's set at 14 meters, but if we press Y, it'll go 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and you can basically go through the different meter lengths. Yeah. And the higher the length, the longer the log. The shorter the length, the shorter the log. So for this pile that we had planned out, we were going to do long logs on this side, and then we were going to go process short logs on that side. So let's set it to, let's go to 14. So keep hitting Y until you see pile. It'll actually kind of clean up some of the limbs for us. And I usually do this if the pile's really brushy and I can't see what I'm grabbing. Not very realistic, but obviously this game live. That means that this saw becomes active so it can actually cut. And you have full control of your claws and your grapples. You also have manual control of your cut saw here. Now this saw doesn't become live, the whole head doesn't become live until you press B. Just like the Feller Buncher, it turns the head on. So in the top left corner, you'll see that little white box next to the tractor icon turn green. That means your head is live. That means that this saw becomes active so it can actually cut. Just make sure it's not down when you go reach into a pile. Make sure it's all the way up.
And Pope will wear like...
also have this beautiful magical part of the head. So if I swing into this pile, it'll actually kind of clean up some of the limbs for us. And I usually do this if the pile's really brushy and I can't see what I'm grabbing. Not very realistic, but obviously this game has to have a couple things. So you have full rotation of your head, and the one thing unlike real life is when you turn with a tree in it, in real life the head will kind of spin on its own, but in this game it does not. You have to turn the head with it, and that's just the way my FDR logging stuff is set up. So tap, you can use your rotational tap as you're going. and it will slowly rotate the head in the direction that you want it to go. So slow tap, 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 tap. So when you grab onto a tree, so open up all of your knives and everything. I'm gonna grab this one little tree right off the top here. Oops, if I can get it there. Bite into it. Now, if you grab the tree too far back, so for instance, we grabbed it okay there, but if you grab the tree, say like way back here, it's gonna be out of the range of this cut saw. So this cut saw has to be touching the log in order to detect it to cut it. So what you can do is if you accidentally grab too far back, just reach back a little bit further and grab back here. And then once you have that tree grabbed, hit X on your keyboard or whatever you have it bound to. Make sure your head is turned on, and it will run the tree backwards to the right spot.
Now he is singing 67
it's
chants.
going to run that tree out to that 14
like
meter length that we set. So if I hit X, it'll start running.
All right, so
Water. So good.
So this was X for me.
Old McDonald had a farm.
Yeah.
It.
Holy.
And as I swing to the left, I have to go
laser
tap,
off
tap,
rip.
tap, tap, tap to rotate a bit. And you'll see if I press the rotate button, you'll see that the head kind of spins a little bit here. But you're basically trying to line it up so that it sits nicely in a row there.
Shit.
Now you have this little leftover piece. Now this little piece that we have is not long enough to make a full length log out of this. It's just not. We don't have enough room. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna drop that.
Oh! That was the pop.
Pop the tree.
Oh my, it was 3. Pop, pop, pop. So 3.
Can't pop my neck. But it would feel really good though.
I've been kind of at it all day, I'm not gonna lie to you, so that was just, wow.
Fucking backflips. Stupid. Stupid. Damn it. Oh my god, I hit that the wrong way. Close. What? That's stupid.
I just seen a Kyle Busch vid.
Man, that's dumb. Holy shit. Goodness, bro.
What the hell? Oh, wait. Okay, that's the saw.
No, I'm not getting it.
What is your fave song?
I'm into weird stuff. I like a band, black metal band from Portugal called Guerrilla.
Holy shit, I'm ass. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like Zach Bryan. He's a country singer.
I listen to country in my truck. It's the only thing I really listen to in my truck is country.
I'm better. I am better, I'm just off right now.
What did he say about V? What did he say?
And there's 2 X on your keyboard or whatever you have it bound to. Make sure your head is turned on. And it will run the tree backwards to the right.
There we go.
You should listen to him.
Feel that in my neck.
Roll finger forward, backwards, secondary claw. So that would be Z, because that's processor lower.
My fab song is Reversing Creeks.
Oops.
Reavers, I mean.
I even touched the fuck. So bad. I don't understand. I even got sleep last night too, that's the crazy thing. Holy. Oh shit. Don't want to go to the item shop. Nothing in there I need. Yep. Alright, the best. I'm gonna not make any mistakes. Go to play. We do that.
Oh, and that's why it's having the problems.
I feel like it's dark in here, and it's not. I need to get some new light bulbs. Let me get some colored ones. Some colors.
11, 12.
RGB up in this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Whole house RGB. That's the plan. Even the light in the refrigerator. Oh my god, I missed it. Open it.
22.
What's your favorite car?
Oh, my favorite car, I think, is. Oops. What's the name of it?
You actually went the first time on that. Out of position.
There you go. Wait a minute. That's not it.
Nice. Mine is important. That's big facts right there.
So it's a Mercury comet. I got a certain years. I don't know which year it is. But it's a Mercury comet.
So you don't need to be jumping there. No
Is
need.
it a year that has 4 doors?
No boost. Longer.
Mine is a Evo, or a E36. It reminds me of Dom Tourrat's car out of Fast and Furious.
Yeah, shit like this. 4-door Mercury Comet. Well, you got a resto mod it.
1-3 is fine. If they score again, it's going to be a problem.
74 Mercury Comet.
Cool.
67 looks pretty sick.
Ugh. Oh, it's too fast.
That's pretty wild. That grill's nice too. I don't like the front end. It's all like comes to a point.
Holy.
That's pretty sick.
Really?
My wee Beto read that 67 helped me.
Yeah, cool looking cars.
Yeah. Hit that with my purse. Hell yeah. Oh god, that was a pinch. Great. Whoa.
I scold
Jesus.
again. I need black.
Try to get out of the way.
Blah.
What did he do to do that?
You have full rotation of your head, and the one thing unlike, you have to turn the head with it, and that's just the way my FDR tap 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 want to go. So as you're going, and it will slowly rotate the head in the direction that you want it to go. So slow tap 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 tap. So when you grab onto a tree, so open up all of your knives and everything. I'm gonna grab this one. Do this if the pile's really brushy. It'll actually kind of clean up some full magical part of the head. So if I swing into this pile, it'll actually kind of clean up. It's not down when you go reach into a pile. Make sure it's all the way up.
This is much better. I'm like
You also have this beautiful magical part of the head. So if I swing into this pile, it'll actually kind of clean up some of the limbs for us. And I usually do this if the pile's really brushy and I can't see what I'm grabbing. Not very realistic, but obviously.
I wonder if you fixed that.
Two games. Still at the same MMR. All the ups and downs. You feel me, Breezy? Feel me? Feel me? Do you feel me? All the ups and downs of Rocket League. Pretty much ended up back where I was. Time to play Subnautica. Or do I do a couple rounds of Valor? Do a couple rounds of Val and then Subnautica. How's your races going, Breezy?
Just practicing, brother.
True. That was gonna be my initial first question.
Ricky and Gladiator are about to race here soon.
Nice. What time's your race tomorrow?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.? Okay.
Yeah.
True. What you doing, Dabby? Nice.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Fuck!
Don't let me go. Listen.
Mustache was playing with his wood.
I'm having a hard time grabbing my wood.
That looks difficult.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember all the buttons constantly, and then I'm fucking it up.
You have actual, like, arms for it?
Joysticks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I'd be really good at something like that. The things I'm good at are things I don't want to do for work. Yo.
Fuck. That wasn't the right button.
We can hear you, bro. Chill. Oh, well, yeah, that sucks. Oh my god.
I fell asleep for a couple minutes.
If you would like to help Mr. Mustache reach his sim wheel and cockpit goal, consider donating today. Any support is a great support. 3-fee HTTPS streamelements.com Mustache. E1 tip.
If you would like to help Mr. Mustache reach his sim wheel and cockpit goal, consider donating today. Any support is a great support. 3https://streamelements.com/mrmustachio81/tip.
Alright, I turned all of them off. Fuck that shit.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Jesus.
That's insane. One behind.
Sorry I can't, but why do a smoke?
This way. Why is it not going off? Process the roller arm open.
Jesus. Why does it feel so good after sneezing? It's like a nice full relief in the chest.
Yeah, that part.
I hit him in the head. What? That's insane. It takes 5 shots to kill with that gun with a headshot. Hello? Hello?
I need that one. Where is it? Damn it.
That's insane. Crazy.
Fucking love Diablo, dude.
So what is it called? If it's left.
Diablo 4.
I need Diablo's developers to make a movie.
Literally, bro.
Shift X.
Alright, or a show, bro. A show would go crazy.
The show would be crazy. Insane. That's funny.
Yeah, okay, so all the way with that chassis line up. Michael, it is dark and so you might want to stick near the shit.
That's crazy as an emoji face down there.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about.
The other video is funny too, dude. Fucking drops out of his thing and it can't get in, immediately quits.
Oh yeah, bro, that shit was frying me, bro.
I'm like, no way.
That's how I felt in Subnautica 1.
I haven't seen anything big yet though. There's been to some scary parts you would think there would be.
Yeah, the map is huge though.
Oh yeah, it is.
Damn it.
What do you want to talk about, 'cause I am broad?
But how? I don't understand how I didn't kill him. That's insane. Oh my god, we're getting wrecked. Getting whooped on.
was sick. Does it not? Why is it not?
We're gooning. Oh my god. If I ever have a kid, I'm gonna give him a can of pop. I'm gonna shake it up before he opens it.
Yeah, make sure you open it up outside though.
Yeah, 100% for sure.
What's your fab country?
I guess the one where we live.
Would be funny. Kid's gonna hate me if I ever have one.
The one thing I would do to my other family members, like my uncles or aunties, you know how some sinks have like that spray hose?
Yeah.
If you tie an elastic band on the push down part, when they turn the sink on, it instantly gets sprayed.
Oh yeah, where's our stories?
Seems to be their spokesman when the sheriff asked him.
Where'd you think you're going, mister? To a fire?
Sorry, Sheriff. We were anxious to get to the lake and get set up for some fishing in the morning.
Lake Geneva, huh?
That's right. My friends and I came down from Milwaukee for the weekend. You know how it is. You get 3 fishermen together and it's only a weekend. Well, you want to get in all you can. That's why we were going so fast.
Mr. Winters, that's no excuse. We got speed laws in this town. 30 miles an hour. We were going 60. That'll cost you $25 or 10 days.
Sheriff, as I said, I'm the first to admit we were wrong. And we'll be glad to pay the fine. That right, fellas?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Sheriff? $25. All right, boys, let's go.
Just 1 minute, Mr. Winters.
Yes?
I ought to jail a whole bunch of you for driving in a manner to endanger the lives of the public. Seeing as it was so late at night, I guess there wasn't any danger to anybody but yourself. However, there's a little matter of damage to that telephone pole.
You ought to see the front of our car.
It's your business. That telephone pole is our business.
Well, we'll be glad to pay for any damages, Sheriff. How much you figure it'll cost?
For real.
Can't tell yet.
Wrong button.
Well, suppose you name a price.
You said, hey,
Tell
Pharrell
him you get a man
Williams?
from the telephone company over there.
Damn.
How long will that be, Sheriff? Might be an hour. Might take till tomorrow morning. You mean we may have to hang around here all night? Can't let you go till I find out the exact amount of the damage.
Look, Sheriff, we said we'd pay.
What'd you say, Faisal?
Shut up, huh?
You get
Shut
tire
up.
shit, it's yawning and shit.
Sheriff says we have to stick around. Why we have to stick
Dare a
around?
motherfucker be tired.
After
How's that
all, we
dude
want to do
snap
the
like
bad
that?
thing. And
Yeah, but you've been up for
wanna break
52
the law.
hours. I don't want to hear you.
I did
There's
not
something
need
about
to be
these
called
three
out
men,
like
Don
that.
Morrissey. Something about them that makes you suspicious. The way they talk and act. And now, as the 3 strangers wait in the deputy's office, you try to tell Sheriff Clayson.
Sheriff, there's something funny about these 3 men.
What do you mean, Don?
Oh, I don't know. I can't explain it exactly. But the way they act, their clothes.
What's the matter with them?
Well, that's just it. They're all dressed up as though they were going to some fancy summer resort. They look like fishermen to me.
Now look, Don. Their car is right out front. You take a look in the back. You'll See it loaded with fishing equipment.
Yeah? I still don't believe it. Now, I'll bet they don't even have fishing licenses.
You're wrong, son.
I am?
The minute they came in, I asked for their papers. Each of them had a fishing license, all in order.
Where's the
Each
turn
of
on
them had
mulcher?
their identification papers. They were all in order, too. Oh. Now, why don't you forget it? Let me take care of this, huh? I call the phone company. They'll have a man over here in a few hours. The rest is just routine.
You mean after they pay the damages, you let them go?
Naturally. What else can I hold them for? On what charge?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Now, look, son. I know what's in your mind.
You do?
Sure. You're looking for a story where there isn't. You're pressing too hard, Doug. Take mine. Go home and get some sleep.
Well, why kid yourself, Don Morrissey? Sheriff Clayson is right. You want a story so bad it's running out of your ears. But somehow you can't get yourself to go home. Not quite yet. And about an hour later, you're still in the sheriff's office when...
Come in. Oh, Mr. Winters.
Sheriff, what about that man from the phone company? Any idea when he'll get here?
They told me in a couple of hours, but it may take longer. The man's got to go down and take a look at the pole, Mr. Winters. Then he's got to report back to the company. After that, he'll probably get here with a statement on the cost of damages.
I see. Sheriff, tell you the truth, my friends and myself are getting a little fidgety just waiting around here. I'd like to settle this little thing just among ourselves.
How do you mean?
Well, we're anxious to get up to the lake and bait our hooks. We figured if we have to pay a little more than the pole's worth, why, we just as soon do it. Will you take $100 for that pole and give it
That
to
music
the
just
man?
made me wake up. Thank you.
Why not?
You have to pay the exact amount. It's not legal otherwise.
Look, Sheriff, if it comes to less than that, you can do what you want with the extra money. Give it to the policeman's benefit if you like.
Sorry, can't do it.
We'll make it 300.
Sorry, Mr.
500. All right, we'll go to 750 if we have to. Now, be reasonable, Sheriff. That ought to buy 2 or 3 telephone poles.
I told you for the last time, Mr. Winters, I can't do it. And if you're suggesting this is some kind of bribe, I'll show you some real trouble. I have to wait till the phone man gets here and that settles it. You understand?
All right, Sheriff. That's it, that's it. Guess we'll just have to wait.
Sheriff,
Yeah?
why should they offer to pay all that money just for a damaged telephone pole?
You heard him. They want to get on with their fishing.
Yeah, but they want as high as $750.
Son, you don't know fishermen. They get a smell of their favorite game, money's no object. Not only that, these fellows seem well heeled. To a lot of people in this world, that kind of money doesn't mean a thing.
Sheriff Clayson passes it off. But not you, Don Morrissey. You figure these strangers are just anxious to get going for other reasons of their own. You try a shot in the dark. You go into the deputy's office where the men are waiting. Introduce yourself.
So you're the local news hound hereabouts, huh?
That's right.
Glad to know you, Morrissey.
Hey, kid. Yeah?
Bro, my wee brother is cring to AI slop.
Mind or something? We offer him $7.50 for that lousy telephone pole, and he turns us down. Why? Well, that's the way he is.
Lots of kids are.
If I ever saw him. Joe, maybe you should have told him we'd pay in cash. Maybe he figured you'd try to palm off a rubber check on him.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut?
Well, I was only
Button
saying...
it up and keep it buttoned, will you? You have to excuse my friends, Morrissey. They got one-track minds.
No,
They think you can buy anything with money. I don't know why I took them fishing with me. I should have left them home.
Well, you'll enjoy the fishing at Lake Geneva, Mr. Winters.
Yeah, I hope we will. I hear it's pretty good.
Yeah, they're catching a lot of bluefish this summer.
Fine. I haven't got myself a good bluefish in 2 years. If we get a few this time, I'll figure the weekend was worth it.
Sure, Mr. Winters, sure. Well, I wish you luck. Sheriff Clayson, these men are phonies. You mean phonies? They weren't going fishing. They don't know a thing about the sport. Just talking. It seems that they hope to catch a couple of bluefish down in Lake Geneva. Only there's one thing wrong with that picture. Bluefish is a saltwater fish. Why, they could fish Lake Geneva for 100 years and never hook one.
All right, son, but I see no reason to get head up about it. They could be amateurs. The fishing equipment is brand new. Maybe they don't know a bluefish from a
Almost bad. Take Wisconsin this time of year, it's crawling with amateur sports.
Yeah, but Sheriff, I'm trying to tell you
Look, John, I told you. Don't go looking for a story where there isn't any. Come in.
Hey, Sheriff, my friends and I are getting a little hungry. Any place we can get a bite around here?
Well, there's a diner just across the street.
You mind if we step across the street and get a hamburger?
Well, one of you'll have to stay, just for insurance. The other two can go.
Thanks, Sheriff. I'll send my two friends and stay here by myself. Andy, Bill.
Yeah, what is it?
The sheriff says it's okay for two of us to go, so you two go ahead and bring me back a couple of hamburgers. Rare.
Rare hamburgers?
All right.
Mike, Leo's taking a big chance trying to bluff us out of trouble like that.
Yeah, but he's getting away with it.
So far.
What do you mean so far?
He's outfoxed the sheriff, but that kid Morrissey, I'm not so sure.
Zabbott's some cat getting cheated on.
The way he keeps looking at us, I don't know. Like he figures we're ponies, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Smart, Sam. Like I said, he's got by with it so far.
Yeah, sure he has. But how do you know what's gonna happen until this telephone man gets there? How do you know some joker won't come in, some state trooper up the road and spot us? You never can tell. It could happen. Do you know what that'd mean?
100 years and stuff.
Yeah, maybe 200, and I don't feel like running the risk.
Sam, I don't get you.
You want me to write you a letter or something?
You mean take off? Blow?
Why not? We got our cut of the dough on us, haven't we?
Yeah, but if we blow, we lose Leo holding the bag.
He jumped off of Beulah Dingus the cat at Ryan Cudden 7,513. Please don't use so many caps.
All I got was more head.
Okay, Sam, I'm with you. Let's get out of here.
You, Don Morrissey, grow fidgety after a while. The other two men seem to take a long time about getting themselves a bite to eat. You decide to take a look in the diner. They're gone. On your way back to the station, you stop and look over their car.
Nothing but fishing equipment here. It's locked. Well, just move this seat cushion. Oh, brother, wait till the sheriff sees these. Take a look, Sheriff. Found these two guns under the front seat, 38 caliber. Some fishermen.
And the two men took off?
Yeah. Waitress told me they left a half hour ago.
Son, I guess they had me fooled. Maybe I should have listened to you in the first place. I'll send out an alarm to Highway Patrol, and then we'll talk with this man, Winters, whoever he is. All right, Winters. For the last time, you're going to talk? Why did your friends run away?
I don't know.
What about these two guns this young fellow found in your car?
Look, I got nothing to say.
All right. In that case, I'll have
Sorry,
to lock
bot
you up,
tricks.
You watch the man's eyes shift. You know that already he's planning some way to break out of the building.
Oh my God.
And somehow you,
I was just gonna say,
more than ever
like, having to remember all these buttons is crazy.
Really big game. You get on the phone, call the FBI in Milwaukee. Talk to John Welch.
Say that again, Morrissey.
Well, the leader's a big man. Dark, wild black hair, thick lips, small scar left side of mouth.
Second one small, blonde, watery blue eyes. What? The third partly bald, reddish hair, a lumpy right ear.
Why, yeah, Mr. Welch, that's right.
Morrissey, know what you've done?
What?
You just put your finger on the Duran gang. Leo Duran, Sam Falco, and Mike Reno. Wanted all over the country in connection with a Vaughn kidnapping in Milwaukee, as well as several others.
Holy smoke!
Tell the sheriff to trouble his guard, Morrissey. That's Duran he's holding right now. I'll get the Elkhorn as soon as I can.
The FBI sets in motion a four-state alarm for the two escaped men. Meanwhile, the agent, John Welch, comes up and identifies Leo Duran. And a short time later, in the sheriff's office.
Well, speaking. Oh, yes, Harrison. What? Where? Good. Bring it back here and we'll take him on back to Milwaukee.
What's your fav, baby?
Well, this right now,
Picked up Sam Falco and Mike Reno in a gin mill near Lake City.
I'm saving up to actually go to school to learn how to do the heavy machinery stuff.
On the same day, Mr. Merritt, the editor of the Elkhorn Independent, calls you.
So this is what I do. Or go drive my truck Go hang out with my buddy. Go film something. Fly a drone. But that button's
trying to find the Duran gang, and we find them
this
right
button.
here in
No,
El
this button.
Yeah,
That button.
sure. I guess we were pretty lucky, Mr. Hart. Now, about that job, I'll be going back to college in a couple of days, but I figure that maybe next year.
Next year, son, if you want it, the job is yours right now.
Now we read you that telegram from Don Morrissey of the Elkhorn, Wisconsin Independent.
My Da is building a house by Mustache.
One of the kidnappers hung himself in his cell. The government failed to convict the other two on the kidnapping report, but convicted them on a previous kidnapping.
Yeah, technically you can, but I don't think they have that in this map.
They were both sentenced to 99 years of Joliet.
This stuff's more about building, well, not building, just cutting down the trees and moving them, selling them.
In order to protect the names of people actually involved.
This is what we're doing.
Okay, hold on. I need to go get another drink.
No, I mean IRL.
Oh, nice. Your dad's building a house. Sick. All right, be right back. Hold on.
There were times in my life when I needed you. There was times where we needed each other. Mr. Mustache, Mr. Mustachio, Mr. Mustachio. Oh, I need a friend. I need a friend, Mr. Mustache. All I wanna do is have dinner, talk about music, look into your eyes, tell you pretty lies. Oh, Mr. Mustachio, all of that is gone, Mr. Mustache. Nothing here for me, Mr. Mustachio. I just wanna reach out to you, tell you to love me. Oh, Mr. Mustache, I need a friend. I need a friend.
In tonight's authentic big story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed, with the exception of the newspaper reporter.
Go green!
The Big Story has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Well, gotta turn it on, man.
Good evening. This is Crime.
Yay,
Flash.
you back!
I am Thomas Hyland. I'm going to tell you another true crime story. Listen.
Oh, my legs.
A man writing. Listen closely because it's a quiet sound.
Keep rushing.
And intimate sound. The year is 1795, and the man who is doing this quiet, intimate thing is named Peter Drew. He is writing his will, making with goose quill and parchment his bequest to his children.
Goose quill
When
and
he is
quill.
done, unknowingly, he will have made certain the death of his two sons.
Hot.
And now he is done. Now he has made certain. And tonight, my report to you on the Axe and the Droop family, how they fared.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders.
Holy.
Now, once again, Thomas Hyland.
The place is Heidelberg Township, Dauphin County in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. During the closing years of the 18th century, Heidelberg snuggled against a bend of the Susquehanna. Its chief product was people, who were sent downstream to Harrisburg and overland to Philadelphia. So great was the margin of export over import that I can no longer locate Heidelberg Township on a very good map of Pennsylvania. However, during the time that it flourished, it was noted chiefly for its rocks, which were used all over the county to build churches, sheds, barns. and
One time my dirt bike got stuck under my leg. My sis came over to check on the
and
bike,
Peter Druth
nipped
was
me.
so wealthy that he was buried in a coffin imported from Bavaria.
Oh, that's crazy.
Which was decorated with cherubs painted on porcelain and other sad scenes. His shroud was of genuine black Westphalian lace. His lawyer was of 100% Saxony stock and came from Philadelphia.
And to my daughter Elizabeth, I, Peter Druth, do will and bequeath the sum of £1,000. However, the sums I have already advanced to her in the amount of £800 shall be considered a part of this legacy. And to my son, Francis and Peter, I leave the residue of my estate. But in the
And I was stuck in mud.
Oh.
And his daughter Elizabeth, pure product of Heidelberg Township, was moved.
Some father I had.
That's why you ride in groups, or pairs and stuff.
You have done a deception to me.
Deception?
Tell me you were the favorite of the old man's children. You would inherit the money. This is deception. Get me to be the husband.
John, I did not mean to deceive you.
Get thee away.
I beg for you to believe me. Get thee from the chair and take my hand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I said it, Elizabeth. Get me away.
Fire man, that father to me. You have done this to his daughter. But I have to wait until the death of my
I've said it, Elizabeth.
But no one else rides in my fam.
At Ryan Cudden, 7,513.
Ooh, level 3.
Just reached level 3.
Yes, yes, I.
That if each one of them would die, I would get £500.
Yes, yes, I heard it. Elizabeth.
What husband?
How well do you love your brothers?
Francis is the oldest, and I can recall one day at the quarry when he struck me with a stone. This scar.
And the younger one, Peter.
Who was named for my father, and as cruel as my father, and who became my father's favorite in my stead. Who once called me a name I shall never forget.
Were they to die?
I insisted to them I should weep.
Okay, so I have to
In
do
your arms, husband. And you would make me smile again.
this,
Smile now.
this.
In your arms.
Yes.
Okay, it was long,
John
this one.
and Elizabeth Howard, Pennsylvanian lovers. He, a stonemason who had more epitaphs at the tip of his chisel than any stonemason in the county. She, noted for her scar and her elderberry jelly.
And I got stuck under my
the
quad.
old man just growing chill in his coffin from Bavaria. And John and Elizabeth, daughter and son-in-law, were getting ready to lay the rest of the family beside him.
And my sis did the same
I think
thing.
we should start with the younger one first.
Why, whatever are you talking about?
He's better off dead than alive anyhow.
Why, whatever are you talking about?
Oh yeah, gonna do
me
this
down.
first.
Put me down.
And
John put Elizabeth down and got on his horse. He rode to Harrisburg at a clip which can only be described as furious. Now in Harrisburg there lived a friend of his, an elderly gentleman who distilled things and bottled them. It is said that this gentleman could do a thing with toadstools and snake venom that you wouldn't believe. The gentleman,
leg
whose
felt
name
like
is
it was
recorded in
broke.
state annals as
Oof.
Uncle Hess der Kleine, was finally ducked in a pond for 12 minutes by the authorities. Well, John bought a few ounces of an essence from Uncle Hess and rode back to Heidelberg Township. And the next day, in the stone quarry, this is what happened.
And how is your brother Francis these days, Peter, lad?
I don't see much of him these days.
He's busy counting his money, I suppose, and yours.
He is a farmer. He farms.
Question, lad.
Aye, John?
The water.
Had some fancies lately.
What the hell?
How do you know about that?
Your sister, lad. She told me. How since a lad you have been seeing strangies and ghosties and whatnot.
And ghosties and whatnot.
And what of it?
Nothing, lad. Nothing.
This is the strongest
It is
I've
true
ever
that I've
been in
been
this
visited.
game
And
by
me.
far.
And last week I was lying beneath the stars near the barn. There was a wailing, and I look about me. Such a beautiful fancy she was, and she was crying.
Go on, John.
Of such beauty. And I reached out my hands to her, and her image was smoke.
Lucky I was wearing my boots.
Anytime I wish.
How?
I have a thing here. Potion.
That's so
fly under the stars to see this wondrous, beautiful lady.
Was she indeed so beautiful?
I am unschooled. I have not the words for her beauty.
Please,
What, lad?
give me of that vial. Let me taste.
She stirs your imagination, lad.
Yes, oh yes.
You can almost see her in your mind now, can you not?
Even while you talk, I try to imagine. Please, give me of the vial.
Here, drink it.
Yes.
All of it. Good lad. Tonight, lie down under the stars and see what will happen to you.
Thank you, John.
The bottle is good no longer. Throw it away, lad.
Poor lad, 18 years old and given to fancies. Now, all of us know that many lads of 18 even today are given to fancies. But young Peter Druth was very rich and lived in Pennsylvania. And it was a rare moment indeed when he wasn't beginning or ending a fancy. And too, this, we must remember, was the era of potions to conjure up most anything, from rain to a lady made of smoke. So, young Peter Druth had everything going for him that night: youth, imagination, and potion. He went out under the stars and lay down near the barn, just like his brother-in-law told him to do. What happened then may be described as a good night in the country gone to waste.
Oh! Oh, my stomach!
Oops.
Oh, my stomach! My stomach! My stomach! Oh! Oh! Oh!
That rooster crowing really upset schedules in old Heidelberg Township that night. People and animals looked out of the window and wondered what ailed that rooster anyhow. It was too early to get out of bed and too late to go back to sleep, so they gave ear to the commotion. Through the dim rose the wails of Peter Druth, who had seen no fancies but was writhing with a terrible ache in his stomach. His brother Francis brought him back to the house and applied an
That scared
old
the shit
Pennsylvania
out of me.
poultice, which relieved the lad
Fuck
no end.
off.
So, the next morning in the stone quarry,
And all that happened, John, was an ache right here. A grievous ache.
Poor lad.
Oh, shit.
Lad,
Yes?
when you lay yourself down under the stars, which way were you facing?
Toward the east. Toward Bruder Gansel's farm.
I should have told you.
This girl asked me out. I ripped that note and throw it in the
Faced
bin.
the wrong way.
And I threw it on the ground.
Come here. Walk
I don't know. First. Coral tube
Sit
sample. Oh,
yourself
the
down
coral
here by this
tube
pile of
sample.
Here?
To your left a wee bit. Very good. Now close your eyes and think hard.
Of what?
Of beautiful things. Silently I will say a magical thing. And I will go from you a little and behind you. Peter, keep closed your eyes.
Say it! Say the magical thing!
Aye, right now. Men, all of you, the Peter Druth is buried beneath the rocks. He is dead.
No. No, I am not. The slide of rocks did not touch me. I heard their sound and I leaped and I...
What a relief it is to me. Oh, how happy I am.
But why have we come here, John? To the loft of the barn?
I have another way to show you the fancy.
How?
This rope I have here tied to the rafter. Place it about your neck.
Then she nearly creed.
Very well. Do not let me fall, for the rope is not long enough to reach the floor.
Is the rope tight enough about your neck now, lad?
Tight enough? For what?
For this?
Copper wire and advanced wiring.
John? The rope broke, John. Please don't be frightened. I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt at all.
And as long as Peter stayed alive, John couldn't collect any of the legacy, which is why John sat in a hayloft, head in hand, and pondered.
Just the normal.
Then John thought about an axe, and he pondered no more.
Oh, nice. The compass is just static.
You are listening
Oh,
to
yeah, we
Crime
like
Classics
that.
and your host, Thomas Hyland.
Jeez.
Patrolman Kirk reported in from Box 23 at 1:42, on time to the minute. His next call was to come from Post 7. He never made it. When they finally found him, he had been shot to death. Was it suicide or murder? The steady, detailed work the real police do will again be evident on CBS Radio's 21st Precinct tomorrow evening as the world's largest police force tackles the case of Patrolman Kirk and
She
Post
dissevered
7.
it because she
21st
nearly
Precinct
brushed my
is
eardrum.
broadcast on most of these same stations via Post 7 tomorrow. And now once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics and his report to you on the Axe and the Brute family, how they fare.
A few
Bro,
notes
so
about Pennsylvania
fucking drama.
at the end of the 18th century. It was already a state to be reckoned with. General Washington had camped there during the winter of 1777-78 at a place known as Valley Forge. In the town of Chester, Mad Anthony Wayne drilled his troops in an unusual manner in the courthouse square. The western part of the state was rife with forests, game, trout streams, and beneath it, the
Bro,
sun
no
flowed
way,
oil,
bro.
to be discovered 50 years later in Titusville, of all places. A dominion of wealth, discovered and as yet undiscovered, of history, made and as yet unmade. To prove my point, a person by the name of Barbara Fritchie, who was born in Old Heidelberg Township, had not quite yet been born. But across the street from the house where Barbara
And
was
Sarah
raised
kinda
by the
got
day,
dropped
where her
as a
little
baby.
fingers would reach the first needle, across the street lived John and Elizabeth Howard,
Oh, I know.
man and wife. As is our
Right,
prerogative,
are you eating right now?
let's look in.
The rope broke.
Like hentai high.
It seems I can't. Something always goes wrong.
Oh, yeah, you got
always
time
were
there.
a hasty man, ruin things.
On this morning, I did
Wait, you gotta watch
everything.
the rest of the video.
It was a new rope.
And both of my brothers still live.
I thought of something.
Both of my brothers still live. And both of my brothers still live.
Would you listen?
Bro, this
Scout?
video went from cool to like
I-
tragic so
I thought of an
fast.
act.
And what did you think of an act?
How it can smash things.
What thing?
Tables,
And cups
chairs,
and chicken
and skulls.
and skull. And husband,
But
will you do it?
it will be done.
By who?
That laser cutter on me.
By you.
Cut some shit open.
And his friends.
And after it's done, what shall I have?
You will have no brother.
He ordered a mini jet boat from
And in
Timu,
their
3 of
stead?
them.
Money.
They work? Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
But Garrett didn't want to get into the third small one because they're too big, and Weston sunk the other one in their pond.
What is this biome? What the hell?
Oh, I thought you were watching I Did a Thing.
What is it?
The fuck is this animal?
Child. Come in, man. To talk with me.
I want to scan you.
Where's your friend Patrick?
As talk money in it.
Aye.
Before or after the occasion?
A little before and much after.
Nice.
Patrick. Wait. Patrick. There's money in it. John Howard.
Aye.
Come into here.
Oh yeah, lithium spawns on trees.
Good evening
Cool.
to you, Patrick.
Now, John Howard, speak to the both of us.
My wife's brothers are alive. If they were to die, my dear wife would receive all of their money.
I'm not even hitting anything. What in the world are we talking about here?
Very great sum of money.
And she was blonde?
And this axe I have brought
cuts deep.
Aye.
Well, Patrick. Well, John Howard. Wait.
Ultra glide fins.
It is enough. For now. Patrick, get out of bed, man.
There were frontiers in those days. As a matter of fact, our country was more
Why am I so
frontier than anything else.
Okay, we got it.
And the people, those who survived, were the fittest. I would like to describe two fit people
Holy
of the
shit,
time.
you swim fast as hell in here.
McManus.
Which is my name. I am 42 years old.
It's
I stand 6 inches above 5
translate
feet.
vertical limit
and my
of
weight
line
is
of
close
forward
to
thrust
200
against
pounds.
swim speed by
Once
15%.
in Killarney, I killed a man with my fists. I fled to America. In New York, I killed again with my fist. I fled to the backwoods of Pennsylvania.
Patrick Donegan.
That's me. I am much too slight to kill with my fists. I must have
Now
steel.
keep in mind, Phaser, there's
There was a woman
4
in
things that are
Donegal's
stuck.
country. Her death brought me
I
here,
think
where
5.
I am now.
Yeah.
Very
All 3
fit
jet bays,
persons indeed.
Both trailers
And I riped it in front of it
And
phased.
6
into the
things,
wilderness.
or 5.
They moved quietly.
The older one sleeps there, he said. Hold him, Patrick. And,
Oh no!
the young one sleeps in there, he said. Hold him, Patrick.
Are you a fancy?
Off my ship! You bullies? Of course, you need that.
Now we can go.
Oh, what the hell? That thing was hurting me?
Oh, no. No, I'll do the
That's
dance.
kind of messed up, for real, for real.
Come to me.
Then she lied to cover it up, like saying, "Oh, it's for them girls, Basidia."
Outside
Take
the
those salt
night
too.
is warm. And there will be us.
They came, the townspeople, and they knocked on the door of John Howard and his wife Elizabeth. And they brought him and his wife to the house where Peter and Francis Droop were lying. Elizabeth fell down upon the floor
there we
and
go.
wept bitterly. John sat down and made no remark. And this is the tableau, 1 hour after the murder had been committed. And the townspeople had found that nothing had been plundered from the house.
They got
Now,
3
it
more
knew that only
vehicles.
John and
fucking
Elizabeth would
buried,
profit from the death of the
bro.
brothers. And an axe had been found, and a townsman knew it to be the axe of John Howard. Then John Howard made a remark.
I did not do it.
Then they asked him who did do it.
2 murderers.
2, they asked him. How do you know it was 2, John?
I hired them.
Aye, what is it?
So now it is, Charles. Open.
Hey, who are these people? What people have you brought with you?
Man holding the torch there is Ebner. By his side and holding another torch is George. And then next to him, neighbors and neighbors and neighbors. They'll come after you.
Oh, God.
And after Patrick.
For what?
For what you have done.
For what?
For the murder of the brothers of my wife.
You hired us, John.
I did not want to make that.
Patrick, wake up.
In June 1798, a trial was made, charging the three men and Elizabeth Hauer with murder.
I have never been one whose life has been governed by the lust for money. Only love and sweet solicitude for my husband. It has been my husband's immodesty who has committed murder.
The G2
I do love him
trailers.
still.
I committed no
Two monster
murder.
trucks, well,
He
three monster
committed no
trucks and a
murder.
Benz truck, bro.
He gave me an axe. He gave me money. I returned them and said, do your dirty work yourself.
Oh my
Didn't I,
God,
Patrick?
bro.
As sure as you're born, I heard you refuse the man distinct, and I heard him muttering that he'd do it himself.
Gentlemen of the jury, as your judge, I now charge you. The murder of Peter and Francis Drupe rouses the indignation of the county. Its atrocity is unequaled by anything.
My bro is a till saying 67 like he is in a cult.
Got there at like
horrid
fucking
as the motives were
6
base
o'clock.
and groveling.
That's 12 hours.
The keenest sensations must arise in the minds of all good men and worthy citizens.
The judge then went into particular detail of all the evidence that had been given and committed the case to the jury at 4 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. At 7 o'clock in the evening, they returned a verdict. John Hauer, guilty. Charles McManus, guilty. Patrick Donegan, guilty. Elizabeth Hauer, not guilty.
I'm pleased. I'm so pleased. Goodbye, my husband.
The guilty were all of them hanged on Saturday, July 14th, 1798. Elizabeth Hauer mourned for a respectable interval, then married again to one Obed Fanistock. The Fanistocks moved to Maryland.
Do you like
to the
Ireland?
Community of Cumberland.
Yeah.
Where they bought a house and a well. And
Yeah,
sold
there's nothing wrong with
water
it.
to settlers moving west.
What?
And it all happened in old Heidelberg Township, which I can no longer find on the map.
Listen. Okay, hold up.
In just a moment, Thomas Highland will tell you about next week's crime classic. The Drupe
Come on,
family
twist.
tonight's crime classic was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts.
In
by
from
Morton
it.
Fine and
Oh,
David
nice.
Friedkin. The music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis. Thomas Highland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrow. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft was heard as Elizabeth, and Clayton Post as John. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Sam Edwards, Paul Frees, and Charles Davis. George Walsh speaking. And here again is Thomas Highland.
Next week, San Francisco Bay, midway between Oakland and San Francisco. On board the good ferry El Capitan. The year is 1870, and the events are catastrophic, as I report to you on the incredible trial of Laura D. Fair. Thank you. Good night.
Academy Award winner Joan Fontaine will be your star in Leave Her to Heaven on Lux Summer Theater on CBS Radio later tonight. You'll enjoy the
I see like
celebrated
infinite
story of
tractors a
ruthless
day in
woman who
Fleds.
destroys the things she loves. And you like Joan Fontaine in this dramatic role. That's Leave Her to Heaven, starring Joan Fontaine later tonight on the Lux Summer Theater Show on most of these same stations. And remember, Bill Cullen's Walk a Mile show is heard Monday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
All right, well, that goes there.
The Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, present
Send me more. What the hell?
card number
You need to
16
ban on House
from
on
the
here.
crime files of Le Mans.
A new file card, Miss Lee. Popular nightclub comedian suspects someone of trying to ruin his act.
case more serious than it seems. Flamand, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamand, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamand, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed.
I'm going for bed by, because it's 01:45. I meet it not,
In just a
though.
moment, you will hear card number 16 from his amazing crime file.
All right, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out.
And now, card number 16.
The mad science disclaimer. We are multi-streaming. I'm using AITTS to read your messages while I'm hitting 100 and Nate them up. So if the bots glitch or I miss your sub-follow, don't take it personally. Yell.
I guess I don't have to
The mad science disclaimer. We are multi-streaming. I'm using AITTS to read your messages while I'm hitting 180 miles per hour. So if the bots glitch or I miss your sub-follow, don't take it personally. Yell.
What is that?
It's a bot. We normally do sim racing. And it helps out to say stuff so that I can let people know that, hey, I might have missed stuff. But I thought I'd turn them all off.
But people don't ordinarily come to see me.
Yeah, weird. Maybe it's for Twitch. Who knows? But it should show up there. Maybe not. Who knows?
I guess I better be serious. Well,
okay.
Come on. Somebody's trying to ruin me.
You have a good one?
Yeah. There's a deliberate attempt to grab my ass, to keep my material from going over, from getting last.
Who in the world would want to do that?
I got ideas, but I don't get all the angles. That's what bothers me.
Mr. Dole, why would anyone, by the wildest stretch of imagination, want to spoil your act?
You know what I'm drawing down at the Club Lazetta, huh?
No, I wouldn't have the faintest idea.
$1,500 a week, and that ain't newspaper story gold. It's cash.
I'm not going to bed because a spider in my room.
Well, for one,
I
that
know.
great voice sister that grooves songs into a microphone, Sheila Ray. If it wasn't for her face and figure, her voice would get her a job calling trains in Winnipesaukee, North Dakota.
You think she's jealous?
Well, she had the top spot till I came in. She had her choice of leaving or taking a cut and staying on. Well, she stayed.
Theatrical jealousies are a bit out of my line, unless they get to the point of physical violence.
There'll be physical violence if I get my hands on the louse that's trying to kill my stuff.
Fine. When there is, come around and see me.
One of the best gags in my whole act killed dead in a stiff on a morgue slab last night.
What was it, Mr. Dole?
I'm telling a story about duck hunting, see? Oh, it's a wow the way I do it. Never fails to get solid laughs. Usually stops the show cold. Why, the critics say
Now, let's
that...
forget the critics.
Yeah, okay. They ain't so hot anyways.
You're hunting ducks.
Yeah, and I go through all the imaginary movements of getting ready to shoot. I crouch down in the duck line, shotgun up to my shoulder, all make believe, see? And then I make with the trigger.
Oh, my love.
Laptop. When I make with the trigger, a dead duck drops down from the ceiling over the heads of the customers.
How cute. Come on, wouldn't it be a scream to get a dead duck in your suit?
That's the laugh. Nobody gets the duck. It's suspended by a thin wire. You can't see what's holding it, but it quits falling about 10 feet above the folks' heads.
Yes, I can see how that might get a laugh. The discomfort's removed.
Yeah, it's Sacco. But last night, it was strictly from hunger. I pull the trigger, nothing happened. There I am with my pants caught in the sprocket and my new departure
That's not creepy or
coaster brake
anything.
not working.
Did you look over the mechanical contrivance that releases the duck?
Sure. Somebody put in a new spring and release lever that
Ow.
was too strong to let the duck fall.
Any idea who did it?
I know who'd
scan
have
you.
liked to have done it. Singer Sheila
need
Ray.
But do you have any clues?
Not an iota.
Mr. Dole, I
Alright.
think this is serious. Extremely serious.
Come on, joke.
No, indeed, sir.
When somebody tries to kill your laughs, it's always serious, miss.
And, Mr. Dole, I think whoever's responsible for your trouble is interested in killing more than laughs.
So, you gonna be funny tonight?
I ain't had any complaints till I
Those
hit this
doors.
big weekend. These other places, they must have been giving away dishes. There's not more than 50 people out there for the supper show. The word gets around when you flip the customers. When I pay a comedian $1,500 a week, I expect to have an attraction.
I only been here 2 weeks. Folks will get wise.
About the way you miff your stuff?
I got nothing to do with the things that's been happening.
You're not able to take care of yourself, Mary.
I got a contract for 10 weeks. Airtight contract. That ain't doing so bad.
Suppose I throw you out and refuse to pay all.
Why, your joint would be closed in 2 hours. You couldn't get a band or an act.
Suppose you leave. Suppose you jump your contract.
That's not the way the number's written in my script, Mr. Clum.
There are ways of making people change their minds. I have some.
What about them?
I don't like people who get in my way. Sometimes they get mad about it.
You don't say.
Yeah. And when they get mad, they do funny
Oh,
things.
what? No fucking shot,
Than
bro.
you do in your act.
Like trying to kill a
Your
comedian's
fucking
laughs?
thing can actually get destroyed in this game.
Trying to kill a comedian. Period.
That's
Come in.
not good.
Danny, Joe said to tell you that you go on 5 minutes early tonight.
That's actually stupid.
All right, well, that went all shit.
Good as ever.
No improvement? Oh, that's a pity.
It's good enough to get an encore at 5
Yeah.
miles, you hammer.
How come you bring Danny his messages about Copenhagen?
What? Joe asked me to.
You're doing what the head waiter says now?
That's crazy.
Well, I was coming backstage anyway.
The
Get
door's
rid
dressing
of
room?
that.
No, to my own. What thing you
That
ready?
How
hospital
long were you
business.
standing outside that door before you came in?
Oh, huh? You want to be
Answer me.
funny now?
Let go of my wrist.
What did you hear?
Nothing.
I'd remember that if I was you, kid. Exactly that. Nothing.
Lamont, I wish we'd get a client like Danny Dole at least once a week.
Why?
Well, I didn't mean getting
Yeah, I
out
might not
to
make
eat
it.
with you once in a while.
Please fucking go.
You know, you're really quite gallant.
Come on now.
Relax and forget about being a character analyst and psychiatrist.
Oh, but Donna,
Holy
I'm not
shit, that
relaxing. This is a
sucks.
job.
You mean you took that egocentric little comedian serious?
I'm afraid so.
You have a reservation with you?
Why, I don't know. Danny Dole told us to tell Joseph our
Damn.
names. I'm Flamand.
Oh, but certainement, monsieur. Right this way.
Well, Mr. Dole certainly got us a good table.
His vanity wouldn't permit anything else.
You're a fine one talking about vanity.
Oh, but I'm not vain, Sandra. Really, I'm just sure that I know what I know, that's all.
What is that?
This is fun.
Say, that's a gorgeous evening gown.
That's what I need.
See? A night out even brings you to life.
Mm.
The show's going to start.
Darn, just when I thought I was getting somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Good evening, ladies
No.
and gentlemen, and welcome to
What
the
we
Club
about to do with that?
Lasetta. The Club Lasetta, where you pay plenty for what you get on. Ha such happy faces. You know, for a bunch of 4Fs, you're the healthiest looking gang I ever saw. Oh, say, waiter, bring that young couple over there a bottle of champagne.
Yes, monsieur.
Put it on this man's bill over here. Well, tonight, folks, I'm going to open the festivities with my impression of The Hunt. This is the Brooklyn Hunt Club. Imagine them bums chasing a little fox. I'm not a fox man myself.
Oh shit, she
I'm a
probably
duck man.
texted me. Whoop,
One day
my
I'm flying, see?
love.
Out in the blind. Waiting for the ducks to fly over.
Didn't take that long.
From the
Couple
north,
hours.
I see a flock of 50 ducks heading south for a ducky little place on 71st Street. These are southern ducks. I hear them quacking as they get closer. Quack, quack, you all. Quack, quack, you all. Well, I pull my shotgun out of my pocket. I can carry it there because the pocket has a hole in it. I get down on one knee, just like Jolson. I put the gun to my shoulder. Then I wait. You know why I wait? Because I remember the old adage, never shoot into a flock of ducks till you can see the whites of their eyes. I wait. The ducks get closer. The time is right. I pull the trigger. Look out!
Sandra, darling.
Listen, is. Switching my duck on a wire for a lead duck. Why, this thing must weigh 25 pounds.
And it was not on the wire, Monsieur Dole.
Joseph, isn't there somewhere we can take her?
Yes, Monsieur. Down to Monsieur Klum's office.
Okay. But whoever tried to murder Sandra is going to pay. And pay plenty. Sandra, it was all my fault. I shouldn't have brought you here.
Monsieur, really, they are flicking.
Oh, I've been all right for a couple of minutes. But I didn't want to stop that pretty speech.
Deceitful wretch.
Well, I know one. After this, when you tell me that interference in the patient's life is serious business, I'll believe it.
I don't get it. I think maybe I do. Joseph, why did you seat us at that particular table we occupied?
Why, Miss Ray's senior.
Cool shit.
She came to...
Came to you and what?
She say, Monsieur Klum's manager, he have ordered this table for the guest of Monsieur Dole.
I heard that, Joseph.
You're getting the habit of listening in on other people's conversations, ain't you?
It looks like a healthy thing to do around here.
She's the one. She told me.
How about that, Miss Ray?
Well, you're not pinning this on to me.
Do not you dare to deny it. You have told me.
You hated me, Sheila, because I kept you from getting top billing and top dough.
I am not denying that I told Joseph about the table.
Oh, you admit it. But what could you possibly have against me? You don't even know me.
You're forgetting one thing. One awfully important.
Lost a whole ass ship.
I told Joseph that Gus Klum told me to tell him. And Gus told me it was very important.
It is funny, that. Very funny.
What's so funny?
That Monsieur Klum is not around with all this excitement.
Say, I haven't seen him at that.
The last time I saw him was across the room when we were bringing this tape down here.
He must still be upstairs. He wouldn't dare try getting away. Come on.
Monsieur, do you have a revolver?
Never carry one.
Crazy.
Monsieur Klum is a dangerous person.
Frog ain't kidding, Flamand.
Somebody tapped on him.
Your nerves are getting the best of you, Sandra.
Same, I'm going to pull up that chain and see.
Gus Klum with a rope around his neck.
Still doing Dead by Daylight smack.
We'll have to get him in here.
The rope's tied to a little exit balcony upstairs.
Yeah.
I'll cut the rope. You two fellas pull him
True. This man looks tired.
I have him.
So he
Need some
committed
cookies and milk.
suicide. He thought he was going to get caught.
in. Suicide?
Close those blinds. Put a
There's the
sleep
impression
mask
of a knife
on.
point against his stiff shirt, right over his heart.
Have yourself a
Gus
good old
Klum
little
was forced
sleep.
out the window. He was murdered.
I don't like
Second
quiet
act
smack.
of tonight's story opens in Gus Klum's office in the nightclub. All the patrons have left as Flamand continues his search for Klum's murder.
So it was Gus Klum who told you to have me put the detective and the girl at table 16.
The hell
That's
are
what I
these
said,
rocks?
isn't it?
Come on.
Well, it's true.
You don't believe Miss Ray, Joseph?
I always believe...
Oh, an island. What the hell is this?
But it is unfortunate, is it not, that Monsieur Klum is...
What the hell is all this?
Unfortunate or convenient? Me, I wouldn't know which.
I'd keep that funny
What the
mouth shut if
fuck
I
is
were
this
your
structure?
Yeah, why?
I heard the row you had with Klum tonight.
I thought you wasn't
What
listening.
the
I
hell?
was listening, all right. It was quite a thing.
Okay, if there's a Leviathan, it's definitely that way.
Shut up, you. I'll make you sorry you ever opened your mouth.
Like you made Gus sorry.
Go ahead, Miss Ray. What did you hear?
Gus
the
tried to
hell
get
is all
Danny to
this?
tear up his contract because the act wasn't going over. Gus was losing money on it.
That's a lie.
He told the funny man that if he didn't quit, things would happen to him.
Sure, he threatened me. So what? I called his bluff and he tried to crab the act.
Why, you big ham. You think that
What the hell is that?
It's died to crab your act? Just how important do you think your act is?
I agree,
Cave
Mamselle.
crawler.
A man does not attempt murder.
You're supposed to be out here.
All right, voice of experience. I'm getting mad. I'll give you a thing or two to think about.
You'll have to get it out of a book.
Gus Klum was standing across the dining room when the rest of us came down here. Joseph and Flamand and his secretary and me. None of us left this room.
Mom.
You were still upstairs, Cracker Voice. And after you came down here, we found Klum had done a one-way stretch.
No, you can't pin it on me. I didn't do it. There's no... Oh,
What were you going to say, Miss Ray?
nothing. I'm afraid maybe I've said too much already.
What
I
the hell
see
is all
what you
this?
mean. I think I'll
Insert
have a few
tablet.
private...
Let me in the alien base.
You have sent for me?
Yes. Tell me, Joseph.
How was the Club Lisetta doing?
Oui, very badly, monsieur.
Then I don't see why Clum hired an expensive act like Danny Dole.
That was the reason, monsieur. Monsieur Clum has been doing a little less than, how you say, break even. The reason that he needs a big-time act. Something terrific. So, Danny Dole.
Smart business.
Unfortunately, no. Instead of losing a little, he started to lose $1,500 a week.
Where did Clum get all his money?
We had some very unsavory friends who used the Lisetta as a meeting place. It was worth something to them. And I hardly know how to say...
How to say what?
He owed me nearly $6,000.
You loaned him $6,000?
Yes.
How does a head waiter get that much money?
A good head waiter make a great deal. And I am a very good one.
With the club doing so bad, how come you risked your money?
Oh, the club was not doing well, but I was doing all right. It does not take many $5 and $10 table reservations to do well.
Maybe you're in the wrong business.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
No, you told us a great deal.
Thank you, monsieur. Now, if I can help, Poland, is it all right for me to go home?
Sure, go ahead. And tell the rest it's okay to leave.
Thank you.
We're going to take a look for the knife. The knife that forced Gus Clum off the balcony. Hello there. Drafty back here, isn't it?
Yeah. No one here. Everybody's left. And I don't see what you expect to find.
That knife, with any luck. Where's Dole's dressing room?
Dole? Oh, you surely don't think he...
I gotta wait 22 minutes for this shit to spawn.
Right next to Sheila Ray. Here.
Fine, come on.
Timer's not gonna be that long.
Just your imagination.
Somebody's watching us.
It's a land cave?
Your imagination. Funny, there's no lock on the door.
Oh, yeah.
Evidently, Gus Clum was the one secret.
The devil's a light switch.
Oh, shit.
Somebody threw a knife at us. And missed, fortunately.
The door!
Forget it. Whoever did the knife throwing act is gone now. Hey, this is the light.
Danny Dole! He's dead!
No, not dead, Sandra. He's breathing. Just been hit over the head. And here's the knife. Well, that's something.
I don't get it.
But of course, Sandra. This is the same knife that was used on Gus Clum.
Well, fancy six.
Danny, what's happened to him?
Oh, he'll be all right. But I thought you'd gone home.
Oh, well, I thought I'd do a little investigating of my own.
Oh. Where am I? What happened?
You know where you are, all
Gold,
right.
baby,
And you know
gold.
what happened. You came here to get rid of the knife.
Knife? What knife?
The one stuck in the wall. You could have hacked it. You took a detective come in, you threw the knife, pulled the door shut, and pretended
And
to be knocked
diamond.
out.
Yeah? Somebody was in here when I came to lock up my stuff. I was hit over the head from behind. Not too hard. Not any harder than you could hit.
You arranged the whole business to keep from looking bad.
I never looked bad in my life.
You knew Gus was going to give you the bounce. The publicity would have ruined you. And so you figured you had to make him look like a murderer and get rid of him at the same time.
You tell me how I could hang Gus while I was down in his office and him upstairs, and I'll get the 52 weeks booking.
I don't know how you did it, but you figured out how to drop a
Yeah,
lead
this
weight
goes
on somebody's
pretty
head.
fucking deep.
You're crazy anyway.
Arrest her, Flamand.
How deep does
She
this
told
go?
Clum to seat
Goodness.
you and your secretary at the table under the lead duck. She came down after Clum was hung. It had to be her.
Oh, you have what then? Oh, congratulations, monsieur. What's that?
They? You think Dole and Miss Ray were working together?
Not tomorrow. She's bad. They are mad. Marcel Ray was mad because Clum demoted her from top billing. Dole was mad because he was about to be fired. They planned a dual revenge.
It's a new version. What?
And not a very good one, Sandra.
You don't believe me? Dole had to invite you here. The woman told me to seat you at the desk table.
I think we've had about enough excitement for one evening. It's time to call a halt to this foolishness.
You mean you know who's responsible?
Certainly. But you seem to be enjoying yourself so much, I hated to spoil things. I do need a little sleep, though.
Come on, you're the most exasperating man in the world.
I suppose Joseph will feel the same way about it.
Sure, he's the guy. That's what I was going to say before. Only I was afraid.
I see it all. You have gotten together. I am to be the, what you call,
Oh, this shot?
fall
Wait
guy.
a minute.
I was not in the room when Plum was murdered.
Oh, but you were, Joseph.
He was still there when we carried his leg to his office.
Who says so? Who saw him? Only you, Joseph.
That's right. We all been taking his word that Clum was still alive. In the excitement, we didn't pay attention to anything but the accident.
It's a frame-up, but it is one frame-up that will not work. Pick them up, all of you.
Say, that's my revolver you got.
And I will use it as you try to get money. Stand back, funny boy. Take one step nearer me, and I will shoot.
Ah,
You ain't got the
bitch.
nerve, Joseph.
What the hell was that for?
All right.
I got him, come on. Here, take the water pistol and hit him over the head with it. Just enough to cool him off a little, like he did with me.
Oh, really, Mr. Dole? I hardly think that's necessary.
Squeamish, huh? I'll do it.
There. He's guilty, all right, Lamont. But I don't get the pitch. Make with the word.
Clum always stood over by the balcony exit to watch the
Sky Ray.
Sure, but that's got nothing to do with
No,
it.
don't go away. I'm gonna scan you.
It
Ow.
was easy for Joseph to
What
get
the hell
out
are you guys
on the
hostile
dock
now for?
a few minutes before and tie the loose end of a noose of rope around the railing.
Easy as feeding ham to a cookie.
And the second the lead duck started falling, Joseph slipped the noose over Clum's head and pulled him through the exit door. With his knife, he forced Clum over the edge. Then he stepped back inside.
But surely, Lamont, somebody has seen
Only a few more.
He was a shrewd killer. He knew that all
That was
eyes
fucking
would be on
stressful.
what he expected to be another murder in the center of it. He knew that the human eye can't resist following the broadest sweep of movement.
But why'd he do it, Chum?
Either he wants to get his money back from Clum's estate, or wants to get control
No
of
way.
Clum's estate.
I'm in an alien base.
They said Plum gave instructions to see us at that table.
Clum wanted to get rid of Danny Dole's act. Joseph tipped him off that Dole had hired a detective.
Okay, so far.
And Joseph said he had a way to get rid of Dole, but mustn't be suspected. Joseph had Clum send Sheila to him with instructions.
Well, that adds up, mister.
I knew it couldn't be Danny or Sheila. It had to be Joseph. Everything pointed his way.
But why did he try to murder me?
He didn't. What was supposed to be a murder at the table was purely incidental to it.
Nice guy, Joseph. Say, he was the guy that was killing all my jokes.
You can't murder the dead, Danny.
What is this?
Now the basic clue in tonight's story.
Lamont,
On cube.
you said you knew neither Danny Dole nor Sheila Ray could be the murderer.
Yes, that's right.
But I don't see how.
Well, first I could eliminate Danny, because the dead duck trick didn't work the night before the murder.
Another ion cube. Let's go.
Oh, but it does.
Don't know what it does, but we got it.
There was one person in the room who wouldn't be particularly impressed by the duck's descent. One person who might possibly see the murder.
Danny Dole?
Right. He'd seen it so many times it wouldn't impress
Oh, what the
him.
hell?
So the murderer had to be sure Danny would have his eyes on the duck.
Whoa.
He made sure by fixing things
This
so the
is
duck
crazy.
Oh, and then Danny had to watch it the
This
next
is crazy.
But
Yeah, I'm
Sheila
inside
Ray,
like an alien
how could you be so
base.
sure she didn't do it?
Oh god, I
Well,
hope I can
because
get
she
it.
delivered the
Oh, I need
message
another
to
tablet.
Joseph that he was to
Have to
see
go
us
dig
at the
deeper
dead
into
duck
that
table.
water.
What does that have to
Back up we go.
And admitting she delivered it,
Interesting.
made her look guilty as all get out. Had she actually been guilty, she'd have done exactly
I have to dive deeper and find another one of those tablets.
on someone else.
Cool.
Saying that he'd seen Plum across the room when he carried you down to the office.
I don't see anything suspicious there.
Had he really seen Plum, he'd have asked you to go down to the office with him instead of going yourself.
For being able to swim so much, so fast, sure is not able to jump over anything.
Of course. Well,
Physics
I have
probably
the
were
title
an
to
all
that
later.
cloud card.
What is it?
The case of the
This is cool though.
duck.
I'll learn a lot about the lore from this.
The case of the squealing duck. Card number 16 from the crime files of
tablet
Flamand,
there, I'm just gonna
featuring
get
William
another
Everett as Flamand and Patricia Dunlap as Sampson.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Time to search.
we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is Lina.
Ooh, okay, let's find a trailer.
Hi, Ben. Hello, Coin.
I like that you can go on land.
The middle there. Thanks. Big line? About 22. I'll see you later. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Martin.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. How are you?
Just fine. Been here long?
Not long, no. Do you think you've got any demand?
No way of being sure until you point them out. We picked up 3 or 4 on suspicion, past records, and close to your description.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the matter to you.
So much to explore.
I'll call off a number, their name and charge. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the
Oh my god, there's like literally so much to explore in this place.
It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they detain. The questions I ask these suspects are merely taken a natural. Don't avoid, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often
What is this? Is this a fucking portal?
Alright, boys, keep it moving.
Insert
Right over here to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front.
Whoa, I just opened up a portal.
When I call out your name and number, step out, face the room, talk up so everybody can
Oh
hear.
shit. Ow.
Alright, number
I fell
1,
down.
Louis Foster, robbery.
No. Go back up.
On a night and a half, North Lincoln Boulevard.
Let's see where this takes me.
Kenny.
Why not?
Drive a cab? I used to. How long ago did you used to? I used to a year ago. I got canned. I can't jockey cabs no more. Become a blind for me. You own a car? Any weapons on you when you were arrested? Nothing. Anybody with you? Yeah. Guy named Bernie or something. Bernie what? Bernie, I'm even sure.
What the hell? Yeah, they have tractor ones.
He's standing right back there. Bernie King, number 4. How long you known him? I met him 3-4 days. The bar. We got drinking.
Hold on.
What the hell am I at now?
Okay. Number 2 in small assault. Bernie in the bill. 333 South Hollywood. What you been? Quiet, sir. Anyway, the Domino over on Jefferson. 46 West. He beat up a customer pretty bad. Yeah, he got out of line. I asked him to shut up. He don't shut up. I take it for about an hour, and then I don't take it no more. You ask him to leave? Sure, like always. Guys get hanged up. First I ask him to leave. I'm pretty big. Usually they don't give me no lip. This guy, he's pretty big too. He didn't want to leave? Nah. He gets very insulted. Starts calling me names he ain't gotten around to until then. I try to hustle him. Gentle, but I mean it, see? He don't hustle. Instead, he clobbers me one with his elbow. Right in the kisser, he clobbers me. So what else? I go to work. I rough him up good. I'm mad now, see? I rarely rough him up. You hit him with the table? Well, he had a bar stool. I had to hit him with something or he brains me for keeps. Okay, step back. Sure. Assault, yeah. He don't get nothing, huh? Just a concussion. Number 3, Homer Miller, robbery.
Any of the men up there?
No. 349 South Hill. Watch him. I ain't been working lately. I used to be a steeplejack. How long have you lived here? 6, 7 years. I come from Detroit.
Yeah, so this is like this one, the one that I was looking at.
Yeah. Martin didn't make an identification.
He's down looking at the mug file again.
Interesting.
Well, you'd sure think with 4 men to find, he ought to be able to spot one of them.
I don't know. Maybe they haven't got any records.
They were pretty professional about it.
Oh,
We didn't even get a print.
Let's go.
Yeah, but look at the M.O. 4 guys go into a theater, stick it up. 1 lookout. The other 3 guys go up to the manager's office. We've had theater hold up, sure, but not 4 guys working like this.
Young guys.
Yeah, Martin says the 3 who came into his office couldn't have been over 22 or 3.
Okay, we'll buy this one, I guess.
Nobody in our files even comes
OSG with Mustachio.
Out of town?
Maybe.
What's good, was good.
Yeah, cowboys and Indians. Martin says he thought they were kidding until he saw the guns.
Well,
How the heck did we say their name?
Staked out the theaters. Guessing.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Yeah?
So we need 36. All right. So I guess once we sell that stuff,
Those 4 guys just held up the Lincoln Theater.
I'll be able to buy one.
Tried to stop them. He downed one, but got shot up doing it. On the way to the hospital. How bad? Pretty bad.
How goes your Saturday?
Hello, Dan. Matt, hi, that's your hostage. No report yet. He's in the operating room. There was a doctor. Good, sir. Pitch caught one in the chest, one in the right leg. Family been... Yeah, they're in this room. What about the other one? No identification on him. Before he passed out, he said his name was Martinelli. It really blew him up. Slug went in the right hand, up the arm, right through his body. Funny, huh? Up the arm like that, right through. Oh, here's Dr. Lundigan. He operated on Martinelli. Gentlemen.
Trying to stop on railroad tracks is wild, LeMayo.
How's Martinelli? I can't say just yet. He hasn't regained consciousness since we removed the bullet. We were hoping to question him, but you can wait in the room if you like. It's 304 right there. Well, let's go in. Well, this came from the theater. The cash. Come on in the room and tell me.
There we go. Okay.
And we're police, nurse. Dr. Lundigan said we could wait in here.
Well, all right, if you said so.
You stream every day, or just when you feel it?
Mostly when I feel like it.
He's working pretty
I'm trying to do more often recently.
Now the cashier at the theater all she knew was it.
During the week, like when I get off work, sometimes I get off work too late or I'm too tired, and I'd rather relax.
He's still out too.
Because going to work is more important.
Yeah, for a while.
It's Saturdays and Fridays, you know. Sundays I try and stream, but also on the weekends I like to go up to my parents' house and hang out with them.
Better call a doctor.
So it's more of like whenever I feel like it a bit more.
Ask Dr. Lundigan to come at 304.
Okay.
That's that, huh?
Heard kickchatters.com works pretty well for getting the chat more active, plus free trial. Yes.
Hey, you got the lawn looking good. Oh, not bad for just Sunday labor. Well, tonight, I'll see you in the morning. Want me to pick you up? No, I want to leave the car to be serviced. Say hello to Molly. Right.
Gotta figure out the buttons correctly.
Ooh, no, I died. Oh my god. Love that.
Johnny, douse these lights. Get the car started. Come on. Let's get him out of here. Heavy, ain't it? There's a new Dollar Day on CBS. Mystery fans know that can mean only one thing. Edmund O'Brien as yours truly, Johnny Dollar. The insurance sleuth with a dynamite-loaded expense account, formerly heard Saturdays, now will be heard Wednesday nights on most of these same CBS stations. Johnny Dollar celebrates his move tomorrow night by solving the Malcolm Wish matter, a startling disappearance case. Don't see nobody. Okay, drag him out. Hey, but nobody ever kidnapped no cop before. All right. Get him down the shit. I can't. Where do you want him? Just up, right? He's coming around. Good. 7, good. What's that check? Yeah. Don't feel so good, huh? Want us to get some water or something and dump it on him? Or you should just go sit down and shut your face. I'll take care of the gun. Okay.
Alright, let's watch a video and see how he does it.
How about it, Cap? Feel like sitting up? Oh, sure, you can sit up, so sit up. You don't look so good. You messed him up. You needed messing. Come on, Cap. Take it easy. What? Wake up. Okay. I'll sit there.
Alrighty, welcome back. And in today's video, we're going to be looking at the forwarder as well as some more stuff on the processor. So we're going to start off with... Now, it's up to you where you want to put the logs, but I generally try to leave them roadside. So I'll go right out to the road mixed with very small diameter logs. So when I close my clam or my grapple, I'm going to push my boom down a little bit to kind of chase the grapple down.
Any way I want it. He just don't get it. Big, stupid cop. Just don't get it.
Alrighty, welcome back. And in today's video, we're going to be looking at the loader and the operation of the loader. So the loader's purpose, as we discussed in the skidder video, is for actually loading the logs that are already cut into these nice piles and to put them onto the truck so that they can go to the mill to be sold. So, again, I briefly went over the loader when we did the skidder video when I was talking about piling, but I'll go over it a little bit more in detail here. So, have these very high, the loader sits on the... Now, the purpose for really high up over top of the load, better visibility when you're loading. There's different types of grapples that you can do with the stabilizer on it. We're going to be using that for loading both longs and shorts. So, excuse me, Sheen, it's the big, we're going to go kind of in. The position of your loader depends heavily on what direction the truck is facing. So if your truck is coming from that direction and it's leaving in that direction, then you would want your loader to be parked on this side of the pile. And I'm going to show you why. We're going to hop in here. Raise this guy up. Oh, let's look down a little bit so we can see better here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to park this on this side of the pile. We'll actually get a truck kind of on the end of the load. Whoa. Right about here. So looking at it from this point of view, that's about where you'd want to park. If the truck is in your direction, then you'd want to be on the other side of the pile. And I'll show you guys why. So I'm going to tab back to the mill. We have a couple trucks set up.
You're going to be sitting right in the front seat. All the way.
Put them do his face. If I can around.
You're still sitting in the front
So if the truck comes in this way, the loader is in the right spot. Now, if you're bringing your truck in, what I usually do is I try to line up the round fifth wheel hitch piece with the center of this loader. Kind of almost dead center. That's a really good loading spot. And everyone's going to have a little bit of a different opinion on it.
Got him through the Army. Full name, Julio Martinelli, 26 years old. Born in this country, Detroit. Don't know how long he's lived here in Oregon. What's Detroit say? I'm waiting on it now. Just heard from the Army an hour ago. He's got a brother, Tony Martinelli. Family deceased. What kind of an Army record does he have? Lousy. Both he and his brother were always in trouble. No overseas duty, stationed in California. I wonder what Ben is. Oh, you supposed to pick him up?
No, he's probably still having his car serviced.
Here's the report from Detroit. Both the Martinellis have records. Minor offenses, but I bet you both share small-time raps a dozen times.
Any report on the blue sedan?
No, it is something else. Detroit sent back these covering the descriptions of the other two guys with the Martinellis. Martinelli's brother, Tony, is assumed to be the guy who ran the stick-ups, and these two guys have been picked up with him a couple of times.
Johnson, Charlie Wren.
Yeah, according to their records, they never pulled off anything this big, just petty stuff in the past.
We better have these circulated.
Right. Where's Ben?
I don't know, he sure is.
Charlie.
Larger and partition board.
Yeah, look. All our pictures on the front page. We better get out of here.
Charger.
Run.
Died last night, 9 o'clock. Before we got you.
Freezes physical objects in place. Oh wow.
You know what happens to you, copper? You know, don't you, copper?
Only look, we're in it up to here now. You can't.
Yeah, but they know who. So what do they know? Big dumb cop is going to get us on? Blow his brains out.
Tony, we're going to do anything. You're going to do what I tell you to do. We stay right here tonight. You want to get out of there? We're killing the cops. You know what I was playing.
What the hell? Oh my god, that whole... Oh, that's the anti-defense thing that shoots shit down. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, you're gonna die.
Haven't got him yet? No.
Oh.
I sent cargo.
Yeah, you're dead.
3:30, no word yet. Ben's never stayed away without at least checking
no.
in. He didn't even go into the garage.
Dang.
Check the hospital. I've got some word by now.
Oh shit.
Covered the morgue power up. Well, how do you know? I at least got a fucking.
Oh damn.
What's the address? Okay. Asher thinks maybe he's got
Oh, you're dead. Oh my god, I got a evaporating.
They want me to come along? No. No, you better stay here until Carter checks in about Ben. Let me know as soon as you hear anything, huh?
Oh wow. Alright. Damn. Sucks to be them.
Probably live down there, by it. Looks just like a kid in this picture. Oh, sure, he's young. He's about my boy's age, maybe, but over the top and shifty. Well, you know the type. He got coffee and sandwich. Now, where's your phone? It's right there.
Okay.
It's a nickel.
Don't want to insert a tablet there. I'm taking this with me. Alright.
Professional secret. This is Greb. Let me talk to Waldo. Hello, Captain. We got an identification on Luke Johnson. I'll need every available man to cover this area, at least 15. It's my guess Johnson is holed up somewhere within walking distance of the river. Yes, sir. I'll keep in touch. Yeah, I know. Okay. Oh, the address is 105 East River. Right. Sure, you work with me, Brian. It's something big, those guys stuck up the filters? Yeah, I read about that. Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Froline. A 4-line. Like on a golf course. 4. Ain't it dark enough yet, Tony? It's only dark, huh, Tony? All right. Where's it going? In the alley behind the church.
Let me in your alien home.
Do we have to take this guy along? Can't you knock him off here? Knucklehead, he's insurance. Come on, Lieutenant, are you please? Oh, Tony, don't hit no more. We'll have to carry him again. What?
Driving here?
So help me, cop. Fancy. Hey, Lieutenant, you look awful. Thanks. Shut up. We got about a half a tank of gas, Tony. Go get it. State line. Well, we should have brought some food if we ain't gonna stop, Tony.
Oh,
How they load, but that's what I'm going to do. So again, I'm going to line it up so it's almost right on the dot. That's probably close enough. So when I'm looking through this trailer, like straight down in a line, I can see that this little round piece right here is lined up sort of close to the center of this. Now we're a little ways away from the loader, or the tail. I want to ensure that I'm not close enough that this counterweight, I'm going to turn the speed off here, sorry. And I'll turn the strength off as well. Oops. Ignore that. You want to make sure that the swing is not going to hit your trailer. So if this machine is parked to truck, every loader operator, and closer you are to the truck, the more stable your handling of the logs is going to be. So you can see what's comfortable for you. So as I turn...
Get up, Tony. Please, get up. Come on, get up. I don't think he's going to. Wouldn't you know it? I'd like to take it easy, boy. Well, that's what happens when you lose your temper. I should have saved the Sunday punch for last.
innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb. Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call out for numbers and then John.
Okay.
At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identification, call out the number. Please be prompt with your questions or identification.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, is written by Blake Edwards and Dick Quine with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Everback, Tony Barrett, Dick Ryan, Ted DeCorsia, Peter Leeds, Virginia Gregg, Howard McNear, and Clayton Post. The lineup is produced and directed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Dan Coverly speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Under Arrest.
Into yourselves.
Criminals behind bars. Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Sit down, Mrs.
Mollison.
Mollison, yes. How can I help you, Mrs. Mollison?
I understand you're in charge of leasing out space here at the New City Airport.
Well, not airfield or hangar space, Mrs. Mollison, just commercial space in the various buildings. What did you have in mind?
A luggage shop, Mr. Hale. Smart and expensive.
Yes. Your address, Mrs. Mollison?
21 Courtney Road. Previously, I was thinking of a smart dress shop. Dresses, suits, coats, accessories. I had a shop of that kind in Seattle, and...
Yes. I had the impression when you came in that that was more your style than luggage.
I take that as a compliment, Mr. Hale. Have you the time?
11:45.
Dear, I'll be late for my next appointment. Could we meet again, Mr. Hale?
Why, it would be a pleasure, Mrs. Mollison.
I'll be needing so much advice. May I telephone you in the next day or so?
Any time, Mrs. Mollison.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Goodbye. Mrs. Mollison. Miss Schumann, the lady who just left my office. Oh, not so quickly. That's too bad. She left her handbag on my desk.
Of course she did.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. That day I was at my desk at headquarters. I never knew Dave Hale, general manager of the city airport. Never been any reason why I should have known him. But that day he phoned and came to see me. Well, Mr. Hale, you don't want me, do you? You want our lost and found department. I know it seems odd, Captain Scott, but open the handbag. Oh, see. She didn't come back right away, so I opened it to look for her address. That's what I found. 25 caliber automatic. Handy weapon. You said her name was Mollison. Any first name? She didn't mention any. Husband's name? That's the funny thing. What? Well, of course, she said her name was Mrs., but... Well, I just can't think of a husband in connection with her. Ever notice that about some women, Captain? Usually that kind doesn't want you to think about a husband. Or am I unfair? Well, let's say this, Mrs. Mollison's. Since she came to your office on business, didn't you write down her name and address? Yes, but when I looked for a piece of paper later, it was gone. Remember the address? No. I'm so used to writing things down, I rarely remember such details. Just a second. Sergeant. Yes, sir. Check the city directory for a woman named Mollison. M-O-L-L-I-S-O-N.
Mollison.
And see if anybody named Mollison has a license for a 25 caliber Frascati automatic.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I suppose Mrs. Mollison will call back for the handbag, but... Well, People who carry guns worry me a little, Captain. That's why I wish more citizens were like you, Mr. Hale. Then there'd be fewer unauthorized deadly weapons floating around. But, gun isn't the entire reason you came to see me, is it? Very discerning, Captain. Well, the fact is, holding a job under the city administration as I do, I just like to avoid any chance of trouble. And a good-looking but gun-toting woman looks like trouble to you, Am I wrong? No, I was going to say it if you hadn't, Mr. Hale. Yes?
About Mollison. Knows that you got license.
And the city directory?
Mollison's listed, Captain. I'm having the list typed up, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. You heard that, Mr. Hale. Tomorrow, if I can spare a man, I'll have those 17 Mollisons checked. And when you hear from the lady, let me know. Seems advisable. Play along with us. I think you're right to be suspicious.
Fuck.
David Hale speaking.
This is Mrs. Mollison, Mr. Hale.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mollison.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I think I left my handbag in your office this morning, didn't I?
Why, yes.
Was there much money in it?
Money? Well,
I thought perhaps you'd have opened it, looking for my name or address, a phone number.
Fact is, Mrs. Mollison, I did.
Then, of course, you found the gun.
Yes, Mrs. Mollison. But not your address, which I'd mislaid. Nor your phone number.
That gun belongs to my brother in Chicago. He insisted on lending it to me because I'm so often alone here at night.
Oh, I see.
My husband's a structural engineer. He's away so much. I could be arrested for not licensing it, I suppose. Now, this is awkward. I can't get to your office again for several... Mr. Hale, I wonder if you'd think me very forward.
Forward, Mrs. Mollison?
Well, we could kill two birds with one stone. I could recover my handbag and use the theater tickets at the same time.
Theater tickets?
Well, my husband was suddenly called to Morgantown, and we bought 2 good seats tomorrow night for the play at the Lyceum, Green Forest. I hate to miss it, and if you'd care to join me...
Well, I'd be delighted, Mrs. Mollison. I can pick you up at 8 and bring the handbag with me.
8 tomorrow evening, then. Bye.
Mrs. Mollison, your address.
Of course. 21 Courtney Road, the Green and Pike Bungalow. 8 tomorrow evening, Mr. Hale. And thank you very much.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hale.
So, what did we just learn? We need to have longer...
It's her brother's. She's going to license it.
Good.
As to the rest, I'm going to the theater with her tomorrow evening.
Good.
Captain, I promised to return her handbag. When I do, the gun ought to be in it, don't you think?
Well...
Irac 4B.
All right. I'll remove the firing pin, just in case, and I'll send it out to your office right away, Mr. Hale. Good luck with Mrs. Mollison. Hope you don't need it.
You've made this evening a lot of fun, Dave.
I'm very glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you invited me.
How about coming in for a nightcap?
If you hadn't said it, I was going to say it myself.
Come on.
Once more, I'm delighted your husband's away.
I'm delighted he's away too, Dave. Oh, that's odd. I was sure I put out all the lights when we left.
Her husband's dead on the floor.
I thought you were in Morgantown.
No, I got halfway there and got a wire on the train putting over our conference for a week. This gentleman is...
This is Mr. Hale, my husband.
How do you do, Mr. Mollison? Nice of you to entertain my wife, Mr. Hale. I hate to think of her being bored while I'm away. There are no doubt you were giving Mr. Hale a nightcap. I'll join you. I think I ought to be going, Mr. Mollison. Oh, why? You came in for a drink. You're going to have it.
We're gonna have it.
Light scotch. Better take sherry. What can I give you? fact is, Mr.
Oh, it's
Morrison...
a wonderful performance, Bob. You'll have to go and see it yourself.
Mrs.
The first act's dull. I didn't like the father at all, but the rest is very exciting. Didn't you think so, Mr. Hale?
Well, maybe you'll see it again, Vera.
I'd love to.
Thank you, Mr. Hale. Not too late, I hope. Thank you, Sherry, darling.
Thank you.
Did you have any trouble getting the right seats, darling?
What?
When I left yesterday afternoon, I put the tickets here on the desk. They're still here.
Oh, yes.
I assume you forgot them. I explained that to the door. That's right, Mr. Wilson. Mrs. Mullison didn't forget them. She didn't put them here.
I didn't want you to know I was careful.
Yes, actually...
I put them on the gift. I wanted to take care of it. Good. You played the night?
Yesterday, you must have forgotten something, possibly a hat. Mr. Hale returned it to you. Yes, perfect, Mr. Wilson. You have it back.
But it's in my hand. Isn't that enough?
What? Gun?
The gun?
May I? I'd like you to carry it, no matter what. Send this back to your brother.
All right, let's buy that bigger, that smaller trailer for all the smaller ones.
What's this?
What?
In your bag, one of those stupid noisemakers that they give away in nightclubs. This one is from the Club Serpentine. You didn't go to the theater.
No!
You didn't go to the Gidneys either, did you? You went to the Club Serpentine. Mr. Mollison. Oh, I don't mind the Club Serpentine, Mr. Hale. But I violently object to being lied to by my wife and another man.
Bob, please.
Mr. Mollison, I don't quite understand.
Leave this all. I think you'd better go.
That's the point my wife and I both agree on at this moment, Mr. Hale. You're going. Yes. Good night.
It's all my fault, Mr. Hale. I'm truly sorry.
Good night, Mrs. Mollison.
Well, Bob, I think I've hooked him for you very neatly.
Okay.
Who'd you say, Miss Schumann?
How much? 23.
Better say I'm busy and can't. No. Send him in, Miss Schumann. Come in, Captain Scott.
Hello. Well, I haven't heard anything further from you about Miss Mollison.
No. Sit down.
Thanks. What happened?
Well, fact is, I felt rather silly. That's why I didn't call you.
Silly?
I told you she invited me to the theater. Actually, we didn't go. She forgot the tickets. We went to the Serpentine instead, and later to her home for a nightcap. Unexpectedly, her husband was there. For some reason, Mrs. Mollison lied to him about where we'd been. I was very embarrassed. Mollison ordered me out.
Give her a sense?
No.
You said she lied for some reason.
Yes.
Occur to you what the reason might be?
She may figure what Mollison didn't know wouldn't hurt him.
I figure she lied just to put you on a spot. Involve you in a relationship with her.
She doesn't seem that kind of woman. She's very intelligent. She's lovely.
Why else would she have lied?
Captain, maybe your profession leads you to read all sorts of sinister meanings into trivial incidents.
For a reason, Mr. Hale. Many a trivial incident has a sinister meaning. Blackmail is one of the sleaziest crimes there is.
Blackmail?
Blackmail. It's one of my duties to nab it. I suspect some kind of blackmail scheme is in the wind. I'm not going to have to keep you informed. I'm warning you.
That's rather high-handed, isn't it, Captain Scott?
For your own good. Cut that dame cold, or if you do see her, let me know what happened. You invited me into this situation. When I'm convinced it's nothing, as as you want to believe. I'll be the first to invite myself out.
All right, hopefully it works. It should, but it didn't do anything good last time.
Thank you, darling.
Dear, you're a better judge of male character than I am. What's your opinion of David Hale's state of mind after the last 6 days?
Well,
You needn't be modest with me.
I only want to be accurate. I say he's in a state of high curiosity. He's a nice man, so he can't figure out just what I was doing lying that night. I seem to be a nice woman, so why would I lie?
You don't think he's a cynic, do you?
A cynic?
A man who thinks all women lie?
I don't know what he thinks about all women. I only know what he thinks about me.
For instance?
He fell for me. Hard.
I hope you're right.
That's why he's so curious. Even if he's scared of you, for instance, he's curious.
Vera, don't estimate him for a fool. I inspected your supposed brother's gun. Did you know that the firing pin was removed?
Well, he's a cautious man, isn't he?
Well, it's a warning to us to be careful. It's time for the next step, isn't it?
I think so.
The embarrassed wife calling a sincere friend to explain the little business of the other night. A tear in the eye, a hint that your husband is an unfeeling brute.
I know.
In short, if he's on the brink of falling in love with you, push him over the cliff.
Darling, we've been invited to Mabel Spinner's party next Monday night. She has a penthouse apartment, you know. Suppose I call Hale and say you're away again. That I want to explain. Yes. I think that'll do it, Bob.
Why does it show up in there?
Dave,
Yes, Vera?
let's go out on the terrace.
Yeah, of course.
It's like being in another world. Oh, what a beautiful night. Dave, please don't be angry.
Angry? I'm not angry.
You're angry because I still haven't explained why I...
It's not important.
Dave, I don't want to lose you as a friend so soon. I felt so badly I embarrassed you that night. I lied on the spur of the moment. It's hard for me to explain exactly why. Bob's character, I suppose, and instinctively I... Well, he's my husband. A good husband, really. I shouldn't criticize him, but... I told him the next day it was awful for him to have acted the way he did. Then I was ashamed to call you. Days went by. He went away yesterday morning, and I thought, well, why should I be ashamed?
Well, then let's forget it, Vera.
Can you?
Well, not literally, I suppose. I mean...
For days I couldn't think of anything but the look on your face that evening. Dave,
What?
Oh, never mind.
What were you going to say?
I shouldn't say a thing like that.
Okay,
Like
where?
what? Tell me.
It presumes too much about your feelings for me. After all, we're not old friends. I'm simply a woman who wants to go in business again for herself. Some escape from...
Career save.
Better go back inside, Dave.
Vera, you can't presume too much about my feelings.
Don't say it.
This is the 3rd time I've seen you. It seems like the 100th. That's got to mean something.
And under the circumstances, Dave, what can it mean?
I love you.
And to a guided tour,
Possible in
farms,
such a short time? Why not?
farmland.
Please, Dave.
This is probably the last time I'll ever see you, and I've got to say it. I love you. And I wish I didn't have a husband and that you loved me.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, Vera, darling. My darling. I do love you.
I'm so glad.
Glad.
I was hoping you'd... thinking of it, wishing that...
I don't believe you. You love me?
Save game.
Why shouldn't you believe me?
Yeah.
I'll prove I love you.
Oh, hold on.
I'll tell you why I really came to see you at your office last week. I'll tell you why I invited you to the theater and why I lied. It was to involve you personally. with me. I'll tell you why I lied when my husband was there. For the same reason. To involve you deeper. To make you feel guilty. I knew my husband was going to be there. He and I planned it all beforehand. Including my bringing you here tonight. Bob Mollison poses as a consulting engineer. He has an office, all right, but he's no engineer. I never ran a shop in my life. The rest of our scheme is to get you involved with me further. Then blackmail you.
Vera, this
Bob's
is all...
figured out a scheme for making all tenants at the airport pay kickbacks to you for getting good space. He'd even pay you half the money. It can run into hundreds of thousands over a period of years.
Blackmail?
Bob's sure you can be blackmailed. He figures you'd come into the racket with us to prevent its becoming public that you and I were.
I'm not married. There'd be no great scandal.
You're appointed
So
by
we're
the
supposed to
city.
go to farms. I was going to save
How long could you
games.
keep that job?
Yeah.
I'll link your name with that.
What's this
Email
farmland
jail.
one?
You?
4 years in the state penitentiary.
No. Okay.
Why?
Same scheme as this, in another city. We made some mistakes, and the victim wouldn't blackmail. Now, do you believe what I said?
All that? Yes, I suppose I do.
I mean, do you believe that I love you?
Is this the same mistake you made before? Falling in love with a victim?
No.
Or you made another?
What?
This chick is swindling.
This time you'll let the victim really fall in love with you.
We'll both have to get over it.
Yes. Together.
Together?
Go to Chicago, New York, any place. And from there, notify Mollison you want a divorce. We'll get married.
But your job.
I'll get another. Will you do it?
On one condition.
What?
I want to protect you. I'm going to tell Bob the whole thing, the truth.
Kill my
Ask him to
husband.
settle everything quietly. Oh, darling, I'm so happy. I'm scared to death.
Just a bunch of whack jobs, eh?
Can we talk here privately, Captain Scott?
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
No interruptions, no phones, no nothing till I tell you.
Yes, sir. Last night, Captain, I saw Vera Mollison again. She and I really have fallen in love. We're leaving the city. She's going to divorce Mollison. We're going to get married.
Have a cigarette, Mr. Hale. See that speech took all the nerve you've got.
Thank you.
Right? Then I was entirely wrong, was I, Mr. Hale?
About
Thank you, Mr.
there being some kind of scheme? No.
The kids
But that's
will be
all
gone
over.
for 2 months and I'll pay for it.
It was a scheme, but it's over.
Nice.
Mrs. Mollison and her husband
Well,
planned to
well,
blackmail me into a racket involving kickbacks on airport grounds.
Sippy, sippy.
Hale, after I got her name last week, I inquired about her in the federal identification files in Washington. Vera Hammer, evidently the same girl, spent 4 years in a New York
Nice.
state pen for attempted blackmail.
She told me.
Well, Mollison's her husband, all right. Real name's Miller. Stoney Miller. Used to work the big con in Kansas City. Served 3 prison terms.
I don't care anything about him. But, Captain, I've come to you and told you all this because of our previous conversations. Now, I want you to forget the whole matter.
You let this bust in the papers and you're out of work here.
She's asking Mollison to let us handle the whole thing quietly.
Think you will?
Even crooks aren't all bad, Captain Scott. Why wouldn't he?
You stand to lose a lot more than your airport job. You've got a future in the city administration, haven't you?
Well,
don't you realize you're giving Mollison a stronger weapon against you than he had before?
what? How?
To frame a man with a variation of the old Badger game is usually pretty good, even though the emotions involved aren't very important. But now you're very deeply involved with this woman, and she with you. Mollison will see that. He knows you'll pay higher.
I'll leave the city and stay away.
If you balk him of this particular racket, he'll want to be paid high for letting his wife go. And if you can't do that, he'll refuse a divorce.
I don't care.
Listen to what you're saying, Hale. It can ruin your life to be tied up with a woman married to a crook, and she an ex-con herself.
We don't care anything about anything except that we love each other.
You're gonna hate me the rest of your life, but how do you know that even what she told you last night isn't part of a scheme? What?
Damn near just
Which
soaked
of you
my
two
entire fridge
suggested
with water.
handling it quietly? What?
Yeah, get that water.
There it is, the real hook.
Shit out. We still
They
have
figure you'll pay higher if you're really in love.
Damn, what the hell
than
did the
even
previous
if it was
owners
just a frame.
Oops, wrong button.
Thing to say about her. I swear she's sincere.
Wrong button. Not the right button.
You got the nerve to come with me to visit
What was I
now
doing?
without warning and find out.
Oh, what's that do? Huh? Crazy.
Wonderful, Vera. Wonderful.
Then you'll let me handle the divorce thing quietly?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Oh, who's gonna die?
It hasn't been bad with you, taking everything together.
No, it hasn't.
You can find a new partner who won't let you down. If it's all the same to you, I'll move.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in this game now.
Darling,
'Cause
you're getting ahead of yourself.
not giving me
I said I'd let you handle the divorce thing quietly, provided Hale cuts me in on the airport rental racket as soon as I set it up for him.
You're crazy. He won't do it.
To marry you, why won't he?
Because we're not going to start
So
off
lost.
wrong.
All right, then I'll smear it
furniture,
all over
paint,
the
toys.
paper.
But you promised.
For a
Old furniture, I'm assuming.
Please, the racket idea's out.
Paint. I don't know why people leave
Oh,
paint.
sure, but not for
That shit's
nothing.
expensive.
I'll go away. Alone. Away from you and from him.
All right, I'll smear him anyway. I'll yell he knows where you went.
Rotten crumb.
You better put down that phone.
If you hurt Dave, I'll tell the one thing about you that'll finish you for life.
Oh, stop kidding. You were in on it, too.
I don't care anymore what you do to me, but I will help
hello.
Dave.
Put that phone down.
Operator, I want police.
Oh, she got blasted. Oh no.
You're done anyway, Bob. The operator certainly heard this.
Tell me, I really feel Mustachio.
Oh shit.
Woo! That was cool.
Oh, it's right here. Come on, work. Oh.
It expires self-paint does? Well, I guess if you don't keep it mixed,
Operator,
that makes sense.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Allison, I'm arresting you for the murder of your wife.
I'm really disturbed through that.
Oh no.
He killed her, the murdering. Leave him alone, Hale. But he killed her.
Well, I'll take care of him for that and for a previous murder. I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you, Hale, but through you, 2 vicious murders have been caught. 2.
Knowing those things don't attack, it still is scary.
Inquiries I made in Washington, I learned that Bob and Vera Miller, these
Big
2,
fish.
were wanted for 2 years for the planned murder of a man in Philadelphia. I'm sorry, Hale.
Forgot which way I was going.
It just couldn't have
It
worked.
was this one. Big ass
Operator.
creatures.
Police headquarters, please.
That's too great. Sure do like to make a lot of scary noise though.
Under
We'll
arrest.
give them that.
Into your cells.
All prisoners present and accounted for.
You have heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was
Sorry, I
especially
don't know that
dramatized
lithium,
for
I
Under
think.
Arrest by Paul
Okay,
R.
I
Milton.
might hit that.
Original music was composed and played by Al Finelli. Heard in today's cast were Rita Lynn as Mrs. Mollison, Eric Dressler as her
Where the hell's one of those
husband,
bases
and Bert
at?
Benson as Mr. Hale. All names
Sounded
of persons used in Under Arrest are
interesting.
fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons living or dead is
Paint
coincidental.
20-year-old
This is
paint. Oh
Ken
my
Marvin
god, it's
speaking.
probably a horrible color then. 20 years ago was not always the best choices of colors.
Employers give physically handicapped workers an equal opportunity.
Damn, that's
Disabled
old.
veterans and other
I also
physically
people can't just
handicapped
throw that
persons
shit away.
acquire through proper training skills that make them as
Oh my
fit for their
God.
jobs as other workers. It's good business to hire
An
them.
alien
State
vent.
agencies prepare handicapped persons physically and mentally for selected jobs. There's a great reservoir of skills and abilities readily available by calling your state employment office, the Veterans Administration, or your state vocational
That's
rehabilitation
what I
agency.
think I wanted.
Employ the physically handicapped. It's good business.
Oh, what the hell?
This program came Farm, New York.
Oh, no, no,
This
no,
one's
no, no.
about a murder in which the
Fuck
victim
away from me.
You want to hear it? Now starring Paul
I'm
Frees as your
bothering
teller of
you.
tales. Another story from a black book.
Better leave me alone. I'll tell you that right now.
Yes.
I'll fuck you up.
From the world's most fabulous collection of strange and unusual stories, the Black Book, I've selected a story by Dorothy Horton. She calls it My Favorite Corpse. Artie Paul said goodnight to Lil. Then he walked across town to his hotel. Lil's kiss was still heavy against his lips.
Sounds like
Artie
AI.
smiled as he remembered the pleasures of the evening. Now for tonight it was ended. But there'd be more evenings like this, many more. At the hotel he bought a pack of
Lightweight,
cigarettes,
high-capacity
said goodnight to the
tank
desk clerk and went up to his room. He let himself in, flicked on the lights,
Shit,
then
a
placed the telephone
volcano.
call to Long Island. While he waited, he whistled softly through his teeth.
I don't want to
One
dive deeper.
obstacle in the way of
I do, but
complete
I
happiness for
just my-
Artie. Just one.
scared the shit out of me.
A voice answered on the other end of the line.
Hello?
Jenny, this is Artie. I just finished that work for the office.
Oh, that's nice, dear.
I didn't realize how late it was until just now. I've decided not to drive home so late at night. I'll stay at the Tarleton.
Well, whatever you think, dear.
Power transmitter fragment. What is that?
I think it's best, Jenny. I'm pretty tired. Call you in the morning from the office, okay?
All right, dear. Good night. And Arthur,
Yes?
pleasant dreams, darling.
Good night, Jenny.
That's a lot of shit.
Arthur put up the receiver on the hook and sat staring out of the hotel window. Somewhere out there beyond the lighted city was his wife, Jenny.
Should accumulate over
His
the years.
devoted,
We don't use.
faithful,
Yeah,
understanding wife.
yeah, that's a normal thing that'll happen.
All right.
That's why I try not to get stuff as often as possible. No,
Artie wasn't sure
I don't like
just
having
when
all
he
that
first
clutter. You
planned
know
to
what I
kill
mean?
his wife, but it was shortly after he met Lil Nelson. It had been one of those electric things.
Okay.
Artie and Lil had met a few times for cocktails after he left the office in the evening before going home. At first, it had been merely an exciting flirtation, but quickly, frighteningly, it had grown to be much more. Now he saw Lil every day. He knew he was in
A lot
love.
of big noises coming
Then
from over
finally
here.
one evening, he told
Oh,
Jenny
so
about it.
okay.
But Arthur, you're 15 years older than this girl.
Jenny, look, we've been all over this.
Arthur, it simply wouldn't work.
Shut that
Right
fuck
now,
up.
she seems to mean a great deal to you, but it's just a crush, a passing fascination.
Jenny, I'm sorry. I love Lil. I want a divorce.
You're acting like a schoolboy, Arthur. I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
Jenny, can't you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to leave you.
Now, Arthur, we've been through this before. I won't let you make a fool of yourself over that blonde.
Nice.
Jenny.
Trailer's there.
You're making a mistake.
Arthur, you
Hopefully
need...
it's not $6,000.
This girl wouldn't be good for you.
Reinforced
You wouldn't really
diving
love her.
suit. Let's go.
Animal attraction. It'll pass. In a little while, we can look back on this and laugh. I'm right. You wait and see.
I'm right.
Arthur, are you listening? I won't let you have a divorce, Arthur. That's
Uh-oh.
final. I know what's best for both of us. Arthur, are you listening to me?
Artie was listening. Listening to all the things he knew Jenny would say. All the platitudes, the truisms, the trite sayings that Jenny understood so well. Oh, Jenny loved him all right. But with a cloying, maternal love. Nothing like the consuming, flaming desire that was Lil's. If there was any particular moment that Jenny sealed her fate, it was then. Half an hour after she went to bed, Artie left his house and drove back toward the city. And Lil...
It's only $2,000. Oh, damn.
You're really gonna do it, Artie?
Yes, I've got it all planned. There won't be any mistakes.
Pour me another drink, baby.
Sure. Huh. Funny, she never calls me baby. Always Arthur, like I was a little boy.
You're not a little boy to me. Not at all. It would be dangerous.
No.
When, baby?
It'll take time. 2, maybe 3 months. But I've got it planned. Then you won't be stuck in this second floor walk-up. You'll live where you want.
Near you is good enough for me.
We'll travel, have fun.
Florida, Bermuda.
You and me, Lil.
Soon?
Soon. 3 days after he made his decision, Artie bought a small .32 caliber gun. Then he began his period of stage setting. Lil was never mentioned in his home again. She stopped coming by the office to see him. There were no more cocktail rendezvous in the dark bar. As time passed, people at the office forgot about her. The kidding died away. At bridge parties, his friends remarked on how nice it was to see a couple so much in love as Jenny and Arthur. They were getting along wonderfully. In the months that followed, Artie sat through countless dull plays and movies holding Jenny's hand. All the while, he ached to be with Lil. Artie wasn't certain that Jenny was fooled by all this sudden affection, but he knew their friends were. And then, after what seemed eternity, the night came, and Artie was glad. It was to be a Wednesday night, the night that Jenny went to a reading club. She'd be home around 10 o'clock. Artie went to work setting up his alibi. He phoned Jenny, then let it be known around the office he'd have to work late, might even stay in town.
Son of a bitch.
Then with his briefcase under his arm, sat down in the lobby of the Tarleton, in full sight of the night clerk. It was 8:15. Artie acted his part to perfection. By 8:30, he was nodding. At 5 minutes of 9, he raised his head, blinked, and looked around. Getting up, he walked. That's one for the books. Fell asleep right there in the lobby. Look, I'm going up to my room. Nothing short of an atom bomb could get me out of bed tonight. And the night clerk laughed with him. Artie went up to his room, waited 15 minutes, turned out the lights, and quietly, carefully climbed out the window onto the fire escape. 3 minutes later, he was in his car. 40 minutes later, he was climbing in the library window of his own home. He looked at his watch. 10 o'clock. That was good. Jenny'd be home any minute. He moved quickly to the hallway by the front door and slid into the hall closet, pressing himself back into the darkness. Jenny was such a creature of habit, he knew exactly what she'd do. After she came in, she'd lock the front door, put the key on the hall table, take off her coat, and hang it in the closet. Artie stood in the darkness, his hand wet around the butt of the gun he held. Complete lack of any sound was terrifying. But any minute now, it would... The door. It was home. His ears strained, listening. The stale air of the closet made him dizzy. And a sound he hadn't expected. What was the fool crying about? Now she was walking. Just walking back and forth. And crying softly to herself. And the crying stopped. She was right outside the closet now. He pressed further back. Another door was opening and a knife blade of light sliced into the closet. The coat slipped off a hanger onto the floor. Jenny bent down to pick it up. And her eyes found his shoes. His legs. Leveled up to his face. A rasping cry. Her eyes wide. Artie lunged!
He lunges!
Tell you something, I've got...
Artie dragged her into the smothering closeness of the hanging coats and pulled the trigger.
Oh, that was a good gun sound.
As he drove back into the city, Artie knew he'd been very clever.
I want to keep using that truck, so we had to go get a mod that hopefully allows us to use that.
It was lying
trailer,
on the floor
truck
now,
together.
close to her body. It was all so simple.
Fingers crossed, Gary. Fingers crossed.
After he parked the car, Artie started for the hotel. But as he walked, a sudden desire made him hesitate. If only he could see Lil for a second, she'd want to know. He was climbing the back stairs to Lil's
Hey, my
apartment.
God.
He found the door unlocked and opened it.
Lil, it's Artie. Right, honey?
And it can be surprising.
There was no answer. He stepped into the living room and suddenly something burst inside his head. Lil was lying on the floor, doll-like, grotesque. The blue robe he'd given her was stained with blood. A gun lay beside her.
Artie, help me.
Lil baby.
It hurts, Artie. Make it stop hurting.
Lil, what happened?
She shot me.
She? Who?
Came in, said she wanted to talk.
It's crazy.
Lil,
Oh, let's hope we don't have that. We can sell that vehicle and have enough left over. We haven't even driven it far, so we should still get a lot of it. And last time we got one of these modded trucks, they were cheaper.
Your wife laughed. Artie. Oh. Artie.
Lil. Artie got to his feet. Lil was dead. He picked up the gun. It was his gun. His gun. The one he'd always had around the house. The one he had registered in his name.
Wow.
Now too late he remembered he hadn't seen it for several days. Of course. Jenny had taken it when she planned a murder of her own. Jenny had fooled both of them. And Artie stood there for a moment, looking down at Lil. Tears filled his eyes and spilled over. After a moment, he walked to the phone and slowly picked up the receiver. I want the police. Please. This is Arthur Powell. I want to report 2 murders. One at my home on Long Island.
Oh, he killed his wife and the chick died too?
The Black Book stars Paul Frees as your teller of tales, assisted today
Oh,
by
we heard that
Hollywood
sort of
actress Virginia Gregg.
in the other
Dorothy
one.
Martin's suspense magazine story, My Favorite Corpse, was adapted and directed by Norman MacDonald. The special music is composed and conducted by Lee Stevens.
Next week, I'll have another story for you from The Black Book. It's most unusual, and it's called The Vagabond Murder.
Oysters are in season every month that has an
Yeah.
R. And Jack Benny's gang are in season whenever Sunday night rolls around. Listen in whenever you are in the mood for fun. Clarence Cassell speaking.
Oh, that's dope. It looks jank, but we'll take it.
Mystery House, that strange publishing firm owned by Dan and Barbara Glenn, where each new novel is acted out by the Mystery House staff before it is accepted for publication. Mystery House.
Okay, kids, I'll have your part in tonight's story.
It's called Vacation to Death. Story of what happens when a detective tries to make an agent.
Plenty of good characters, too. I hope you boys can look to your part. I'll say there's good things in this script, Mr. Glenn. Listen to this.
Okay, places, everybody. Set the scene, will you, Tom?
Vacation from death. Tonight's story opens in a city. Skip Allen of the Bible is greeting Jeff Canfield.
These vehicles haul.
Yeah, well, let him get impatient, Skip. John McCrae's gonna have to slow down plenty.
Sounds like sense to me, Canfield. Most of you city folks do everything too fast. Now you old guys too young. Why, I figured I was just scripting when I was your age.
Skip, nobody will ever convict you of speaking to him. Where's the boy?
Right, I don't think so. The days, that's the houseboat on the river. Nothing on the river to bother you. Nothing but a beach.
Good. Well, I'll see you, Skip. Yeah. Better not keep McCrae waiting.
Yeah, so long, Mr. Canfield.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah? Who? Jeff Canfield? Yeah, just a minute. I can still catch him, I think. Hey, Mr. Canfield, telephone.
Tell him I left, Skip.
It sounds like it's important.
Skip, you haven't got a telephone hooked up on that houseboat, have you?
Oh, that's me out of my line.
Give me the darn phone. Yeah? Yeah, it's Canfield. What? Now, look, I gave you my answer on that before I left town. Yeah, I'm on a vacation. That's right. No more murders. There are plenty of other good detectives around. Try one of them. Lamont, for instance. Oh, I'm sorry. It's still no. I'm on a vacation.
All right, let's not be sloppy.
If it doesn't take a detective to deduce that a houseboat is just about the most peaceful way to spend a vacation that man ever invented.
Oh, well, you don't have to sell me, John. I'm happy. Just let me sit here on the deck and drink in the silence. Just about started, but peace is wonderful.
Not even thinking about that telephone call you got on the dock? Maybe, but my hunch is that by the time we get to where this river empties into the Mississippi, you're going to be plenty bored with peace and quiet. Murder is in your blood, Jeff.
Not this, baby. I've solved my last case. I've had all the death I can stomach.
I hope you mean that.
Huh? Wait a minute. You say that a little too vehemently. What have you got up your sleeve?
Well, if you must know, the real reason I invited you on this trip was to persuade you to take charge of the protection of my plants. A $1 million industry needs the smartest protective system available. The kind of a system you could set up.
John, I might have known you had an angle when you pitched up this vacation idea.
Jeff, when a man gets to my time in life, he begins to think about an heir.
Don't blame me because you're not married, John. What's that got to do with...
The whole business ties together.
Whole business?
Yes. You and I on a vacation together. My offer to make you chief of my protective system, and my desire for an heir.
I don't get it.
That's what I like about you. It wouldn't occur to you.
What wouldn't occur to you?
The fact that I want you to inherit control of my business.
What?
Exactly. I'm an egocentric old man, Jeff. I want my plants to go on after I'm dead, just as they have. But that's going to take a smart man.
Well, the woods are full of smart young men.
Not smart enough?
You want me to come into your business now and then be ready to take over when you cash in your chips, huh?
Exactly. Wow.
Well, that's a spot for a relative, not for a private dick like me.
No, Jeff, relatives are out. Haven't got any close ones anyway. But the important thing is, I've made up my mind about you. I may as well say I don't change once my mind's made up, no matter what the odds against me.
What do you bet?
What do you mean?
Well, I've got a hunch that you will change it. Hey, now, don't tell me we're going to have to work on this trip. What's the matter with the motor?
I don't like that sound either. Can't be much wrong with it, though. That old Skip Allen overhauled the whole boat before we shoved off.
Well, I don't know anything about motors, but my guess is that we're in for trouble.
Well, maybe we ought to pull into that lagoon up there. Take a look.
I hope you know how to monkey with motors, because I'm not going to budge from this deck chair. I came on this ride for a vacation.
No, Jeff.
Well, here's your lagoon. Here's a guy who looks like he knows all about motors. You see the guy sleeping in the rowboat over there?
Oh! You in the rowboat!
Dead to the world. Get this boxcar in close to him. Maybe he'll hear you.
Can't get too much closer. How deep this lagoon is.
Well, you're coming up on him now. Hey!
Hey, wake up, you! Hey! He's really sleeping. Look at him. Look at that sunburn. He's been out here for more than a little while. Hey! Wake up!
He's got the right attitude. Give a darn for anything. Go on, wake him up, John.
Fudge, huh, Jeff?
Oh, no, not me. I am as comfortable as he is.
Well, I'll have to go over the side. Give me a hand here. Yeah. I'll go down the rope ladder.
Well, pretty frisky for an old man, John.
Hey, Jeff!
Huh? What's the matter? Did you wake him?
Jeff, this man isn't asleep.
He's dead. No, you crazy bastard. Excuse me. Hold on.
Good thing we hadn't gone too far from Skip Allen's landing. Here we are now.
Good thing? What do you mean a good thing? Finding this guy
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
ruin my vacation.
Hello, Skip! Skip Allen! Skip, we're coming back in. Everything clear?
Yeah, good throw, Skip. Pull us in, will you?
Found a dead man, Skip, and that lagoon just around the bend. Looks like he rented one of your boats.
Dead man? My boat? Oh, you can't be serious.
I'll help us get
No,
the
you
body
can't be
to shore.
serious, can you?
All right, Jeff. I've got his feet.
Skip, that's crazy.
He does it.
Fooling, were you? Here, I got it. Let's bring him into the boathouse.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now, how about right here,
Yeah,
huh?
that'll be all right.
Okay. I want to take another look at him before we call in the coroner.
There doesn't seem to be a mark on him. Suppose he had a heart attack?
Well, could be. But I got one of those pesky hunches.
Yeah? What do you mean, Mr. Canfield?
I told you, Jeff, you've got murder in your blood. If you really want a vacation.
Yeah, I know. It's just my suspicious nature. Only, Skip, how many times have you heard of a man dying alone on the water from a heart attack?
Well, never heard of that, Mr. Canfield.
You see, Skip's been on the river 50 years. Haven't you, Skip?
Oh, more than that. Never been off the river all my life.
I still say, Jeff, you love murder. You make it up, even where it isn't.
Here, roll him over. Let me look at him.
You want to remember the place, Skip. Probably one of the summer cottages around your place.
No. Laid eyes on him before.
Anybody working for you, Skip? I mean, anybody who might have rented this man one of your boats?
No, I'm here by myself. Never leave the place. You can sleep here. I know I ain't seen this guy before.
The boat had your mark on it, unmistakably.
Right. Blue letters, S.A. The number 38.
38? Well, that ain't right. 38's still here, tied up to the dock.
Sure that's Skip? Wasn't any question about that number, was it, John?
I thought it said 38. Why worry about it? You still haven't any reason to think the man was murdered. I say forget it. Let's get back to our houseboat crew. Skip can turn the body over.
We're in it now, John. Might as well stick around and answer the coroner's questions, whether it's murder or not.
Hiya, Skip. What you doing? Oh, hello, Tubby. This is Tubby Wilkins.
Tubby. Great name, Gary.
Hey, what do you get off calling me a loafer, Skipper? Why, you never did a day's work, did you? You are over 20 years old. I get why, don't I? More money than you. Hey, what's this? Stim.
Ever see this man before, Tubby? Take a good look at him. Know him?
No. I mean...
Yeah, bro. Why are you putting your feet on the pedals if you're not even using the pedals? Just stay off them.
Yeah, when was this?
What are you talking about, Tubby?
Early this morning. I was out in my own boat, and I saw this guy come and talk to Skip. Then I seen him take one of Skip's boats.
Why, that ain't true.
What were you doing out then? Fishing?
Well, yeah, I was fishing.
I never seen you with so much as a string and a bent safety pin fishing. Why didn't you tell him what you was doing on the river?
Now, wait a minute, Skip. What's this all about?
Stubby, see what he tells you. He never went fishing in his life. He spends every night on the river.
You shut up.
Yeah, he's a runner. Goes down every night and brings up stolen goods, which he delivers to a fence.
What's that got to do with this dead man?
Nothing, see?
I don't know, but I do know he's lying in his teeth when he says I rented a boat to this guy.
Never mind, Skip, never mind. Yeah. What about it, Tubby? You still haven't told us who this guy is.
You didn't ask me.
Now, look, don't get smart. You know who he is? Tell us and quick.
All I know is I seen him drive up with some woman, and Stopped at the Porter Cottage last night. Then this morning I seen him in the boat.
What's this Porter Cottage?
It's one they rent. People come stay for a week or so.
Where is it?
Right down here, about 500 yards.
Well, let's go down and see the woman.
No, I seen her drive away. You won't find her at the cottage.
Well, maybe not, but I'll find something that'll lead me to the answer. The answer to a murder. This the Porter place, Skip?
Yeah, this is it. As if nobody was here, all right.
I'll take a look anyway. While I'm doing that, you better run over and find out what you can from Mrs. Porter. She ought to know the name of anybody who rents her.
Oh, no, I don't know about that. Mostly these folks that want an overnight place, they just drive in and pay cash in advance. They have to keep no records that way.
We'll see what you can find out anyway. I'll be here when you get back.
Okay.
Great way to spend a vacay.
Some vacation. My peaceful houseboat cruise Jeff Canfield counted on was first interrupted when he and John McCrae found a dead man in the rowboat. And now this. It looks as if somebody else wanted Jeff to take a vacation. A permanent kind. But more about that later. In the meantime... Now, Act 2 of Vacation from Death. Detective Jeff Canfield, returned with all through his murder, started off on a vacation cruise with his millionaire friend John McCrae. Dead in a rowboat. Trying to identify the dead man, Jeff has been knocked out. Come through and found Skip Allen.
Yeah, Mr. Canfield. Yes. Hey, it's me, Mr. Canfield. Huh? Oh, yeah, are you all right?
Yeah, I'll live, I guess.
Who hit you?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Here, let me help you out.
Who's that?
Who are you anyway?
Just a minute. Who are you?
My name's Norton, and I'll thank you to get out of my car.
Oh, she must be...
Is it true that you and your husband rented this place last night, Porter?
I don't see that that's any of your business. Now, will you leave or will I have
Just
to...
a minute.
I don't know any excuse for breaking into a private cottage.
Now, when you've answered that telephone, perhaps I can explain.
Hello? Oh. Hello. No, just some unexpected callers. I don't know who they are. I'll get rid of them. What? Tonight? Oh, but I thought... Oh, all right. Yes. Yes, you know I do. Later. Bye.
Norton,
Now, what is it you want?
you know where your husband is now?
Why, fishing. Went out early this morning.
My name's Canfield, Mr. Norton, detective. Possibility that the man we found...
The man you found?
Yeah. I want you to come with me, Mr. Norton. The man we think is your husband is...
You mean he's dead? Jerry's dead? No. No, it can't be Jerry.
My boathouse, ma'am.
You come with me, Mrs. Norton?
Oh.
Sorry it had to be this way, Mr. Norton, but he had no identification, nothing except his fishing equipment and this druggist's box labeled salt tablets.
Oh, he always used to. Got it.
No mark on it except that intense sun.
It must have been his heart. He complained about it, but I never thought it was Jerry.
You had a bad heart?
Yes, he always complained.
Complained about your affairs with other men?
What do you mean? You
Can't
can't...
eavesdrop? I'm sorry, Mr. Norton. You made it impossible for me not to overhear what you said on the telephone. Who are you talking to? You know your husband was dead then.
That's none of your business.
Perhaps not. When a man's murdered, a lot of unimportant things become the business of the detective. Now, who...
I don't have to answer your question.
No? Well, maybe you refuse to answer because you know too much about the murder of your husband.
He wasn't murdered. You have no business.
He died under mysterious circumstances. Until that mystery is cleared up, it's the business of the detective to investigate. Are you going to tell me?
I'll tell you. What the? Irene, run! Get out of here while I get him down there. Oh, let go of my arm.
I'll break your arm, Tubby.
Tubby!
Okay, you.
All right. Now, no funny business. Got a lot of questions to answer.
Lay off, Irene. That's all I care about.
Irene.
Yeah, Mrs. Norton.
What's she to you, Tubby?
Think I'm gonna tell you? You're crazy.
I want an answer, Tubby.
Try and get one.
All right, you asked for it.
No.
Now, do you want some more?
No. No. I'll talk.
All right. Now, what do you know about Irene Norton?
I don't know nothing. I just know her, that's all.
You knew her well enough to call her Irene.
Well, I knew her husband.
Down on the dock, you told me you didn't know him. You just saw him once.
Oh, sure. I was afraid you might try to pin it on me.
Pin what on you? I didn't ask you to do anything except identify a dead man. You know more than you're admitting. Now, come on, out with it.
All I know is he was the guy that gave me my gold.
Yeah? No more than you're telling, Tubby. If you aren't guilty of Jerry Norton's murder, you better talk and talk fast. Because if you don't talk now, I'm afraid the murderer will see to it that you don't talk at all.
Houseboat's okay again, Jeff. Whatever was wrong with the motors been taken care of by Skip and all set to push off again.
Not me, John.
Huh, what do you mean?
I've got a little unfinished business to attend to yet.
You don't still have that crazy idea that Norton was murdered, do you?
I do, and it's not crazy.
But you yourself admitted that there wasn't a mark on his body, no evidence, no nothing.
All right, call it a hunch. I've got $1,000 that says I can prove it was murder.
That's a lot of money to put on a hunch, but if you're crazy enough to do it, I'll take you up on it. Providing you don't take too long to prove it. I'm still taking that vacation trip, remember?
And I'll take it with you. 1 hour.
Huh?
Yeah. I'll call everybody together in 1 hour. Skip Allen, Tubby, and Irene Norton. And I'll have my murderer then with proof.
I still say you're crazy. I'll be waiting on my houseboat for you and your $1,000. It'll give me something to spend on my vacation.
Yeah, over on the dock, Skip.
Yeah, I like it the other way.
Stubby. The threats him with a gun, my young skunk. What do you want with me? I told you I didn't do
Never
nothing.
mind, Tubby, never mind. You see why I want you.
Where's the woman? Hasn't Mrs. Norton showed up yet?
No, not yet.
But you said everybody was to be here at 10 o'clock. It's past that already.
Yeah, I know, Skip. She's gonna show up.
Well, I ain't gonna stay here either, see? You can't make me.
Quiet, Tubby. I'm gonna find out who murdered Jerry Norton. Now, you wouldn't want to miss that, would you?
I don't know nothing about it. I ain't gonna hang around and get framed or something.
Got a guilty conscience, Tubby?
Now, listen, you.
What are you going to do, Mr. Canfield?
Ah, c'est la femme, as the French say, Skipper. We're gonna find the woman in this case. You got a motorboat ready to go?
Oh, sure, right here. Why,
Get the motor started, Skip. We're following Mrs. Norton.
Oh, I thought that...
Earlier tonight, I saw her take off on a motorboat.
The dock? Where would she be going in the dark?
My hunch is that she's meeting somebody. Somebody who may know something about the murder of her husband. Get the boat, Tubby.
Why don't you leave Irene alone? What do you think
Get
you're...
in.
Okay.
All ready, Mr. Canfield?
Ready. Shove off, Skip.
Well, I ain't seen hide nor hair of a boat yet, Mr. Canfield.
Yeah. The moonlight's bright enough so you can pick out a piece of driftwood on the river.
Just keep on down the river, Skip. I have a hunch that we'll be seeing something very shortly. Yeah, over there.
What do you mean? I don't see no motorboat. Just go John McCrae's houseboat.
Maybe. Head over toward it.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Better shut off the motor, Skip. Getting close enough so they can hear it.
Yeah, but what do you...
Cut it. All right, quiet now.
Hey, look. Jumping tadpoles. It's Mrs. Norton's motorboat. Yeah. Tied to the stern of the houseboat.
Uh-huh. Irene Norton didn't show up for our rendezvous because she had a little date to meet John McCrae out here. I'll hit us right for the stern, Skip. I want to drift right up alongside the houseboat.
You aiming to board her?
Right. Be ready for anything when we do. I'll take the lead. I'll have my gun. All right, ready now. Let's go. Skip, you get a last. Tell me
Okay, Skip? Yep, that does it. What now? We just walk in and say, surprise.
Shut up, Tubby, shut up. Fine.
Surprise.
Should be in the cabin right near the stern.
Never come out. I told you to stay put.
Until I get picked up by that dick. Ha! I wasn't born yesterday, John. I know you were baiting it.
I'm gonna rush him. Lay low. Give me some fuel. Now. All right. I'll try and reach for that gun again, John. Next time I won't aim for your arm.
You paid for this.
Oh, no. I think the state will be glad to give you first aid for your wounds.
The state?
Yeah, Skip. My friend, John McCrae, is Norton's murderer.
That's ridiculous. I had
Okay,
nothing but...
try to run out on me, will you? Sure, he's the murderer. He murdered my husband. I had nothing to do with it.
Thank you, Mrs. Norton, but I knew that all along.
But you tried to hang it on me and her.
No, Tubby, you're wrong. I knew you had something to do with it, but I knew you were too dumb to figure it out for yourself.
What?
Yeah. You gave Jerry Norton the boat he had, didn't you?
Sure. Mr. McCrae said Norton was a friend of his. He gave me $50.
Uh-huh. You also gave Norton the salt tablets?
McCrae said they were from Irene. Said Norton always used them.
Apparently he did use salt tablets. However, these tablets were poisoned.
Poison?
That's right. I picked up the box Norton had in his pocket. Finger touched the powder, which had shaken off the tablets. And my sense of taste did the rest. All I had to do was discover who bought salt tablets. I was reasonably sure who'd poisoned your husband. Turns out that my good friend, John McCrae...
This is asinine. You can't
You
prove...
gave yourself away when you started shooting, John.
Well, what about the woman?
Well, Skip, McCrae's been having an affair with Irene Norton for quite a while. When Jerry Norton began to get in the way, McCrae figured that he could eliminate Jerry and have Irene to himself. And he would have succeeded, too.
Yeah, but was McCrae that found Norton?
Sure. He figured if I was with him when we found Norton apparently dead from sunstroke, there wouldn't be any investigation. He knew that Norton complained about his heart, so he knew he wouldn't arouse Irene's suspicion. He made one mistake.
Yeah? What? Sounds pretty foolproof to me.
He thought a detective could take a vacation. He should have known. You can't take a vacation. Then.
Is there no sound for the posture check?
For me?
Yeah, for you, classic.
For me? No. No.
That sucks.
I don't have any sounds for any of that stuff. I don't have any sounds. I don't think I've ever really heard anybody do a sound for a posture check. I don't think I've ever really heard anybody do a sound. I'd probably figure out how to put one on there, though.
One man against the forces of evil.
Or any sort of stuff.
Designed to demonstrate forcibly to old
Yeah.
and young alike.
I need to mess around with some of that stuff because I haven't messed around with I need to mess around with some of that stuff, those things.
We don't get to see any of the streets.
Has asked all toll dealers to reduce mileage of their delivery trucks 25% below the mileage of last year.
Huh. Bummer.
This means fuel deliveries will have to be carefully planned. Duplicate trips into the
We'll
same
definitely could
neighborhood
get a big stretch.
eliminated whenever possible.
I need to.
Yes,
I want an inversion
every
table
ounce
or
of
something.
rubber, every gallon of gasoline, every transportation sector must be conserved. You can help by advising your fuel dealer of exactly what your
Felt
fuel
that one through my
requirements
entire
are for the
bag.
entire winter. This will enable him to work out a schedule of deliveries so that valuable time, rubber, and gasoline will be conserved.
Heavy synthetic fiber types. Providing physical protection
The shadow,
against survival in extreme
serious
temperatures.
character who waits for forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about
We
town.
likey.
Several years
Really
ago
high
in the
capacity
Orient,
tank.
Cranston learned a strange and
Has to be
mysterious
ability
secret.
with additional hair.
The hypnotic power to cloud
No,
men's
I did it
minds
again.
so that they cannot see. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs.
Need one more hole.
Today's drama,
2 more Cyclops pieces.
The Lady in Black.
Alright, here's all the parts now.
Any motion picture opera for my new play until... Yeah? What is it? Oh, I see. Put it down over there. Yeah. Where are you going? Get away from that picture.
Need the hole.
The curtain that covers it. What? What's that you got in your hand? Keep away from me. There's a gun in this drawer, and I'll use it. I give him time. Let go of me. Take that away. There. There. Now we'll take this gun of yours, Mr. Bryce, and...
Nice. There's one more blueprint I have to piece out of the location station.
Lamont, look here.
Yes, Mom.
Did you notice this painting?
No. But it's certainly the strangest one in the whole picture, guys.
Such an odd mood. Is it signed?
Where'd that be? I don't know.
Judging by the odd hook-shaped brushstrokes, I guess
Definitely
it was painted by
went
Albert Gunner.
Albert Gunner. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Oh, he wasn't widely known as a painter. He was really a chemist. Painting was a hobby. There aren't more than half a dozen of his pictures in existence.
It's a shame. With great talent.
Yes, Gurner was a genius in a way. Poor fellow.
Why, poor fellow?
Well, when he was young, Gurner married Diane Morrow. 15 years ago, she was one of the most beautiful young actresses on the stage. Gurner was madly in love with her. One evening, a servant standing outside her door heard him talking to his wife.
What the hell?
I know it's almost time for dinner.
Thermoblade.
Yes, you told me.
Folks and
Norman
sterilizes
Price
small
County.
organisms for immediate
Darling, you've done
consumption.
so much for your career. As much as a manager could.
What
so
the
you must
hell?
make a good impression. I'm glad you decided to wear black. You're exquisite. Your eyes are such a deep blue, looking at me with that half smile on your face. I must do this picture in oils. Oh, my darling, I love you so much.
Just
So
straight
very
up
much.
cooks it in it.
Oh, that's Walter, my dear. I rang for him a moment ago.
bullshit.
I'll speak to him outside in the hall. Yes, Walter. You have
Alright,
sir?
so if we get that,
Yes,
it's
those
about
flowers in Mrs. Gurner's room.
Fuck.
While we're at dinner, move them out onto the terrace. I'm afraid the heat of the room will wither.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. And there'll only be two of us for dinner. Mr. Bryce is coming along. What was that, sir? It sounded like a shot. In here. Oh, Diane. Good heavens. Look. There's the revolver she did it with. Killed herself. Killed herself. Oh, no. I was talking to her only a moment ago. And now...
Oops.
Now she's dead. Diane. Diane. Sorry, Margot.
I wonder why she would kill herself. A girl who had so much.
Well, there was some talk at the time of the murder.
Yeah, I
But
found a
her
time
room was on the
capsule that
second
had
floor, and no one could
scanner,
have gotten in and
laser
out of the windows
cutter,
that quickly. The only other entrance was the door.
And Gunner himself and the servant were
thermoblade.
standing outside of it in the hall when they heard the shot.
Ready to go.
Gurner went to pieces after that, completely broken. He went to the Orient and died there, about 4 years ago.
Huh. Well, it seems so. Why, Commissioner Weston.
Hello, Margot. Hello, Lamont. Hello,
Fancy meeting you of all places in an art gallery.
I'm here on business. Not to look at a lot of silly pictures.
Oh?
Norman Price has been killed and Price? The theatrical producer? Yeah.
Why, Lamont just mentioned it. And we saw his new show last night. A big hit.
Yeah, I know. I'm taking personal charge of the investigation. Investigation? You mean he'd suicide, or so the circumstances seem to point. But, Commissioner,
Does a man kill himself after one of the biggest hits of his career?
This man did. I've just discovered something else. Bryce was here at the art gallery this morning. Bought a lot of stuff and ordered it delivered. Not to his home, but to an apartment downtown.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be going. Things to attend to. See you soon.
Yes.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, Lamont, are you going to stand there all evening staring at that painting?
Hmm? Oh, no. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Out to the home of the late Norman Bryce.
Aren't you going to ring the bell, Lamont?
Oh, yes. Well, this tragedy ends the story, Mother.
You mean Mrs. Gurner killed her? Gurner died?
Exactly. Oh, hello, Cardona.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. And Miss Lane.
Hello, how are you?
Come on in. Commissioner's in the dining room, making out papers. In this way. Look who's here, Commissioner.
Wow. Come on. Lane.
Hello,
You again, huh? Well, what do you want? I was interested in Bryce's death, Commissioner.
It's a plain case of suicide. These papers to fill out, and then we'll close the case.
The body's been taken away?
Yeah. Want to take a look at the room where it happened?
Well, yes. Will you come, Martha?
Yes, I'd like to.
You're welcome to go in that room.
Well, what do you mean by that, Cardona?
Cardona says he feels as if somebody was watching him in that room.
Really?
Well, there is something about the room. Go on, take a look. Here's the key, Margot.
Thanks.
Right down the hall, that way.
What's the matter? Doesn't the key work? Margot, what is it?
There's someone in there. Here, somebody's holding the door shut.
Well, how could anyone get in there with the police guarding the house? Here, let me have the key.
Oh, the door's unlocked. Inside. Please, wait again.
Here, I'll open it.
See?
Well. Yeah. Wait till I turn on the light. You may come in now. We're quite alone.
Well, just the same, there was something holding that door shut.
Margot.
Why, Lamont, look at the flowers. The room's filled with them.
Yes. Yes, so I see. They give off quite a fragrance. Now, careful, don't touch them. All we're permitted to do is look. Uh-huh. That door, the only entrance to the room. Small window and alcove open, but too small for an intruder to crawl through. These other two windows, yeah, both locked. It's only the door, Michael.
But it's closed all by itself. I think Cardona was right. You do seem to be someone in here. Besides
Another ship again.
Come on. Why should there be curtains on that wall? Let's see what's behind them. Picture of a lady in black.
Nah.
Horrible.
Margot. It's a painting of Diane Morrow, Mrs. Gurner. Gurner must have painted it.
I suppose Bryce bought it after Mrs. Gurner's death.
Evidently.
Lamont, it's this painting that gives you the feeling that someone's in this room. Ooh, it's creepy. The eyes seem to be watching. With a queer half smile on his face.
Margot, what else do you notice about the canvas?
The background. Very dim, but it's filled with flowers.
Yes, so it is. But what I meant was this. Here in the lower corner, someone started to slash this canvas with a knife.
Yes.
A picture of Diane Morrow in black. I wonder when Gurner painted it. Just before she died? Or just after?
What do you mean?
Well, all right, Blaine. Ransom, you through? Not quite, Weston. Look, did you notice
There
the
we
picture?
go.
I know. Sort of strange thing, isn't it?
Yes, especially the smile on her face. Wait. The corpse.
Mr. Bryce was smiling. Same sort of a smile.
I see. Commissioner, don't declare Bryce's death a suicide. Because it was murder.
to the chateau. But first, here's a brief little drama that directly concerns you. Listen. Hello? Hunter Coal Company.
This is Mrs. Smith, 202 Main Street. Will you please send over 10 tons of blue coal immediately?
Well, Mrs. Smith, I'm afraid we can't send you that much right now. How much do you have on hand?
Oh, I don't know, but it's not
Oh yeah, blue coal, weird
well,
shit.
we want everyone to have enough coal for immediate needs, you know.
I need 10 tons. Cash delivered to me now.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Smith, but the Robinsons next door to you also need coal. And the Joneses down the street are in need of coal, too. Now, we're making a delivery at both places soon. We'll stop at your place, too. But not 10 tons. Realize we must make sure that everyone has some coal in the bins. I know you won't want to deprive your neighbors of heat.
Oh, of course not. I just didn't realize, that's all. Well, do what you can then, will you? I certainly don't want my neighbors to be sad without coal.
Let's all cooperate. Share and share alike, and we'll all be warm this winter. Now, back to the shadow.
I'm relying on this hunch of yours that it's murder, Cranston. Cardonna's rounding up the 3 people who found Bryce dead.
Who are they, Peter?
Neighbor named Carter, the gardener, Muller, I think his name is, and the widow. Now, if you get any ideas, Lamont, speak up. I will. Tom? Oh, come in, Mr. Carter. Lane, Mr. Carter.
How do you do?
Down, please. Thank you. You were with Mrs. Bryce when she found the body, I believe.
Why, she called him in, asked me to come over.
You live nearby?
Next door. I just happened to be standing, talking over the hedge with Mr. Bryce's gardener when she called.
And you both ran to the house?
Yes. Mrs. Bryce said she'd heard something that sounded like a shot from the library.
Did you yourself hear that shot?
No, I can't say that I did.
All right, sir, that'll be all.
Just a moment, Mr. Carter.
Aren't you an actor?
Yes, I am.
Weren't you supposed to play the lead in Bryce's show, which opened Thursday night?
Well,
I read that you were in rehearsal, and then that Bryce had dropped you at the last moment. Is that true?
I resigned. I wasn't fired.
That's all. You may go. But don't leave town, understand? But that's all.
Very well.
It could be a motive for murder, being fired.
It was a good cause, and its successor made a hit.
I see. Tom? Come in, Muller. Where were you, Muller, when Mrs. Bryce called to you?
Why, in the garden, working, sir, and talking to Mr. Carter.
How far is the garden from the house, Mr. Muller?
It's different in different places. The lot is an odd shape. My cottage is at the back.
I see. I've just been sketching a ground plan of the house and gardens. Will you check on it and see if it's right, please?
Yes, sir?
Yes.
No, that is wrong. It should
take my pencil and correct it, if you will.
Thank you, sir. Now, it goes like this, and,
Did you hear that shot, Muller?
Huh? Oh, the shot. Pardon me, I was absorbed in this drawing. No, I heard no shot. But I was some distance off, at this spot in the plan.
I see. Was there any difficulty about opening the library door?
Well, yes and no.
Yes and no, what do you mean?
Well, Mrs. Bryce was in the house when she heard the shot, and she ran to the library, but she couldn't get the door open. And then she came and called to Mr. Carter and me.
Did you and Carter have any trouble opening it?
No, sir.
What time was it when Mrs. Bryce called to you and Carter?
About 4 o'clock. Because I noticed the clock in the library said 5 minutes after 4.
We have a common interest.
A common interest?
Flowers. Those from your garden are magnificent.
Oh, yes. This year the garden was particularly lovely. I don't think there's ever been a time when we've had such beautiful geraniums.
Yes, sir. Geraniums?
They're a common flower, but Muller grows such beautiful ones.
I see. Mrs. Bryce, how long has Muller been with you?
Since April.
Did Muller and Mr. Bryce get along well?
I doubt if they ever spoke 10 words to each other.
Mr. Bryce was away a good deal?
Yes.
Mrs. Bryce, I understand you've been away on a visit and returned this afternoon. What time did the train get in?
At 2:40.
You came directly home?
Yes, sir.
Now, when did you hear the shot?
Just as I opened the front door.
Mrs. Bryce, Muller told me that you didn't call him until a few minutes after 4 o'clock.
Well, I don't
It will take a taxi about 20 minutes to cover the distance from the station, so if your train arrived at 2:40, you'd be entering the house about 3 o'clock.
Yes, but
Why, after hearing the shot, did you wait an hour before you called the Carter?
I wasn't sure it was a shot. I thought it was a door slamming somewhere. I thought my husband was at home.
Oh, so you didn't pay much attention to it then?
No, sir. I decided it was just...
And then about an hour later, you went to the library.
Yes, I found the door was stuck, so I called to Mr. Carter.
Why didn't you call your husband?
I didn't know he was at home.
A moment ago, you said you thought he was home.
Yes, but
Mrs. Bryce, isn't it true that you and your husband have been separated for the past 6 months? Hasn't he been living in an apartment downtown?
Yes, but he does come home occasionally. He comes when I'm not around. He has a picture in the library. He comes to look at it.
A picture?
A painting of a woman. A woman all dressed in black. He used to sit there at his desk sometimes and stare at it for hours. He was in love with it. He was in love with that woman just the same as if she were a real flesh and blood person. That's what caused our quarrel.
Mrs. Bryce, you're nervous and upset, naturally. We'll postpone this talk till some other time.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wood.
Well,
goodbye.
Bye, Mrs. Bryce.
Goodbye.
Hey, what kind of a nitwit does she think I am? You were right, Lamont. It's murder. And she's the one who killed her.
No, Weston. She's telling the truth.
Lamont, Mrs. Bryce is really jealous of that painting. And yet she doesn't know that it's a picture of Diane Morrow.
Miss Lane, Diane Morrow and Albert Gurner, too, are dead.
Yes, the lady in black is dead, Commissioner. But sometimes the dead don't remain in their graves.
Oh, I hate this room now. Smell of the flowers. Oh, Norman. Norman, what made you kill yourself? If only the dead could speak to us. Norman. Norman, why did you marry me? And all the time you loved the woman in black. I hate her. But the canvas is cut already. Here at the bottom. My frame moves. There's a space behind. Sort of closet. And what's this? It looks like a gas mask with a tank attached. Who's there? What do you want?
Give that to me.
What are you doing here? Is this gas mask yours?
Give it to me.
I see now. Norman didn't kill himself. He was murdered, this mask. You killed him, didn't you?
I killed him.
Let go of me! What are you doing? Take that away!
What time is it anyway, Lamont?
2 o'clock, Mother.
2 o'clock in the morning. It's a fine hour for a country drive.
You didn't need to come out to Bryce's.
Well, I'm too curious to stay at home and be left out of it. Lamont, this
Oh, shit.
haunts me. There's something evil about it. That smile on the face of that painting.
Now, what about the smile on Bryce's face? A smiling corpse, Margot. Yes. A horrible criminal is loose and doing murder. And the murderer may
Fast as
strike
fuck,
again.
boy.
Oh, here we are.
So fucking fast, it's crazy.
Quiet now. Don't talk. Let's walk in the grass beside the walk. Come on.
Who's there? What do you want?
It's Cranston, I don't know.
Oh, Miss Lane. What the time are you doing here?
Has anything happened?
Perfectly quiet. The actor next door went up to bed at 11. Light in the library a few minutes ago. Mrs. Bryce, I guess.
Didn't you make sure?
She's the only one in the house. Must have been her.
How about Muller, the gardener?
Light's been out in his cottage for a couple of hours. Everything's serene. What was that?
A shot! From the library. Come on in there. Hurry!
Mrs. Bryce, shot to death. Oh, and that smile on her face. It's the same smile as in the painting. Oh, it's horrible.
Suicide again. Hey, look, Mr. Cranston. This gun ain't new kind.
Green.
Must be 15 to 20 years old. Yes, I know.
Yes.
Bryce's gun was at headquarters, so he had to use this one. What do you mean, he? The woman shot it off. I don't want to go for
2.5 grams of a gummy.
Mont, what does it mean?
Margot, don't leave the house. I won't be long.
Where are you going?
Bro's lit.
The shadow has work to do.
I don't know. I'm waiting to see if it does anything.
Oh, you're gonna have to stand up for it to actually like, take effect.
I did stand up after I ate it. Plus, it takes a little bit to sit in.
Who's there? Who's it? Must have imagined someone.
About a 45, it's about a 75-minute activation time.
This won't do. When they come to tell me I've got to be calm, I'll go to bed.
Wait a moment, Albert Gurner.
What? Who spoke? Where are you?
It's no use to try to locate me with your flashlight. I am the shadow.
Huh?
You cannot see me, Gurner.
Why do you call me Gurner? My name is Muller. I work here. I'm the gardener.
Yes, a gardener with a remarkable knowledge of chemistry. You were a chemist, Gurner, as well as a painter, weren't you?
I'm no chemist or painter.
Then why did you slash the picture of the lady in black to pieces?
Mrs. Bryce did that. She was jealous of the lady in black.
How did you know that the picture was slashed, unless you were there?
I won't stay here and...
Get away from the door. No, you don't. Get back. No.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
That face in the picture has haunted you all the years. Albert Gurner, the lady in black, was your wife. You murdered her.
Yes, I am Gurner. But I didn't kill Diane. She committed suicide.
You murdered her with a poisonous gas that you invented. It leaves no trace except a horrible smile on the faces of its victims.
I tell you she shot herself.
No, you shot her, Gurner. Then later, when you and the butler heard the explosion, it was a time bomb you had set. And someplace in this cottage, you have a mask for administering gas. You're very strong. You clasp it to the victim's face, and when they become unconscious, you shoot them and leave a pistol by them. And the murder is called suicide.
I love Diane. Why would I kill her?
Because you suspected her of being in love with Bryce, her manager. You knew Bryce loved her, and you couldn't be sure of her any longer.
All right. It drove me mad, the uncertainty.
And you killed her.
Yes, I did kill her. That Bryce saw the picture. I told him once about my experiments. He suspected me. He was going to the police. So I ran away.
Then as years passed, you wanted to return and kill the man you thought had ruined your life. The man you were jealous of even after Diane Morrow was dead.
Yes. And I did kill him. No one can take that away from me.
But tell me, why did you kill Mrs. Bryce? She had done nothing.
She found the mask. I had to kill her.
Well, Gurner, Commissioner Weston will soon be here. You will take the mask and give yourself up to him.
Very well. I'll do as you say. I'll go...
Gurner, wait. Put that down there. No. Take off that mask. Take it off, I say. He's gone. Dead from the gas. With that same smile on his face.
This table suit you, Margot?
Very nicely.
All right, Louis. We'll order later. Very good, sir.
Lamont, what I want to know is how you solved this case. Where did you get your first clue?
Why, you gave it to me.
I did?
Yes. You called my attention to the fact that the background of the painting was composed of flowers, of geraniums.
Well?
Well, when Diane Morrow died, her room was filled with geraniums.
Oh, and you thought that those and the geraniums in Bryce's library had some connection?
Precisely. And the ventilation of Bryce's library.
The ventilation?
Yes. It had been worked out so that quite a strong draft swept through the room.
Why, of course. It was the draft that held the door shut.
Yes. And it also caused the door to slam shut so violently that Mrs. Bryce thought it was a shot long after Bryce was dead.
Oh.
And the draft also cleared the room of the gas.
4.3 million damage, I just said.
Damn.
Well, then the geraniums were there to
That's
explain away
nice.
whatever traces of the gas might be left.
Exactly.
Ruby.
Only, Lamont, how did you know that Muller was really good?
Oh, that was the simplest part of the case. He helped draw a map of the house and garden, and he used the same queer hook-shaped strokes that identify Gurner's work anywhere.
There you are.
Oh, hello, Commissioner.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, there's no hurry. We've loads of time.
Well, honey, we're merely going to drop in at the Pan American Art Exhibit this evening. The art exhibit? Pictures? Oh, why don't you take up something practical?
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Today I want to say a word on behalf of your neighborhood food blue coal dealer. You know, folks, there are 3 ways in which you can help yourself and help him. First, don't order more than enough coal to keep your home comfortably warm for 60 days in advance. Second, don't waste heat. Don't waste coal. Ask your blue coal dealer for the free John Barclay firing chart. This will give you many valuable hints on correct firing methods and how to save money on fuel bills. The third way you can help your dealer is to accept delivery of the available home sizes he recommends. You see, friends, tests have proven that any of the home sizes, egg, stove, chestnut, or pea, may often be interchanged with perfectly good results. In fact, it's a good plan to always order 1 ton of peak coal to 3 of your regular size and use the more economic peak coal for banking. This holds down the fire, helps save coal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll cooperate with your blue coal dealer in these 3 ways, I'm sure you'll have enough coal to keep your home healthfully and comfortably warm all this winter. And so will your neighbors. I thank you.
Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street Smith Publications. Characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarities, persons living or dead, is purely coincidental.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hang myself
Again,
underwater.
next week, the
Watch
Shadow
me.
will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Fuck physics.
Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This story is produced by the BL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.
Lock cell block. Lock cell block. Lock cell block.
The crime cases of Warden Laws. The makers of Clippercraft Clothes for Men and 924 leading retail stores from coast to coast tonight present from the private files of Boone T. Laws, former warden of Sing Sing Prison, case number 43587M for murder. If you need a fine new suit for business or a good-looking sports jacket for weekend wear and want to make your dollars do double duty, here's how. Insist on Clippercraft Clothes. Famous for stretching your dollars and giving you positively extraordinary value are the fine stores everywhere selling Clippercraft. Despite rising costs of materials and manufacturing, you can buy long-wearing, beautifully tailored Clippercraft suits for only $35 and $40. Fine tropical whiskers for only $30, $32.50, and $35. And luxurious sport jackets for only $24. It's the Clippercraft plan that makes Clippercraft clothes possible at these low prices. Concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's finest stores from coast to coast, providing steady year-round operation, reducing manufacturing and distribution costs, and the savings go to you. Comparison of Clippercraft value with clothes selling for many dollars more will convince you as nothing else
Offers just
can.
so willy-nilly out there.
See your Clippercraft dealer tomorrow.
What? I don't remember.
Now from the files of Warden Laws, case number 43587M. The murder. There's a number of cases in the warden's files with special unusual things. Stranger than this. Now take the case of Al Keeler, retired racketeer. He had a special talent for attracting the opposite sex, and finally he made his way up. George married Ruth Emery, a widow with $2 million. But after a few months, Al Keeler found out the payoff wasn't going to be so easy after all. And the reason was George Van Horn, Ruth's lawyer. Ruth?
Yes?
Just saw George Van Horn leaving the house.
What of it, Al?
You're spending a lot of time with him.
Naturally, he's my family lawyer. Legal affairs stuff.
Are you sure it's just legal affairs?
What are you driving at? What do you mean?
I mean, I don't want him hanging around here. He doesn't like me and I don't like him.
He's my lawyer. I'll have him here all I please.
Listen, Ruth, I'm your husband.
My husband. We're married. But that's all. You don't care about me, Al. It's my money you want. Well, at least I thought you had to be in the beginning. But now I know better.
Well, Van Horn's really poisoned your mind against me, has he?
Let go of my arm. Stop twisting it. He's cut her side.
Okay, I'll stop now. Well, that's just a taste of what you're going to get if I find Van Horn around here again.
Never mind mounting you here. I'll go right in.
Hello, Ruth.
No? Why not?
Forgive me. George, I'm afraid of running.
I'm not afraid of Al Keeler or any other ex-gangster like it. He dropped in to tell you I'm ready to execute the new will you made out.
Oh. But George, did Al ever find out?
Find out what, Ruth?
Al!
I saw Mr. Van Horn's car out front, so I thought I'd come in the back door.
Al!
I told you never to see Van Horn again, Ruth.
No, look here, Keeler.
Shut up, Van Horn.
George, you got a gun.
Yeah. I haven't forgotten how to use it.
Al,
Wouldn't I, baby? Back in the old days, I used to be a tripper. My clients paid me $1,000 for every sucker I knocked off. The best of the job's worth $2 million. Sweet payoff for Van Horn.
You don't mean you're going to...
Yeah, first her and then you, pal.
Look, Kruger, they'll give you the chair for this.
Well, ain't. I'm surprised at you, Van Horn. For a smart mouthpiece, you're pretty dumb. This is, what do they call it? Yeah, crime of passion. Walk in here and find you making love to my wife, so...
Al, no. No, don't do it.
Goodbye, baby.
Al, please don't.
Why, you crazy fiend, you'll get the chair for this.
All I'm gonna get, my friend, is $2 million.
Well, Keeler, tomorrow's the last day of the trial. DA is going to ask the jury to send you to the chair.
Yeah, Liver, I know. Look, I've been sitting here in this cell worrying myself sick about what's gonna happen. Well, you're my mouthpiece. What are my chances?
Up, bitch.
Pretty bad.
Fuck out of here.
In fact, very bad.
I thought I had it all figured out. I thought the jury would see it my way. When a husband finds someone else making love to his wife,
The DA has convinced the jury that you killed your wife for her money. And your past record doesn't help.
Well, I could have proved it. Celia Johnson, the maid, saw Van Horn coming to my house almost every day, only
the maid became frightened and left town. And we can't locate him.
Yeah.
He might have been our star witness dealer and got you in the
Let's see.
No?
Yeah, I know. Now it looks bad. Wait a minute.
Yes?
You know Ed Copeland?
I think I do.
Please, for the love of God.
Your assistant in the old days, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Get in touch with Copeland, Leather. Tell him I gotta see him right away. I gotta see him before we go into court tomorrow. on the TV act? Yeah, Ed, look, did you notice that Frankie Warren was in the jury? The con man? Yeah, that's what he's about.
Like 4 silver.
Yeah, Ed, listen, you do me a favor. Frankie? I don't know. I put him out of a couple of jobs in the other day. Yeah, but I'm in trouble. Plenty of trouble. You wouldn't be interested in that. Yeah. Would you be interested in
Copper, gold, 2 quarters.
How much?
What?
$10 grand. Okay, no on. Yeah, but get you in tonight. Before we go into court tomorrow. What do you want me to say? Tell them to hold out for manslaughter, no matter what the other jurors want. For me? That's right. If you try to hold out for an acquittal, it's suspicious. DA's got me with a barrel. Yeah, but even if you don't get the scared, it might mean years in the case. Oh, once I get there, I can work my way out. All I want now is a verdict of manslaughter.
Nice. Just need 2 more lead.
Order! Order in the court! Very well, Mr. Levitt.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury.
Find it down here.
The district attorney has stated to you in his summation that my client, the defendant Albert Keeler, murdered his wife and George Van Horn in order to gain possession of her fortune. I dispute that. I say that my client was a wronged husband who killed in blind and outraged passion. Yes, gentlemen of the jury, I say that and I can prove it. Even my client is unaware of this fact, ladies and gentlemen. But only an hour ago, I located a key witness who can attest to the fact that George Van Horn was a frequent visitor to Ruth Keeler's house behind her husband's back. And that key witness is in this courtroom now. Order in the court. All your witnesses? Yes, Your Honor. Will Celia Johnson step to the witness chair? I don't understand it, Keeler. I just don't understand it. The jury's been out for 2 days and the jury's vote is still 11-1. Yes, he's holding out and nothing will shake him. I tried. You did what? Yeah. Paid him 10 grand. Keeler, you fool. What do you mean? That juror's the only one who's preventing you from walking out of that prison a free man. That's it. I don't get you. What do you mean he has done? As our witness came to. Sprung 11 jurors around to a verdict of acquittal. But the 12th, the one you drive, is still holding out for manslaughter. In just a moment, we'll be back with the surprise ending of tonight's case. Every day is value day when you insist on clothes by Clippercraft. We have to know our values are superlative when we suggest you compare Clippercraft with clothes selling for very much more. This is exactly what we do suggest. Because there's a great big idea behind Clippercraft clothes.
Deeper water.
A big the idea in the form of the Clippercraft plan.
Okay.
You buy our get the benefit of great savings made by concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's finest stores from coast to coast. The Clippercraft plan really streamlines the fine old crafted clothes making. When you can get such remarkably fine quality in suits for only $35 and $40, in tropical worsted for only $30, $32.50, and $35, and in sports jackets for only $24.
Deeper
like
here?
The Clippercraft label means unrivaled value. That's why men who know insist on Clippercraft clothes. So be sure to visit the Clippercraft store in your city. That's the store where courtesy.
How deep does it need to be?
The store that is proud to add its fine name to that of Clippercraft clothes in the label of your suit, tropical worsted, and sports jacket.
This is as
now remember,
deep as I
not
want to
every
go
pattern is always available in your size.
but keep on trying. It will pay you to wait for Clippercraft clothes. Now back to the light stage.
Nice. Holy shit, look at the size of that thing.
Jesus Christ.
Finally, the result was a hung jump. This called for a new trial.
Damn.
Gave the district attorney another chance to get back
Damn, I got a bunch of new blueprints off that too. Hydrochloric acid. Okay, not a bunch, just two. God damn, that thing's massive.
That thing is like a fucking Star Citizen ship.
Damn, that thing is huge!
About
to find out. I kind of want to look at it first. Though. Holy shit, this thing is huge.
If only I hadn't tried to drive him in the first place. Yeah, you'd be in the steer, Al. You wouldn't be going to the steer.
How do you get it?
Maybe under? One of the sides?
Yeah, 10,000 bucks.
Maybe?
Maybe the top? Like a submarine?
Maybe.
No.
I guess I'm the only guy who ever paid.
Can I please drive the ship? There's gotta be a way in.
Oh, underneath, right where you are.
Ah.
I saw the doors open up.
Yo, no.
And you got doors to close, so there's like, you might want to close all those, because I'm pretty sure those are emergency precautions in case shit starts like breaking.
Oh, I will for sure. Oh my god. Power cells. Oh, no, I did not want to take that out. Oh, fucking fabric. Cyclop engine efficiency module. Reduce heat by product. Increase engine efficiency. Cyclop decoy tube upgrade. Sonar upgrade. Depth module K1. Shield generator. What?
Played Al Keeler. Mary Jane Higby played Ruth Emery.
Yo, this is wild.
Yeah, it looks nuts.
Fucking massive. You know they're gonna have something like this too. That's gonna be what's coming.
Better be more of like a yacht looking thing.
Oh, I agree.
205th
Yeah, it's like
New York City.
Koi launcher.
I'll stay tuned to that famous racket busting program.
6 power cells.
Follows immediately over most
1,500 health.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people,
shit,
defender of
put a
truth,
decoy
guardian
tube
of our
in there.
fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of
What is
happiness.
this? Oh, no way. I'll bet I can dock it. Hang on.
To the limit of the law.
We're docking a vehicle in here.
Accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, must to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. The case of free play. Well, I must say the kindergarten looks wonderful, Aunt Martha. Isn't it delightful, Deborah? Huh? Oh, yes, of course, yes, we.
You neglected your old Aunt Ted. I
Get my ship real quick.
Well, we've been busy, Aunt Martha.
Atlas.
You and Miss Hawkins?
Hawkins.
Wait, too
I have thought of you, Aunt Martha. Haven't I,
You
Deborah?
just built the
Every time someone mentions Miss
the comparison of Air Force One in the water.
glow of pride. Being a Mulberry, too, I mean.
What time are the kids out?
That's the best way my brain could put it.
Miss Hawkins? This building, what time do the kids get out of it?
Why, school closes at 3, Miss Hawkins. We only take little tots, you know. Oh, my, I think the water's boiling for tea. Will you excuse me?
Oh, can I help?
No, you sit still. I
Look at
won't.
this fucking thing.
Look, bird brain, will you get to the point with the old fool?
Now, Deborah, you promised
Like
not
that?
to handle it. After all, she is my aunt.
What?
I know how.
Why don't you just give it to her straight? Tell her we've been peddling the stuff and it got hot.
Dude, that's so
Deborah, have you
sick.
lost your mind? Aunt Martha
That's
wouldn't know what
disgusting.
marijuana is.
This is so fucking cool.
Okay, have it your way.
I can put cabinets in here.
I mean, this hell is perfect.
I can
You
put
said the last
lockers in
one was.
here.
What's got
Oh,
hot?
shit,
Tell her we're moving in
son.
here?
No, fuck
I
it.
don't know.
Modification.
I really don't know.
Look, it's a nursery school or whatever you call it, right?
One of the best private ones in the city.
Great. The brats pull out at 3. We can run the joint wide open all night long.
Yeah. It does seem advantageous, I don't know.
Advantageous? It's beautiful. There's plenty of room. We can even take on more customers.
Of course, Aunt Martha will be hard to handle.
Dude, that's sick
Very
as
hard.
fuck.
Well, that's your department.
Internal lighting.
All I know is we're moving in. Who'd look for hopheads in the nursery?
Oh, all I can say, Chief. When I pull a boner, it's a beauty.
Why?
Hey,
something go wrong?
What's on the
You mean last night?
I mean last night, Miss Miller. You know, I've been working on that marijuana thing, Chief.
Yes, I know.
For weeks now, I've been working along with the federal boys. The heavier stuff, heroin, cocaine, all that, that's their department.
Oh, I
Yes,
can
what about
access
the
upgrades
marijuana?
from here,
Sure,
too.
we've got jurisdiction. It's a local offense.
I know. I mean, weren't you about ready to go ahead?
Well, last night, wasn't it, Harrington?
That's right, last night. There's a dame named Hawkins, Chief. Yes, I told you. Deborah Hawkins.
How fucking cool.
Mention the name.
Okay, for weeks now, we've been casing her place. An apartment
here.
over on West Avenue.
That's where she operated?
Oh, in a big way. She not only peddled the stuff, she let the customer stay right there and use it. Oh, talk about a fun house.
Oh,
And
yeah,
what
this
happened?
is-
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
nothing
okay.
happened.
Oh, so it's
We
just
got
a
all
ladder here. I thought I
separation
missed it.
joints. I got
Bunch of
4
storages
extra
down there.
crews on duty. I got the whole building roped off. We go in.
You mean you couldn't get any
Silent running.
Evidence the place was empty, Miss Miller. Deborah and her chum pulled out in the morning.
External camera system.
360 degrees.
Oh my god.
Any idea where the tip came from?
No, I haven't.
It's got a fucking. Like,
Why would you not want to run silent mode
Yes,
with
unfortunately,
no
you're right.
shields?
But I have a stack of complaints a foot high about this marijuana situation.
Yeah, don't I know it? The T-boys, too. They're absolutely sure narcotics are coming into this town. Yeah, even better.
This
They're
is
coming
cool.
to Deborah Hawkins.
And she's gone.
She sure was last night.
Well, there's only one answer.
How do you
She'll
go
open up
down?
again some other place.
Oh, that you can bet on.
Well, let's find her then, and this time, let's bring her in.
There you are.
It's showing where
Deborah.
you're
Yeah.
getting hit.
Well,
Dude,
see
that's
who's in the nursery?
insane.
Martindale, Lightington.
You might at least have let me tell her. How much did he spend? Oh, here.
How much? What did that cost?
50.
Huh.
I'm not sure I like him
what
as
did
a
that
customer,
cost?
though. He's got a
Arm
bad
and a leg?
reputation.
A lot of time.
I think he's fascinating.
It's got a
I
horde.
do believe he's the first gangster I've ever met.
Imagine honking at a Leviathan.
Where were you all
Imagine
afternoon?
losing this thing to a
I was
Leviathan.
with
Being
Aunt Martha
pissed.
in the nursery.
In the
Dude,
afternoon?
how
I was helping with the
fucking-
children. You know, it's
Oh my
amazing,
God.
Deborah, watching their
It's
little
got
minds.
3 different
Well,
lights.
you keep your little mind on our children, dear. We made a good start here for a week. I want to make it even
Big
better.
light, mid light, and
Yeah?
low light. Oh.
Oh, good. You're both here.
Why, Aunt Martha, I thought you were upstairs in bed long ago.
Oh, I can sleep with people coming and going. I'll never know. Good evening, Miss Hawkins.
I was just going.
I'd rather you stayed. Matter of fact, there's something I want to say to both of you.
Can I get you a cup of tea, Aunt Martha?
Stop fussing, Ted. Fact is, I'm extremely upset.
One of the kids
Daddy
fall out of the swing.
home, bitches.
What
Wow.
is it, Aunt Martha?
I told you a week ago you were welcome to stay here for a while, Ted. You too, Miss Hawkins.
Thanks.
With your tea room burnt to the ground and all, goodness knows you had no place to go.
With our what?
I, told Aunt Martha about
So
our tea room,
cool.
Deborah, in Chicago.
Oh, and you're welcome here, I'm
Amazing
sure.
program.
It isn't that.
So it's what?
My
How do I
dear
get a
Miss
torpedo?
Hawkins, it seems to me you've had company every night since you came.
Company.
Even
Sing a
now, there are
stick.
people in the nursery coming and going until all hours. I've heard them.
Oh, but my dear
If
Aunt,
they
we...
finish, stop dancing about.
Sit down.
Well, I'm only trying to explain.
I
You're
realize
in a
you're
different
young, you have friends, and you
Yeah,
like to
it's
have a
the
good
same
time.
You bet.
On the other hand, this is my nursery
That's
school and my home.
crazy.
You mustn't abuse it.
Oh, now, we don't mean to, Aunt Martha, really.
Well, nevertheless, I don't like it. Smelling up the place with their Turkish cigarettes. How's that again?
Turkish
Miss
cigarettes.
Hawkins, the nursery is just thick with their
Colors
smoke.
like red
It's getting
stripes
so
on
I
it.
can't
Oh,
air the
look
place
at
out.
that.
Aunt Martha,
Oh, you needn't explain, my boy. I'm
That's
tired now, and I'm going to try to sleep.
Did a
Oh,
new
let
item.
me help you.
Oh, do leave me
Yeah,
alone.
should be the same.
Sorry I had to speak,
All the
but
same
I
stuff.
just can't have this.
Ooh, maybe.
Now, you'll excuse me. Good night. She ought to take a dragger to herself and prove her disposition.
It's not funny, Deborah.
I think it is. First time I ever heard marijuana described as a Turkish cigarette.
She doesn't know.
Really? You amaze me. Better go see if Martindale wants anything. He usually takes a deck home.
But what about Aunt Martha? We'd have to find a new place if she makes us move.
Now, you're being funny.
But you heard her, Deborah.
Will you come too? The neatest setup I ever had. But I don't intend to give it up. Aunt Martha or no Aunt Martha, we're here to stay.
Yeah, it says unable to contact
the committee. We are doing everything we can. Sincerely, etc.
One you gave me earlier.
I'll have this typed right away, Chief.
Oh, yes, come in, Harrington.
Well, you look happy.
Boy, why shouldn't I? Hey, Chief, we finally got a break.
Oh, on the marijuana problem?
Right on the head.
Yes?
I was prowling around town last night. Pretty late, too, come to think of it, and I see my old pal, Martindale.
Who?
A two-bit bum around town, Miss Miller, mixed up in a dozen different rackets.
Well, there's no charge pending against him, is there?
No, nothing special, Chief, but I spoke to him just the same. A bum like that on parole, well, I do it just for exercise.
Well, I don't blame you.
Oh my God,
Dale's
these are
in prison
storage.
oftener than he's out.
Well, he's on his way in again, if you ask me. When I stopped him, Chief, he was glassy-eyed. First, I thought he was drunk. He was all huffed up, Chief. I could smell marijuana all over him.
What?
Sure, and to make it even better, he was carrying 24 cigarettes.
No.
Sure. I got him down in the bullpen right now.
You made out the charge?
No, not yet, Chief. I thought I'd see you first.
Sure. Say, this may be an opening wedge, Harrington. Is he able to talk?
Oh, yeah, sure. The jag's worn off. He's just depressed now.
He's what?
Oh, those hopheads get awful low when you take away their candy, Miss Miller.
Oh.
Well, what time did you make the arrest?
2 a.m.
I see. Well, all right, let's do this. We'll hold him the full 24 hours without making a formal charge.
Right.
Oh, and nothing to the papers, Miss Miller.
Okay.
Notify the desk, will you?
Right away.
We'll give him a couple of hours and then bring him up here, Harrington.
Right. And by that time, he ought to be real unhappy.
Yes, we won't make a deal, you understand, but maybe you'll talk anyway. They usually do.
No, brother, I sure hope so, because if Martindale got his supply from little Deborah Hawkins, Chief, we're in.
You ought to go to bed, Ted. There won't be any more customers tonight anyway.
Yes, I will, Deborah. Simply trying to calm myself by reading.
Reading what?
Oh, one of Aunt Martha's books. The Life of Madame Montessori.
There's different cameras.
Madame Montessori founded a method of
There's
educating
one
small
over the
children.
top.
Theory of free play.
That ought to calm anybody.
Yeah.
There's three cameras, bro.
What's the matter? You run out of comic books?
Sense of humor has warped.
Oh
If I want to improve myself, I should at least be encouraged.
You like telling stories to the little monsters?
I happen to find it stimulating, yes.
Look.
As a matter of fact, Deborah, I...
Yes? Well.
Aunt Martha.
I want the Cyclops depth module K2.
You're up pretty late, aren't you? I'll hear no more from you, Miss Hawkins. Now, both of you pack your bags and get out.
What did you say?
Don't pretend you don't understand me. I said get out of my nursery school.
Now?
Now. Is that clear? Just what's wrong, Aunt Martha? I'm sure you could answer that better than I, Miss Hawkins. I saw some of your friends tonight.
Our friends? Downstairs in the nursery?
I did. I don't know what was going on, but it's going to stop. Acted like trumpets.
Oh, Martha, no.
Don't argue with me. I said pack up and get out. Nobody was drunk, Aunt Martha. Well, worse then. I don't even want to hear about it.
I cannot wait
Didn't you hear me?
for
Your aunt said, they go.
the newer one of this game.
calm.
Fucking Smackatude.
Mindless, weak
Drop
jelly
more
with
shit.
mulberry.
This is
and no
crazy.
telling what else.
Wait,
I
did you
said
take an
get out.
edible to go lay down?
Aunt Martha, don't talk like that. I might get mad.
Yeah, I took it a while ago.
Oh, I can get
A
mad.
little bit
Can't
ago.
I, Deborah? Tell her.
Take it easy, Aunt Martha. The officer in this neighborhood is a friend of mine. If you're not started in 2 minutes, I'm going to call him and get your poor nephew arrested. I don't care what happens to him. He can sneak, a lying little sneak.
I always thought you were a lady.
This
Get
is
out.
crazy.
Deborah?
Calm enough yet? Realize now I was right.
Perfectly.
Talked to that policeman. It's 15 to 25 years for the both.
And
That's
second.
I should have acted
Fucking
before.
time goes by so goddamn quick.
Get out. If I get the gun, get ahead of me.
Let me have it, Deborah.
Have you gone mad? What are you talking about? What gun? This one.
Damn, that's wild.
Here, Ted. Thank you. David, what's going on with you? Theodore. You don't know your nephew in a crisis, Aunt Martha. He's a riot.
There's no need to explain to her, Deborah. I see it quite clearly. And Martha?
Kid, no, kid, no.
What the hell's Kings League and why did I get drops for that one?
I shall have a reaction.
I know. Just one thing. I do still think it's clear. We need the nursery to cover us.
I was aware of that when I shot.
Who's going to teach the kids?
I am.
You?
I shall use the Montessori method, I think. The accent of free play. And now my brandy, Deborah. Oh, I really do.
All right, Jerry. Put him back in the...
Let's go back to the office, Harry. How long were we talking?
Martindale? 3 hours.
Not very profitably, I'd say. Let's get back to this.
It sure is stubborn.
There isn't a doubt in my mind that he knows where Deborah Hawkins is.
Oh, sure. Every time you mention her name, we got a reaction out of it.
There's a reaction, but no information. Well, we can't hold him, Harrington. We'll make out a charge upstairs.
Right. Possession of marijuana?
Oh, that's about all we can do, I'm afraid. We'll have to release the stories to the papers, too.
Yeah, I know. Brother, wherever Deborah's operating, it sure is terrific.
We've got to find it, Harrington. I want to put a stop to her for good.
Ted.
Huh? Oh, Deborah, I asked you not to disturb me when I'm in the nursery.
Where are the kids?
In Humpty Dumpty Land.
What?
In the next room. It's nap time. After that, they get their milk. Fortified, of course.
Listen, teacher, will you wake up? Did you see the afternoon papers?
Well, hardly. I've been busy here at the blackboard since noon. You like it?
Like what?
Well, good heavens, Deborah, don't tell me you don't recognize it. All this colored chalk. It's a turkey.
You drew that?
I traced part of it, I must admit. Good Lord, nothing.
I'm trying to tell you.
The tail feathers just delight the children. Tell me what?
Martindale is in stir.
Martindale? Our Martindale?
Our Martindale. Get this, the DA charged him with possession of marijuana. Our marijuana. You don't get it. Could be. Suppose he tells where he got it. That and your Aunt Martha lying out that ditch, my friend. That'll end up so good.
Florida,
I don't care about the mothers. Just believe this, Martindale starts talking, this whole act may
Good
turn
enough.
into a turkey.
Alright, gents, I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, bro.
Hey, you have a good evening.
Have a good one. Be on tomorrow.
Sleep tight. I'm going to bed,
All right, I'm gonna jump out too.
Getting released on
Mustachio.
Please, you all have a good evening. Have a good Sunday if I'm not in here.
Sounds good,
Good evening.
Well, maybe.
All right, so let's take this back.
No identification.
One shot,
We have $1,700.
Oh. Man in the ditch.
Well, we'll test it. Seems like... There's an odor on these codes. Still quite strong. Familiar?
The amorphous it smells like marijuana.
Yes, that was my impression, too.
Yeah, that may be for me. Suppose those people are coming down from more.
Yes?
Chief, Miss Miller.
Yes.
Can you come back to the office?
Well, I'd rather not right now, Miss Miller. Harrington and I have just stumbled onto something important.
Nancy.
Well, this is important too, Chief.
Yes?
The report just came in. Martin Dale's been killed.
My dear Deborah, you told me yourself the nursery is important. Time to run it, I want it run right. Children learn to be calm, Deborah. Say, I'm sure it's right.
Great. Now we get into the meeting.
Later.
Feeling your muscle, ladies. You know it, little man?
Why not? Things are going extremely well. Children adore my nursery.
All right, we'll talk Mike. Right.
Why don't you carry matches, Deborah? I'm busy.
Listen, egghead, I spent all afternoon trying to find Martin Dale, and I couldn't. How's he talking? Stop for
Was here while you were out? Seems he needed a supply.
Give me this.
I offered to drive him home and got there. Shot. Well,
Shot Martin Dale. Just like that?
my dear Deborah, you said yourself if he talked, we'd have to move again.
Yes, but I
And it was the only thing to do. I simply hate giving up the nursery. So you'll see, there's nothing to worry about at all. Now, heaven's name, how do you tie a shoe?
Come on, clear out, will you, fellas? The DA will see you in a minute. That's it, that's all. Well, give us a chance to work, huh? That's it, out.
Let's actually see.
The examiner's on his way for the body.
Good. You may start on the apartment, Miss Miller. Just
All right.
list everything you see.
This Martin Dale sure wasn't neat, Chief.
Well, at the moment, Harrington, I'm more interested in his body.
The long look. Sorry, I was just looking at something there, but nope, we're all good.
Shot once.
Actually,
On the coat sleeve.
I'm gonna go like way up here, about there, and we're gonna unlock
Oh,
the
really?
load
It's
by
gonna
hitting L,
singularly pick them up one by one?
and then we're just gonna do the exact same thing. Fill up these bunks. I'm gonna walk ahead, and again, as long as you're not swinging over the cab of the truck, you can unload just fine this way.
Bodies and the odor of marijuana on
So
them.
again, we're just going right off the side of.
His pockets are full of cigarettes.
Maybe
Yes,
next
Miller.
time.
Sorry to interrupt, but I found this engagement calendar.
This what?
On Martin Dale's desk, Harrington. The page for today is still here.
Yes, what about it, Miss Miller?
Well, the name seems so strange. Martin Dale didn't have any children, did he?
My dear Deborah, I must ask you once more to remain calm.
Calm? No?
Putting a series of circumstances together, my dear. It's what we call basic association.
What?
Basic association. For example, take one of the children. I say dog.
Nice.
He answers bow wow. I say snow.
So yeah,
He says,
we'd have to unload these
really most interesting.
if we want to do it that way. That's a little bit crazy.
First Aunt Martha, now Martin Dale.
Still, no reason to
All
worry.
right. Well, we are going to end it
Would you like to help me? I'm doing
here,
the
but
nursery.
first let's
Ed.
Yes,
fast track through the evening. Thanks for watching, everyone. We might be back tomorrow evening.
the soul of gentleness, Deborah.
Tomorrow I'm going to go hang out with my parents for a bit, but maybe in the evening we'll come back and
Poor things get me hot.
play some more.
I say no.
Yeah, I appreciate that you decided to hang out with us. Can it go any faster?
Help me, Mother Goose, I'll make you see. Ed,
No.
Yes, dear.
please.
Yeah.
Go.
You're really very selfish, Deborah. I enjoy the nursery.
Well, that's going to take a while. I hope everyone had a good one. I hope to see you next time. Appreciate it. And then like and follow. And we'll see you in the next episode.
I only wish
Peace. Oh, God.